All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to some U18 Call of Duty action. I'm Graf, and I'm joined here by Shake. We've got a pretty big day ahead of us, plenty of action to go, but got a pretty good start to it. How you doing today, Shake?
Oh, I'm wonderful. Ready to get after it. A lot of Call of Duty to be played. Some heavy hitters on the docket all day long. KAOS versus Slain is our first matchup of the day. I'm glad you asked how I'm doing. It's important. How you doing today?
I'm doing great. I'm doing great. We're going to kick it off, though, with some Skyline Hardpoint. You know, I think it's going to be a pretty interesting match. I think both of these teams have what it takes to take each other down. I do think Slain has that initial edge of it. As we do see, again, Skyline P1 going to start mixy, going to start a pretty back and forth. So far, no huge advantages just yet, KAOS, with that first control, though.
Locking it down early, trying to work that P2 side as well. Certainly in that position, just need to win a couple of more gunfights. That's a big win in the back by Sunni to do just that. Nice job to get some early time. Slain battling back as well. Just can't really find the kills to get over towards that P2 side, which is influential, but you do get a nice 2 there out of a couple of players on Slain. Kill feed still broken, chat. God forbid, but here we go. KAOS just trying to battle back in. They are in that P2 side. Need to stay alive, though. A couple of players are going to fall.
Yeah, we do see, again, one all the way back towards those steps. Does get ripped off of it, though, KAOS. They have the control, but there goes Secret, ripping it away. P2 control initial goes over to Slain, but in comes the first hit. Secret somehow still alive and kicking, still soaking this time, and still going to look to try and make it happen. A huge 3 in the feed for Slain will maintain this control, and they get themselves a nice early lead here off of this P2.
Digging their heels into it. Got 39 seconds left to hold on if they can. KAOS, they were on that right side, but just kind of got bullied, and it continues to happen. Another 3 dead in the feed for them. Make that 4. AGF does find one, trying to dig, find something. There you go. Tap finding another couple. Taffy's a player you certainly can't sleep on. Secret finds Sunni with the trade tricks. Follows up, gets one. Looks like his teammate is going to be Homicide with that kill over there. No, that was Chifu, rather, in up top with him getting that kill. Now we head over towards P3. Slain really starting to dominate.
Yeah, Slain with almost a full 60 there on that P2 is a really great thing to see, especially on a map like Skyline where there really is no money hills. And we do see KAOS, you know, they have some control over this P3, but they really want to get those P4 spawns right now. A, to set themselves up for it. B, this P3 is so much easier to hold when you're looking towards that P2 side from P4 as opposed to the other way around. And they've done an okay job at it so far. They're still looking to try and fight through. They're maintaining control of Jacuzzi even still. Chifu up close and personal. Does whiff on the first one, though. And that's a couple down. Another good reset here for KAOS. They fight back from a pretty bad P2 and find themselves a pretty good start on this P3.
desperately needed just to get back into this one. You can't let a team like Slain really start to gain a whole bunch of confidence. Still a lot of work to do. You do get that kill over towards P3 to lock up the scrap, but the battles towards New haven't necessarily gone your way. You do lose one in the back. Taffy's going to find one. Homicide going to chow out. Good timing for Bismuth. They'd be able to find Homicide there, so P4 is going to go ahead and get ready to pop. Drix trying to find one, looking for more. Tags into the second, but trades come on out, and there you go, Chifu right back on the hill with trades galore. And that's the thing, you mentioned it, there's not real money hills on Skyline. I guess P4 is probably the closest thing you can get, but you have to win a lot of difficult gunfights in order to make it a money hill, and Slane's looking to do just that. Bismuth with the slide chow gets one. Chifu is down. That is traded out by Homicide, so it's going to be Slane's hill yet again.
Yeah, down behind that bathtub, Secret does catch a timing onto one. Dangerous situation. Two from that top artway. There's two up towards Catwalk now. Is still Chifu. Awkward gunfight does come out on top even still as Drix stays alive and kicking on the point to try and keep this one Slane's away. They turned it into, again, not quite a money hill, but they get a lot of points. It'll be the scrap going over to KAOS, but that's a little bit of a cold comfort as the full reset comes through. Secret trying to find a second, can't quite do it. Still looking for more. Drix taking down a sliver, takes out that nade, looks to try and find one in confirming, and that Taff will grab that kill. And still, this P1 has gone Slane's way so far, but a lot of this is just about getting control, getting that map set after the reset.
Exactly. See what you're able to do. I mean, KAOS, you're down by about 60 plus at the moment. Not a desirable spot to be. Taff on a 4 spree. Just trying to lock down that P2 side like we talked about. Trying to find some more kills. Taff only left down to the pistol. Just going to go ahead, back on up, play his life a little bit, and not get over aggressive. Secret in bottom bedroom trying to get tags onto the player. The slide chow comes through, and Taff will stick with the pistol. He's going to get a huge 2-piece to clear off the hill. Only a few seconds left, but what that's going to do is allow KAOS to lock in for the beginning of this P2 hill, one that they need pretty badly if they want to work back into this thing. It's about the holds. It's not just about being there. See if they can do it.
Yeah, they need to get some points on the board. They're basically already still being doubled by Slane, and speaking of Slane, they find a couple good slays onto the point. They've got the initial control here. Taff needs to stay alive, but can't quite do it. It's Drix and Homicide, a couple of kills back-to-back. As Shefu still hunting for more, but it's Secret with 2 to keep this point firmly in the hands of Slane. They're going to keep on rolling. It's Shefu. Finds one nice piece of timing, almost had a chance for a second, but does get shut down. An opportunity to try and make something happen here for KAOS. They need to touch this point. They need to stop the bleeding. Still 170 on the board for Slane, and they're going to look to try and end this one quick.
Slane does not want to hang out any longer than they feel they have to. You know, they're working in it so far. Up over 100 points, trying to break in towards the P3. You're going to find Homicide. A lot of Strider 22 action going on early in the Skyline. You get it hot and heavy, you might as well get it kicked off on a Saturday. Match number 1. Slane has been firmly in control. You've seen moments here or there at a KAOS. That last P1 was pretty good for them. P2, it got broken pretty easily, and that's been the story of allowing Slane to just bully them out and get broken. They do get a break of them for their own.
Yeah, they do get one break on this P3. They need to hold on to this. They need to really string, especially this P3 into this P4. If they are able to get a really solid couple of hills in a row, they could try to draw level with Slane here, but that's going to be a tough piece of work to go for. A team kill from Slane will make it a little bit easier, but Secret, what a shot that is. As Suni tries to grab one, tries to keep them in control as this P4 ready to go, locked and loaded. It's going to have to be tapped to make something happen. Finds one, needs a lot more than that, though, as these exit kills are so important. Secret in a dangerous spot, still hunting, though, and finds the player over by Jacuzzi. Is still P4 firmly in the hands of KAOS. The spawn's in their control as well. They need to make this happen, but Shefu and Drix absolutely rip through the Hellfire down. Finds one and a teammate as KAOS. They'll maintain control for now.
Yeah, they did have the back spawn, so they are able to hold on, but Slane's right in the front, ready to get some more of these kills. But this is great time for KAOS, especially if they're able to trade out some of these kills or even, you know, run a couple in a row for themselves. You do get one for Taft, but Chifu's just going to roll right in, up to 28 and 21. Doing pretty well in his own right, leading his squad up over that 200-point mark and climbing. P1 looming, however. I mean, KAOS, they've been right around the hill. It's just not been able to get those team kills, get that wipe, or even get a 3 dead consistently that Slane has been able to get.
Yeah, Slane's had a lot of those 3 deads. I 100% agree. That's been the big thing. A lot of these hills, they look good, they look mixy, you know, they look pretty level, and then a 3 dead comes through, Slane gets that control, and it's just curtains from there. Speaking of curtains, looks like it almost is for this map 1. KAOS still trying to fight the back Slane time and time again, but it's just so hard. Drix over on the side will find one, still looking for more though. Onto this point, the points come through, 22 points from a map 1 victory as KAOS. They're trying to put the pieces together, but there's just nothing left to do, it feels like, for them.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where you're trying to find the last piece of the puzzle, but it's under the table and it's gone forever, and you can't find the piece, and you maybe just have to throw that puzzle out and try to get a new one and head to the next map. At this point, it seems like KAOS is all but done. Looking to fight on the way out, definitely trying to get some more kills, get as many points as they can, push this as far out as you can, but it's just been Slane dominance, flying all over the map, getting kills when they need. Nice gunfight win there at a business, up over 30 kills in his own right now. Chifu up to 35. I don't. Drake's over 30 as well. It's just been a really clean performance at a Slane. Not on the hill at the moment, but only 3 seconds away from victory. KAOS got over 100 seconds left. Need to do it.
Yeah, I want to say this is more than in the realm of impossibility as the timer finally ticks over. Slane, a pretty dominant map 1 win, you know. Before we started, we were talking about, you know, Slane, probably the team that'll come out with this one. We expected a 4-1, or apologies, I expected a 3-1 at least personally. And you know what? They're showing me that it might be a 3-0. That was a very, very strong win. I mean, obviously KAOS is a strong S&D team, so they're going to have to fight through. They're going to have to find that non-respawn mode, but that is such a strong start from Slane.
Oh, absolutely. And that's come to be expected. They're one of the teams we continuously see at the end of these tournaments this season. And don't expect that to change anytime soon. But you mentioned it. That map number 2 for KAOS, that's pretty good. Suni, AGF, Taffy, those are players you can't sleep on by any means. And then I believe this is the first time we've seen those 3 together this year. I know Suni is back in the fold with KAOS after he was away for a little bit. AGF is a newer player. Taffy's been around, but it's a lot of new gelling that they're going to have to deal with. But I agree. It's a mode where I think their individual playmaking can shine through. We saw individual plays out of all of those players I just mentioned through different parts of that map number 1. Now, if they can roll some things and make sure Slane doesn't start popping off in their own right, if they can assert themselves first, maybe we can get this thing evened up at 1 apiece.
Yeah, I do think that the S&Ds are definitely going to have to be the place where it happens for KAOS. I mean, it's really hard to say that if we again go to a hardpoint map 4 that they're going to be able to put it up. I mean, again, Skyline is a very, very fast map. So depending on what it is for map 4, I think it could be, you know, different. But that's assuming, again, the KAOS are able to pick up this S&D, potentially pick up the control, try to force that map 5 S&D to try and take it that way. You know what? Maybe I'm underselling them. Honestly, it's very, very possible. KAOS is a strong org, strong team. They have a lot of potential, but like you said, they're still pretty new to each other. They have that gelling to do. They're in a bit of a weird spot, especially after a map like that. Not a great way to start your day. That's for sure.
Absolutely not. But listen, you know, it's not a great way to start your day. I guess PSN is up, so that's good news. But we're having some lobby issues, chat. So we're going to get those things ironed out when we come back. Map number 2 of your first streamed match. We'll be right back.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Some boss I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Try to rock poppin' at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Yeah, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delay track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do on the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a two-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tends to find the most success. That's exactly what skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
On the hill, careful though. You can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
Fine for 3. Swag check. Finds a two-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. Take care of. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find these players. He's looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek who's going for the chow, and Lawrence is able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You still even it's hard. Running away is easy. You still even it's hard.
In 9. Lose this round, just given the sides as Lux. That would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is going to be in.
Yeah, nobody checks it except Lux might have gotten this.
Almost did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's
Alex, and then he gets the.
But that is, again, surely going to be a valuable return on investment as Super from a distance use their MCW and put bullets through bodies, as now Omid is finding themselves in the same predicament as Legacy last round.
This is horrible. This is why people don't like high rise, because of the spawn trap that comes in. Super picks off one. He now moves to the opposite side, trying to see if he can pick off another one. Not going to be all too successful, and Super decides, you know what? I'll just start moving back, because he's on 6-3. Make this 7. He's got a cruise in his pocket, and he still wants more. He gets another.
Wow.
He's on 8, and this is more the Legacy we saw last game. This is the Legacy that comes and fights, and Super is still going with 9.
One of the points, Volatile is just going to hop on up the kill and be like, what's up, man? Go back to the respawns lobby, and as that's going to be 4 off on Cabal, nearly at 10 lives winning, and Volatile still being an absolute menace here, playing his life, a smart thing to do. 26 to 16, now over 11 in the deficit.
It's spawn trap heaven. It is complete spawn trap heaven.
Wow.
It's 8.
Oh my
It's
gosh.
9. Volatile is on 9 kills. There's a cruise in his pocket.
Oh.
He's still going for 10. Volatile.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Map number 2 is back. As promised, it is still KAOS versus Slain. It's still Graph. It's still Shake. It's still the U18 Call of Duty League. And there's not a better spot to be on a Saturday afternoon. We're going to hop right into it. Good old Hacienda. Search and destroy. We were talking about this a little bit off camera. Hacienda, it's been a breath of fresh air getting this map back in rotation.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it has a little bit more of that complexity. It's a lot larger. You know, a lot of the rounds are a bit slower, which is honestly, like you said, a breath of fresh air when it comes to a lot of these maps, especially maps like Skyline, like Vault, that are just so fast. And, you know, I hope to see a little bit more of that strategy come through early on in this round. Some spot outs so far, but no real damage or kills on the board just yet. AGF had a great opportunity, threw that shoulder way too far, but doesn't quite get the punish onto Drix. Some initial positioning, but a couple down already for KAOS is Slain. Find themselves in a 4v2, now 3v1. They find themselves a great start to this SMD so far.
Yeah, KAOS just trying to do a little bit too much, challenging out just a little bit too far. You did have AGF early, almost had that kill, just couldn't quite put it away. Bifu does end up falling eventually, but now it's just Suni left alone in a 1v3. Does spot one player out, but he's just going to dip back on up, get the comms to his teammate. Suni with a slide, runs out of bullets. Slane's going to take your round number 1, and that was just clinical pick it apart.
Yeah, really great round from Slain. I feel like they did essentially just what they needed to do. And, you know, it was nothing crazy. It was nothing too flashy, but that's just a good round of Hacienda S&D. They spread out nicely. They maintain that map control. They did let one player leak a little further than I would have liked without having that information, but they recovered well after that one pick. I mean, by that time, they were already more than ahead on numbers, so they really converted well, especially being on that defense. As now, I mean, I've seen Slain play this map before, and especially on offense, they do like to take it pretty quick. But looks like they're taking it a little different. They're sending one all the way through the lake. Homicide gonna go for a little swim, try to find this flank route, and Bismuth might be none the wiser.
Don't get caught sleeping, Hami. Hey, you're running out of breath there, pal. No, he's got it. He's okay. Don't worry about it. Suni, though, is going to find a first blood in through mid. That's going to be Drix falling. And this is kind of, you know, what
Homicide whipped the backstab. Homicide hard whiffed, though. Now the bomb's in no man's land. I don't know if they still know where Homicide is, though. They have an idea. That's a huge whiff. A really big opportunity for KAOS. Oh, Suni shuts down Secret as well. It's all down to Homicide. Finds the one off of that surprise positioning. Needs a little bit more, but won't find it.
KAOS finds a round. Gets one done. Battling back, Biz. Gonna clean up this final kill here. And, you know, it really seemed like Slain may start to run away with this thing. So it's good to get a round just back in your favor. And you don't let that sneaky flank through the water route with Homicide really bite you in the butt too bad. That could have been an absolute disaster. But you deal with it and you roll to the 1-1.
Yeah, big conversion off of that mistake. Slain It's a tough way to lose a round, but they're going to have to fight back. They've got an opportunity again on defense on the side that they've already taken that first round. And again, I love the positionings from Slane on these defenses. They really spread out, hold that positioning, but Drix again, same location as round 1, throws that shoulder a little too far. This time he gets punished for it. Again, Homicide taking it all route through the water. This time he cashes in, finds one. Shefu off of a great stun, finds a second. Trade though onto Homicide after that initial kill, and another pickup there from Bismuth, still looking for more Secret, but a good win once again from KAOS as they find 2 in a row.
Well, there you go. Start a run of your own. Tav just gonna lay down. Look at this, nice gun work there. It gets so interesting in these 1v1s around that rock, and it was a huge gunfight that they won over there initially, just playing together. KAOS to work those numbers down methodically. It was great work out of them. It led to a round win, and that's kind of this, the not so secret is, you win that life advantage, things get a lot easier for you.
100%. I mean, first bloods are just so important in S&D, and so far, I want to say they've been pretty split, but KAOS have come out on top. But I do want to say, even in that first round, it really should have been KAOS grabbing that first blood. They just weren't quite able to convert on those shots, but it will be a quick play here from Slane. 1 down in exchange for that bomb being planted, and they fall back to try and hold these further angles, try to play this post plant to perfection. They might have fallen a little too far back. They're going to have to fight back through this space. Suni has a great spot, and it's all down to a 1v4, and a flawless round from KAOS. A great way to cap off a 3 in a row.
Oh, that's what we were talking about for KAOS in this map, that it was a chance to get back for them, a chance to get better and come out ahead, and that's exactly what they've done thus far. Tap up to 5-1 now. This young man is balling so far. It was a tough map, number 1. Let's call it what it is, but this is certainly looking like a much better team and looking like they have a fight. I know 3-1 is the feeling, and you kind of thought maybe after map number 1 that it might be a 3-0, but KAOS had something else for you.
100%. I mean, this is the map that, of any of them, I would expect KAOS to take. But you know what? After that first round, I had my doubts, but they fought back really well. We see a 4 streak for Suni, RCXD on the board. That's going to be a big piece for especially this offense round. 2 RCXDs available, actually, but a couple fall very early on for KAOS. Finally, those fights towards the catwalks don't go their way, and it's a huge effort for these last 2 players. It's Suni and Bismuth to try and find something. They have to try to at least make this one close, keep that momentum on board. They've got the bomb on their back. They just need to find some kind of opportunity.
It's going to be tough. Players all around you, and the discipline out of Drake's just kind of holding this site. Secret as well, holding that back line, not getting up too far. Does chow out to take that fight, gets the gunfight win, and now Tap left alone in an uneffable situation. There is nothing you could do about that. Slane gets a round back for themselves.
Yeah, big round from Slane, and I feel like a lot of it has been a lot of the, I don't want to say quite 50-50 gunfights up towards that left and right side of middle, but that's where a lot of the first bloods and a lot of the early advantages have been cashed in. And that round, Slane just slammed it hard. They figured, we'll give them some space, but they've been challenging this every round on offense. And they get a good read. They get a good couple down, and that's just the round almost over by itself. As now, Slane back on offense. Again, there's still an RCXD ticking for, I believe, Secret and a player on KAOS. So a couple RCXD's potential here is going to be a big piece of it. But again, the first blood goes KAOS's way.
KAOS been looking for more bits. Can he get the third? No, and a good kill there. Homicide now just trying to stay up, stay alive. Hopefully someone presents himself. Not the occasion so far. KAOS with the numbers just kind of fanned out over the map, trying to get some information. Bismuth is going to find another one. Good kill for him. It's going to be Che. Oh, sorry. No, that is probably Taff who got that kill. Yes, it was indeed Taff who found that. And then it's going to be Homicide who finds Taff. So now 1v2. This has gotten very interesting. Homicide got engaged, and KAOS not going to let anything crazy happen. They're going to continue to roll. It's 4-2.
Yeah, 4-2, a great spot to be in if you're KAOS. You've got success both on offense and defense so far this map. I mean, again, Slain, the First Bloods have been the really big thing that have been making these rounds so much harder. So it's going to be an interesting to see how they sort of try to deal with that, how they try to combat that. Because I think if a lot of these First Bloods were even traded, this would be so much easier for Slain. I mean, they have an opportunity now, especially on defense. They have the chance to really dictate where they want to take these fights, but it looks like they guessed wrong. A 4-stack towards mid and A, and it's B site. It is the target of attack for KAOS. They should be able to get the bomb down here.
Work it towards the site. B site is pretty popular, I gotta be honest. A, there's a lot of fun action that happens over there. B just is tight, so you are going to get that 1 kill in the back. Coming to avenge that death is going to be Chifu. He is going to be met by AGF, excuse me, who's going to pick up that kill there. Bomb does go down. 2 players left. That's going to be Drix and Secret. Trying to work it slow, not give anything too easily. Secret hoping with that pressure from the back that somebody chows through. A new wallbang spot that I'm seeing now for the first time. Secret does see that cross, not able to get shots on, does get a couple of tags into 1 player, but he is going to fall. Drix finds ones on the front, but that is going to be all he finds. And KAOS continuing to impress in the search and destroy.
Yeah, they've got themselves a huge lead, and I mean, a lot of these rounds have just been well executed. It's just been good technical decision making, good holds. I mean, the discipline there to hold the flank even after finding 1, because again, the lose condition is in a 3v4 where you have bomb down. It's that you get hit by some kind of weird alt route, some kind of weird flank. They realize that, and I mean, again, not super standard to send 2 on the flank, but they hold for it and they find the round and they find it easily. As now KAOS looking to polish off this map too, and you know what? I think I was right. I think I sold them a little bit short, and that's on me. But they're doing a fantastic job so far here on Hacienda.
I'm just trying to find some success, and that's going to be Homicide getting that early first kill. Worked up in the round. Now bomb in hand, working its way towards A. It looks like it did go down. I mean, bomb has been dropped, yes. And that's going to be advantage KAOS. Take a life away, so now you're down a player, but bomb is still on the ground. Meanwhile, Suni goes up to that 5 spree. He is going to drop, leaving Bismuth alone in the 1v2. Finds the first, needs to get out of the way with his life. Oh, the re-chow, unfortunate timing for him. It's taken down, so we're going to extend this thing just a little bit further. Yeah, it's 5-3. Slain never too far away. You got to worry about this team at all times.
The 5-3 curse now on the line, alive and kicking. Slain, they grab themselves a pretty dicey round, but one they'll take it nonetheless. As 5-3 again lies the score, and there are still, if I'm not mistaken, some RCXDs on the board for both of these teams. So some opportunities for some pretty explosive plays here for KAOS to try and make something happen quick here on the offense.
But they're able to get done. Spreading it over, I like it. A little bit of diversion, a lot of noise over towards B, but the aggression is going to come towards A. You even see the patience out of those 2 players just kind of waiting for things to go down, and all the attention of Slain is towards the top side of that mini-map, and now you're going to get the rotation out of KAOS, and this is a great play. If they can find some kills, they can put this round away.
Yeah, I mean, even the kills will come to them. Homicide with the timing, can't quite find it. Swap to the Strider, will get that kill. A huge one to find as it makes this retake just that little bit more possible. As a 4v4 is more than out of the realm. But Homicide still cooking, still finding, I believe that one actually is Tap. Apologies, Codcaster still doing its thing. Doing it poorly, but Suni gonna get tagged up hard. Needs to find this rotation, but needs to do it quick. As the bomb defuse coming through, 3v1. And Suni, he's got 1 shot, and he can't quite find it. Slain, they continue to fight back into it, 4-5.
Yeah, and that's just great coverage, knowing someone's probably going to check top window to try to check bombs. So that's going to be Homicide just in a great position, just posted up to watch his buddy. Said, oh, hey, Suni, how you doing? We'll see you in the next round. And Grix was working on that defuse. Even if he gets the kill, I'm sure that probably comes through. I think Suni ended up getting a little distracted there, but the battle is here. We have a map, ladies and gentlemen. This series has been hot. Map number 1 was pretty dominating out of Slain and KAOS. They looked really great, and they've been stumbling the last few rounds, though.
Yeah, this is a map that KAOS has to put to bed. They have to take this one down, as they can't afford to go back-to-back respawns down 0-2. The bomb plant, quick plant comes down through for Slain. It's Shefu, had an opportunity, but it gets shut down. A huge kill from AGF, as continually this KAOS team finds these first bloods. That one was gifted to them, and the round alongside it, it's down to Homicide in a 1v3. He's gonna have to fly back to this bomb as well as the defuse comes through, and the defuse is there. The round goes KAOS's way as 6-4. They'll take map 2.
Yeah, listen, Slain was going to need S's on their chest, and not for Slain, but for superhuman powers to come away with that round. Great job for KAOS to close that out in a 6-4 fashion, and it got sketchy, sure. Slain ripped off a few rounds at the end there, making it interesting, but you got it done with a little bit of cushion. So now you head into map 3 with some confidence of your own. So that's going to be huge for that side of KAOS. And now you get the little, stepchild of Hardpoint and Search and Destroy in control game mode. So that's going to be interesting. I think the map will dictate a lot. I think if it's one of those, I think if it's something like a Protocol or a Vault, I have to kind of lead towards Slain. But if we go back towards Hacienda or maybe see one of the new maps, maybe KAOS can find something.
Yeah, I 100% agree. It's going to be a lot dependent on the map. But let me see. It is going to be a... Oh, apologies.
I think it's Hacienda. I just don't know
look.
if they have the flyover for
Yeah,
control.
it is Hacienda map 3. So a big opportunity here. As you know what? I'm looking at this again. It's 3 Haciendas back to back to back. All 3 modes in a row. So an opportunity now for KAOS. They've got their map and they've got another chance. This time on control, they've got to make it happen. As Hacienda, again, one of those maps that there's a lot of opportunity for some very interesting plays, especially on control. These rotations can get very interesting as Taff, couple nice early pickups, and they're going to start this capture onto A. They've got some great control to go with it, with AGF up top. Needs to keep these players back, needs to keep this space in check, but Shefu gets a big one. He's going to have that backstab, needs to find the kill, and he will. A couple on the board. Well, 1 tick already found for KAOS over at A.
And that's a big kill out of Bismuth down below. He's going to find one there to at least give his teammate some time to get that second tick on through. Soon he is going to get taken down, however. And this is just great forward pressure out of KAOS, getting some early success in the gunfight department and allowing your submachine guns just to get active on Hacienda and get lost on the board. But that is going to be a stop for the moment for Slain as they get the kills off of the hill, and we'll be able to work some progress down. They don't clear the full segment bar, but they do work down the lives. That has to be kept in mind as well. Slain trying to get back in that department, but KAOS, they're doing a good job slaying as well.
Yeah, KAOS, they're in a weird spot right now. 16 to 18 lie the lives. They are up on those, but they need to continue to find one of these hills as Shefu. Oh, Homicide. Apologies. No, it should be Homicide that finds a couple big ones. That's going to be a big boon to the lives. It's still a trade back and forth. 14 to 14 we lie. Shefu and Homicide. A couple of big kills to find. And no hill found just yet. 30 seconds on the clock. KAOS need to complete this A, and they need to do it soon.
Yeah, after a hot start, they've just been kind of thwarted, getting snuffed out every single push, not winning the gunfights that they had early on, kind of catching Slain off guard, but they're just going to vie to get some presence on B just to stop the clock for the moment. You never know what you could come away with in the process, but the hunt is on for that player. He's going to get dealt with. I believe that is going to be Secret, who ran up and got that kill. Might have been Shefu. I don't know. Godcaster is so wonderful. But either way, Slain is kind of rolling through. Biz gets a big kill there, and that's not going to amount to anything else. Less than 10 seconds left in the round.
Yeah, and only 2 ticks on the board. Taff, again, going to try to get in and freeze the clock, but there's a lot of bars still to go. Shefu's going to grab 1, and that's going to be an easy cleanup as Slain, up 6 respawns, gets that timeout. Only 2 ticks found by KAOS as well. A big start for Slain on map 3.
Rolling hot, and They do not want to let KAOS feel like they have any confidence, did they? They just came out swinging. They definitely were feeling it in the beginning of the map. It was KAOS getting that early progress on A and seemingly bullying out Slane. But Slane just said, okay, hold on a minute. We're going to slow down the pace a little bit, just kind of pick you apart, work on lives, work the kills, and make sure you can't get the hill. And, you know, they didn't necessarily work on clearing the points all the time. They were just worried about that map control.
Yeah, 100%. As now KAOS on this defense, they're going to need to hold Slane back here. At least hold them to a low number of ticks if possible. But a couple of the kills is going to make that a little bit easier. Early live advantage and forcing them back. The spawn trap could start to come in here. Oh, a big win as well for AGF over on the side of the map. Bismuth going to continue to clean up. And now we start to see that spawn trap come into play potentially here. As Slane, that clock starts to tick away quickly.
Rolling on down. Couple of kills just came across for KAOS. Gonna work this map control. Are doing a great job. Have a 5-life lead as well. Bismuth is gonna pick up 1. Rolling on through, just hit and kill after kill. Suni finding one there. Secret on the hill now, trying to make some work of this B site now. A teammate is going to join him, stack the hill, and that's something you'd really like to see more of an emphasis on. KAOS definitely tried to work some stacks, but I know in maps like Protocol, it doesn't always work out like that. But Secret, whether it's stacked or it's by himself, he will rip you off the heady either way. Slane doing something KAOS couldn't do in the first round. They got a point.
They do get 1 full hill as now. The issue is they're down so many lives. Only 6 kills for them in this round so far. And they're going to need to really turn it up. The upside for them, I mean, you only really need 1 good 4 down to end the round in the blink of an eye, but that's going to be a tough ask against a KAOS team that has been so good on the kills so far. Secret going to open it up with 1, get onto that point, and start that bar ticking away. This is an opportunity for Slane. They need to get these players into position, and they do get 1. They get a nice second one there from Bismuth. That'll stop the progress for now without even a tick being claimed so far. But that life lead starts to come closer. There's only 4 in between the 2 of these teams.
And now you're going to have to worry about Chifu in the back of your spawn just being an absolute jerk back there and not worrying about the hill at all for the moment is Slane. Maybe just trying to get a couple of more kills and try to make a group push and end this thing as quickly as possible here. But you're under 40 seconds now. Taff did find a kill up top mid. And if you can just work kill by kill, piece by piece throughout this thing, you have a big advantage in that apartment. If you're KAOS, you'll take that all day long and play this trade game as long as Slane isn't able to get on the hill.
Yeah, 20 seconds left. Slane playing pretty coy with that timer. Homicide gets absolutely slammed on that turnaround. A Secret gonna get traded out after only 1, and that is not enough. Homicide will be able to touch the point, freeze that clock. But with only 5 lives left, they will get the tick. Critically so. But that will draw the round to a close as KAOS, they will find their point, but a lot more ticks for Slane than KAOS were able to find.
Oh, absolutely. It's 4-0 at the moment. If you're a soccer fan, you know that's pretty much, GG's on that one. But you always start to battle back, and it's not over because Control's so weird. You did give up a long-term gain in the 4 ticks, but you won the round, so you keep yourself in the map score in that department. So KAOS, congratulations. And honestly, if it weren't for that 1B capture, it was pretty much sustained success out of KAOS. It felt like they were in control most of the time.
Yeah, 100%. As KAOS, I mean, they have to get the round, apologies, they don't have to get the round here, but they really got to get some more ticks on the board. They're down 2 at the moment, so they really need to try to draw that closer to even. Bismuth, it's a nice route up towards the top. Needs to find this player. Needs to find this kill. Will do it. A little bit messier than anticipated, but will still get that one on the board. It's going to be the first progress of this round, but it's going to get shut down pretty quick as Taff does get 1 on the way out to keep these lives even at 3 apiece down.
Now Bismuth is in a similar position as what Chifu had last time. Not as far out, but still in a nuisance position that you're going to have to worry about him. And that's going to be 3 dead in the feed you were looking for, and 1 player was hardly off a spawn. So now you got a little bit of dual pressure just to be annoying. Homicide gonna try to wrap on through and stop the progress, but KAOS just got out of dodge with that hailstorm coming through. But progress continued right on through. Suni lying up in a good spot to try to get one of these players. The contest comes through, but it's dealt with, and that's another 2 dead. AGF trying to take care of the last player. He does. B is gone. A minute gained, and you have a +5 in lives.
Yeah, and they've already got control of that B area. It's all down to Secret. He's got to go huge from this top catwalk. Does find one. Needs to get a second and will. Huge play from Secret. He'll find 3 to stop KAOS in their tracks. As even still, the lives in their favor. The positioning, though, they're going to have to fight back through the map again. Shefu's going to grab one. Again, around this rock. Back and forth he goes. Stemtex out. Buys some time. And time is the only friend left for Slane at this moment. Still down only 1 life. They fought back very, very well. With a point already claimed, Shefu will go down. Bismuth trying to make this happen. Does get shut down, though. Secret again onto Tap. Keeping that streak alive. Looking to get towards a Hellstorm, but finally does get shut down. But he draws those lives even. And now in an advantage. Homicide with 2. A huge flank. He was the one we saw taking a swim in map 2, and he does it again to make a huge play. As now, Slane, they hold KAOS so far back. They continue. Shefu, how do you win that one? And it's looking all Slane for now.
Oh my goodness, you're starting to hit a little bit of a help me button if you are KAOS. It's still relatively early in the control, so it's not the end of the world, but they are just pounding you at the moment. After you captured that B point, it was 25-20 in lives in favor of KAOS. Now it is 11-7 in working. And KAOS has not been able to get anywhere near this A site. Bismuth does find 2, and so he's going to find another and stop that progress for the moment and finally get some progress towards A. Get 4 ticks to tie Slane in that department. So that's good news if you're KAOS after you got spawn trapped like that, to battle out and be able to get that tick and at least tie it in that respect, even if you don't win the round with only 3 lives left.
3-6, it's not impossible, especially with that pickup. They find themselves onto the point. Tap needed to find that one, and now he's the last one remaining. As this round, you know what, ended up being closer than I thought, especially after that spawn trap. KAOS, they tried to fight back, but Slane, they looked in the driver's seat for so much of that round, and they clean it up. I mean, I 100% agree with what you said. The ticks are so important here for KAOS, but Slane, getting that round in the fashion they did is going to set themselves up nicely.
Not even just in the score line. Now you're up 2-1, right? But you feel confident after the way you just got KAOS in that spawn trap. I don't think maybe people that haven't even played ranked really kind of understand what it feels like to be in a competitive situation. Now, you know, I haven't played in a league or anything like that, but you know, to just get the spawn trap locked in, that feels so good. And then to go on and still win the round and dominate has to feel amazing for Slane. KAOS just trying to battle back, are going to get a 3 dead, and the self nade will make that a 4 dead. So they can kind of push up in this map, gain some space. Suni right in that Grand Fourier trying to get some kills. Is going to find the first. Well, the second lineup, no, traded out by Bismuth, so that's going to be okay. You're going to back on up and play your lives for the moment and just take that slight life lead and not get over aggressive. I like the early defensive chalice here out of KAOS.
Yeah, this is how you respond after a round like you just had. KAOS, they're going to set up a bit of a spawn trap of their own that will be finally broken out of, but Slane still very much contained at the moment. Finally, they will break out, especially Shefu. Needs to cash in on his current position. Will grab one there onto Bismuth, but their timer is starting to run dry, especially with Suni picking that one up onto Drix. It's going to have to be a play over towards B, it looks like. Still Shefu in the back. Will continue to cook 5 in a row on the board. The only thing keeping Slane in this round. And he does it well. Capturing now over towards that B side. Finally does get cleaned out. With the progress on A coming through at the same time. Shefu, 6 in a row. Looking to try and get that Hellstorm one line. Continues the spawn trap. Looking for more. Does finally get shut down. Not sure if the Hellstorm is there. but a big streak regardless. Suni gets a little bit too over-aggressive and does get shut down. That A, so close to completion, so close to that timer being extended. And if KAOS is able to shut them down, they may find themselves back in it. But they need to find this timer. They need to find the opportunity vanquished if they want a chance.
Oh my god, and they might exactly have that. We may be headed to a round 5. Slane will have the defense with those ticks, but it's not over quite yet. 2.9 left on the clock. And Slane is still on the hill. Suni finds the last 2 players, and there it is. That could send it to round 5. It does. Suni, how clutch can you get? KAOS, they want this series bad.
Yeah, a huge effort right at the end. Slane looked like they were cooking. I mean, Shefu had an absolutely crazy sequence. I mean, this spawn trapping was absurd. The routing, everything about it was textbook. But KAOS has that clutch gene, the clutch factor hits. And once again, we will see this KAOS team head to a map 5 on control. Or apologies, a round 5, but even still, it feels like map 5 between these two teams. They've been going haymakers back and forth. As taking a 3 streak into the round is AGF. Outside of that, we are completely ready to go. As it's going to be Slane on offense. They lost on ticks, so it's an opportunity for KAOS to find themselves an advantage.
Wow, I thought for certain Slane was going to have it. I called it. I was wrong. Now on the defense, trying to find something here. You got to feel great if you're KAOS, but you still need to remain locked in. I love that positioning out of Suni. Just trying to get some information, maybe a couple of easy kills up top. Does hear something going on, and the player, Chifu, engaged in that gunfight, does go down. So that's a big win out of Chifu. AGF does get the trade, but there's still pressure on B for Slane.
Yeah, they do get a tick down. Tick's no longer important. It's about winning this round if you're Slane. AGF, big bailout from Bismuth to keep AGF alive, and he's in a great spot to stop this B progress now. The question is for Slane, do you go back to A to try to reset your progress, try to keep this timer frozen? AGF almost found that gunfight against Secret. That would have been a big one to get. But even still, dangerous situation here if you're Slane. Caught in between a rock and a hard place, halfway between both points. Bismuth, though, needed to find at least one there. 2 would have been nice, but can't get either. As Suni does find the absolutely necessary kill. 2 ticks over by that A side found already. 3rd one on the way, as they're going to have to fly. They're going to have to go, but it's already gone. Now it comes down to a B defense to see if KAOS can hold on.
Yeah, and 1 tick already gone, so that's not going to be a great start for KAOS, and they just keep losing lives left and right. Down 6. Even if you're Slane, you don't need to win on ticks. It's probably going to be the easier job here, considering they're still at 15 lives, but, you know, as long as it goes, you'll take it. And now KAOS set it up on defense. A little bit of a staggered push out of Slane. You find the opener, but the trades will come through. AGF is going to find 2. Looking for a 3rd player. Thinks there might be one up top cat. There is absolutely one up top flat. Shots go through. Can't quite get that one to land, but his teammate's going to push up and try to get that work done. But out of dodge is going to go Homicide. Now just going to rabble all the way towards the outside. AGF going to do a little bit of hunting on his own. That is going to be the hill open. For the moment, Slane working
Homicide on 7. He's got a Hellstorm in his pocket. That's going to be huge to try and break through this B. I would be so shocked to see it not ripped essentially right now, as Homicide still elects to hold on for now. They've got some control to work off of, but they have a life advantage bleeding away. An opportunity to try and break through. Homicide going to grab another one onto Suni. Still cooking, trying to find something. Leaving the Hellstorm to the wayside. They say their gun is all they need. As Drix, onto the point, freezes that timer. 23 seconds left on the board. Will get taken down, though. As a lot of players, again, towards this outside position. Do they know the Hellstorm is an option? And do they know it could come through is the question. 13 seconds. Shefu's going to grab another. 7-7 lie the lives. 10 seconds on the board. Homicide trying to find his way through. Can't quite do it. Needs to call it in now, but the timer might just run dry. Finally, Drix gets onto that point, freezes the timer, but not for long. 3 in the feed for KAOS, and they find the map.
Getting it done. KAOS back-to-back maps now. We've seen them kind of establish themselves. They got hot in the search and destroy, rolled it right to the map number 3. And what was so big was getting that defense. If they were on offense, this very easily could have been Slane's round. But they got the wave of kills they needed, were able to flood up right into their spawn to get some information. Didn't necessarily push forward to get the kills, but got the information, were able to play off of it. Slane kind of funneled through middle, and they just got the kills off of that. Well done.
A big opportunity now for KAOS. I mean, we're heading to a third Hacienda. We're heading to Hacienda Hardpoint. I mean, they've found the first 2. If they can complete the trifecta, that's a huge win for them to keep going in the winners bracket. And it's going to be a tough one to find. I think especially this Slane team. I mean, we saw the map 1. They are so good on these hardpoints. But I think in a situation like this, it's going to be so good regardless of who wins this map.
It'll be interesting. Map number 4, Hacienda. I mean, that rotations, I mean, it's not too far. You can definitely get after it. These subs are going to have an absolute blast. I think Hacienda Hardpoint is probably my best map mode addition so far. Search and Destroy, you just saw why, you know, it gets so fun there, as well as Control. But I think Hardpoint plays very well. P2 gets interesting. I love that P4. There's just so many close quarter engagements you can get into. And then P1, that's mixy and open as well. So it's fun. There's not as many opportunities for ARs to get active, but definitely need that present.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's the ARs on this map have a very defined role, especially if you are able to get them into a more advanced position to hold down. It's so hard to just clear them out. I mean, there are some very solid hills for some good soaking that can happen on this map. I mean, that's a crazy thing to say, especially after watching Skyline map 1. I mean, a lot of the hard points in this game just don't feel like they've got that real potential to be a money hill behind them. Hacienda is some of the exceptions. There's some really solid hills to try and get some good points. It's going to be tough, though. I think it's going to play more into KAOS's playstyle. I mean, obviously, we just saw them do very well on 2 back-to-back Haciendas. But heading now, I mean, it's going to be a battle of the mode versus the map, it feels like, where we've got the hard point, which is Slane's sort of playground, but we've got the Hacienda map where, I mean, KAOS have done so well so far this series and just historically.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I think the pacing does benefit KAOS just a little bit, the way they've been getting active on that. And I think it's going to be really big on Suni and Bismuth to really work that sub duo to perfection and just allow AGF to be free, kind of control the map around the outside, work those outer lanes, especially on that P2 side. That's going to be big for him as well. But I think we're just going to toss it to just a quick break. When we come back, map number 4 will be on the way.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss, I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Got a rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Yeah. Before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but encourage Courage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delayed track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic
God.
Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the U18 and skill. He's still peaking.
How well you can do in the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a two-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tend to find the most success. That's exactly what Skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
On the hill, careful though. You can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
5 for 3. Swag check. Finds a two-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. Take care of. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find these players. He's going to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's going to be Derek who's going for the chow. And Lurk's able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You still even it's hard. Running away is easy. You still even it's hard.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Map number 4 on the way. Another Hacienda, but this time it's a hard point. We got Slain and KAOS. And KAOS, we're kind of rolling back-to-back map victories here against Slain. Slain on the back foot. A little bit of a different story for the boys of Burton.
Yeah, not something you can normally say about a team like Slain. I mean, being on the back foot is a little bit of a foreign concept to them, but Suni starting this map off right, gonna get KAOS on the board first, maintaining this control of P1, as now gonna be up to Slain to try and re-break here, but still Suni gonna find a third. 3/8 of the way to that Hellstorm, and still on the point, alive and kicking. He'll get number 4, a great start. Will finally get shut down by that nade. That's 17 points on the board, basically off the back of that play from Suni. And a great start for KAOS.
Pretty much exactly how you drew it up. Maybe you like a little bit more time off of it, but still pretty good. You got that 4 dead initially, and we're able to lock right in. Suni had that hot start, but you still keep that P2 side. Bricks now just trying to work on over. That's a good gunfight win out of him. Does get traded right back immediately by AGF, who was on the hill, and gets taken down by Chifu. Suni there for that trade, however, and it's KAOS looking like a completely different team based off of what they looked like in the first hard point.
Yeah, and I think part of that is, again, Hacienda, a lot more open, a lot more emphasis on those rotations, as now a lot of players from Slane coming from the same location, the same side door, and they're just getting funneled out and funneled in. One angle is not enough, and they get completely shut down. KAOS looking to make their way towards a full 60 here on this P2, as the initial rotation now is going to be from Slane all the way over to this P3. It's Tap in a great spot, gonna shut down one towards P3, and still towards Old, trying to fight forward, still getting shut down though is Slane, as still Hacienda seems to be KAOS's playground so far this series, and it continues to be just that.
Yeah, they definitely got their shoes off, feet up, feeling comfortable in Hacienda. Have about a 50-point lead at this point. You are in the back if you're Slane, but you're going to have to watch out for Suni, who is now behind you. And he did find a kill. He found another one, does get traded out, luckily, for Slane. AGF just trying to find this more forward player, but the rest of the teammates are there to pick up the kill onto Secret. And now KAOS just looking to extend this lead even further. Pushing through mid is going to be Slane.
Yeah, Slane, they've got a great setup for this break, and they will find it temporarily. AGF finds a huge gunfight win as Slane, they are now feeling a little awkward on this point. They will get cleared off as they rotate over towards P4, over towards New. They get a good setup. But again, a lot of scrap for Slane, or apologies, a lot of scrap for KAOS, especially with them already being so far ahead. Homicide gonna find a nice double to keep them nice and far back when it comes to this P4. As Homicide peeks out of that window, finds another great shot to try to reset that progress. As Slane, they need to get some points on this hill, but so far, KAOS, they've got a great start to a break. A good flank there from Chef, who will get shut down only after one kill. As AGF has a good spot, needs to find at least one, ideally more than one off of this flank route.
AGF picks up that first one, and you know, KAOS, this is really the first time in this map they've had a fight to get a rebreak on one of these hills. They did it for a moment, but Slane was able to just take over like they did just there. So much needed hill out of Slane. Still some more time to go, and another push out of KAOS to deal with. Homicide's gonna work up and find two. Chifu does get a team kill there. Couple actually unfortunate there. So, and you know, you do get a good hill out of Slane, so that's much needed, and they're trying to work back as we make our way to the second set of rotation.
Yeah, again to a P1 that saw KAOS do so well the first time. Let's see if they can do it after the map control's been established. 2 on the board already for Slane to try and start themselves off on the right foot. Bad time to swap for Suni, and that'll be a freebie there for Homicide. Some good movement too alongside it, but even still, Homicide gonna find another one there. Still looking to try and cook. Trying to keep this one great for now for the side of Slane. Just keep that bleeding to a minimum. 2 on the board for KAOS, but a couple trades back for Slane. Again, they'll try to get on some time, but that's a tough prospect with all these overlooks. As Suni tries to find a good turn from Drix to find that player. But even still, again, these overlooks are lethal. These overlooks are so deadly as Slane trying to get some time, trying to draw even. 10 points down, but the P2 is so locked and loaded for KAOS.
Looking for another money hill is KAOS. You're going to come out on top of that first set of gunfights. Over the 100-point mark you go. You might as well trope up, lock it in. I'll tell you, you're not letting this thing go without a fight. Another big kill there out of AGF. Bismuth also on the hill. Laying down in L is going to be Suni. Does chow out. Could be unfortunate timing for him as Drix does kind of work up through there. Nope, gets shut straight down. Secret working on the flank in the back.
Secret
Is going to find one. So that's going to be the clearance off of the hill. Now KAOS having to work to get back to the other side. About 30 seconds left, and with that P3 being towards that side, I'm not sure how much they're going to invest over towards Old.
Yeah, a huge play from Secret. Should let Slane draw even here. No, they go for another break.
Okay.
That's going to be some nice points on the board for KAOS, but they're going to be really late to this P3 rotation.
Yeah,
and
and
a
that's
good piece of the puzzle, but
yeah. Now they have to work all the way through the line of defense of Slane. I mean, it looks like they got the spawns on the absolute other side. So it kind of works out for KAOS by accident there due to their positioning. Drix finds a kill up through mid, gets traded out, and all of a sudden KAOS, they're right back on the hill. They said it doesn't matter if we're late. We're going to bust right on through and do what we do.
Bismuth, oh, what a shot that is. Slane, find the temporary break to get onto this point. Start getting some time. What is this? Secret, what is... That is the most awkward fight of the day for sure. Still, in go KAOS. They find one good pickup onto a priority target, but it's again Homicide from that top. Looking to try and find some more. Has a great spot to hold these players back, but the hill will flip momentarily. Homicide picks up that one player. Still looking for more, but Suni gonna shut that one down in the blink of an eye. Still 10 seconds left before we go back to P4, and it's Slane. It's just Drix right now, but they've got full control of it. Suni tries to get some control of their own, but gets shut down in the process. The rest of the scrap does go KAOS's way, but Slane more than ready for a good P4.
Oh, they want this thing to go the distance. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Boy.
We got a meat shield. Oh, no. At least he's not doing bad things to him. Oh, I tried a little bit there. Let's be honest. Homicide working now to the hill, focusing on more important things, trying to get some kills up through top mid. Gets taken down. Bismuth with a big kill on the backside of the hill, waiting for his teammate to join up so they can make this push and get the break. And there is the reinforcements. Will they come out on top? No, it's going to be a lot of blue in the feed. Homicide there. And Suni's going to find a couple. So now it's another contested hill, and it's KAOS's for this second as the reinforcements do try to push through for Slane.
KAOS will find the break. Only 12 seconds left, though, before we go back to a P1. Thankfully for them, they should be able to soak the rest of the scrap, as the P4 to P1 rotation is one of the easier ones, as they do already have a player on time for new. Speaking of on time, they're going to keep the rest of this. Only up 7 points. As they find control of new, they find some good points on the board. But they need to maintain this control. They've got a lot of it right now. And if they can hold on, this could be a big hill. Not a hill you expect a lot of points on, but they're getting some good points so far. 15 already from this P1.
Yeah, it's not easy, but you take a look at the minimap, and they have pretty much everything covered. As long as they're winning these gunfights, they line up the first. They should get information out of Bismuth on those two players bottom, and they do clear it all out. Only one player left up and one off the spawn. Yeah, they are just playing excellent hardpoint at the moment. Can't fold here, though. Homicide gets a 2, is snuffed out, can't quite find the third. But meanwhile, KAOS has pretty much made that hill theirs and have a good lead now. P2, though, Slane's there first.
Yeah, we do see a Hellstorm available for KAOS as well to try and potentially make this P2 to P3 rotation and break a little bit easier. But this P2 is more than in their hands at the moment. And that could bring them very close to the finish line. I mean, theoretically, they could win on this, but that would take a huge effort as Slane look gearing up for this break. This is the big fight. Secret in the spawn does get the spawns for Slane. Gonna push back the spawns of KAOS. Still looking to fight through into the point. It will win the priority fights. Homicide from the side, though, will find a big couple. A Secret completes the break as now the spawners come through. Can they hold on is the question. One on the point only. It's all down to Secret. He'll be taking down the trades. The cavalry finally arrives. As still in goes Suni, and down he goes. A little bit of extracurriculars. You love to see it. As now the rest of this point still contested. Ooh. Still the gunfight's one from Slane. They need to make this P3 rotation happen, though. And KAOS, they still have that Hellstorm in their back pocket, in Suni's hands, trying to hold on, maintaining control of this P2 as they will finish it off on a high note. Still, look at the rotation coming through. Secret's got a great spot to try and catch these rotators, but they're already there. Does pick up the trade onto the priority target on point. Suni misses out on the timing. Secret finds another. Oh, what a piece of movement that is. As still Slane, they keep this control. When will the Hellstorm come through?
Could be any time now, and it would never be too late. KAOS needs 29 seconds to lock this thing in. Slane cannot win it here, but you don't want to allow them to even get close, and they just keep getting fed to Drix at the moment. You need to start turning the tide, winning some of these gunfights. They were in so much control of this map and were leading the dance the whole time, and Slane just started gaining some of that momentum and winning and chaining together some gunfights, and were able to get right back into this one. Not over yet, though. KAOS still battling, needs 20 seconds, and the rotations to P4 have already begun. You got 2 players there, but Slane, they're not too far.
Yeah, they need to make this break happen. There it is. In the blink of an eye, it goes down. This is the point, though, that's the most vulnerable to that Hellstorm. Suni, do you let it fly? It looks like it is coming through. Suni will invest the Hellstorm. They have to vacate the point, and this is an opportunity for KAOS. They try to fight forward. They try to fight in. 1 Hellstorm kill is all they'll find, but Suni's still cooking. He has a second one now, but he might not even need it. 10 points to go. In comes the hit. In comes the kills. A huge win for Drick. The trade comes immediately, though. 5 seconds left. They need to fly. They need to make it happen, but it's all little too late. Bismuth, insult to injury. And with 3 back-to-back KAOS, they keep this winner's bracket run alive and kicking as they move on to round 2 with a big win.
Well, Graf, you had the scoreline right, just the wrong team. I'll tell you, KAOS came out swinging, had the gentleman sweep, lost the map number 1, but ripped off 3 in a row. And, you know, it wasn't dominant as far as like the Omit Brooklyns where they just absolutely bundled teams. It was just really consistent, good, hard played Call of Duty the entire time. The amount of grit it took to bounce back after getting punched in the mouth on that map number 1. Hats off entirely to KAOS. They earned this winner's round 2.
100%. 100%. I agree. Speaking of Omit Brooklyn, that will be their opponent for that second round. So that'll be an absolute banger. Unfortunately, I'm not sure if we'll have that one or one of the others, but we have plenty more Call of Duty action for you today. So don't go anywhere, because if there's anything like that last series, we've got a hell of a day ahead of us. So with that being said, I do think we're going to need to take a quick break, but be sure to stay tuned because, again, plenty more to go. But we'll be back after a break.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Try to rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Yeah, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delayed track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do on the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a 2-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tend to find the most success. That's exactly what skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
Skip on the hill. Careful though, you can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
Fine for 3. Swag check. Finds a 2-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find these players. Looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek who's going for the shell. And Lawrence is able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You're still leaving us up. Running away is easy. You're still leaving us up.
And 9. Lose this round, just given the sides as Lux. That would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is going to be
Be in, yeah, nobody checks it except Lux might have gotten this.
almost did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's
Alex, and then oh, he gets the.
but that is again surely going to be a valuable return on investment as Super from a distance use their MCW and put bullets through bodies, as now Omid is finding themselves in the same predicament as Legacy last round.
This is horrible. This is why people don't like high rise, because of the spawn trap that comes in. Super picks off one. He now moves to the opposite side, trying to see if he can pick off another one. Not going to be all too successful, and Super decides, you know what? I'll just start moving back, because he's on 6-3. Make this 7. He's got a cruise in his pocket, and he still wants more. He gets another.
Wow.
He's on 8, and this is more the Legacy we saw last game. This is the Legacy that comes and fights, and Super is still going with 9.
One of the points, Volatile's just gonna hop on up to kill and be like, "What's up, man?" Go back to the respawns lobby, and as that's gonna be 4 off on Cabal, nearly at 10 lives winning, and Volatile still being an absolute menace here, playing his life, a smart thing to do. 26 to 16, now over 11 in the deficit.
It's spawn trap heaven. It is complete spawn trap heaven.
Wow.
It's still going. There's 8.
Oh my
There's
gosh.
9. Votal is on 9 kills. There's a cruise in his pocket.
Oh.
He's still going for 10. Votal is running out of bullets, and Cabal.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss, I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Try to rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Well, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delay track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE and skill. He's still peeking.
How well you can do on the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a two-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tends to find the most success. That's exactly what skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
On the hill, careful though. You can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
Fine for 3. Swag check. Finds a two-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. Take care of. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find these players. Looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek who's going for the chow. And Lurk's able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You still leaving us hot. Running away is easy. You still leaving us hot.
And 9. Lose this round, just given the sides as Lux. That would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is going to be in.
Yeah, nobody checks it except Lux might have gotten this.
Almost did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's
Alex, and then he gets the.
But that is, again, surely going to be a valuable return on investment as Super from a distance use their MCW and put bullets through bodies, as now Omid is finding themselves in the same predicament as Legacy last round.
This is horrible. This is why people don't like high rise, because of the spawn traps that comes in. Super picks off one. He now moves to the opposite side, trying to see if he can pick off another one. Not going to be all too successful, and Super decides, you know what? I'll just start moving back, as he's on 6-3. Make this 7. He's got a cruise in his pocket, and he still wants more. He gets another.
Wow.
He's on 8, and this is more the Legacy we saw last game. This is the Legacy that comes and fights, and Super is still going with 9.
One of the points, Volatile is just going to hop on up to kill and be like, what's up, man? Go back to the respawns lobby, and as that's going to be 4 off on Cabal, nearly at 10 lives winning, and Volatile still being an absolute menace here, playing his life is a smart thing to do. 26 to 16, now over 11 in the deficit.
It's spawn trap heaven. It is complete spawn trap heaven.
Wow.
It's
Oh
eight,
my
it's
gosh.
9. Votel is on 9 kills. There's a cruise in his pocket.
Oh.
He's still going for 10. Votel is running out of bullets and Cabal.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss, I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Got a rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Yeah, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delayed track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic
Oh my God.
Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE and skill. He's still peaking.
How well you can do in the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a two-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tend to find the most success. That's exactly what skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
On the hill, careful though. You can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
5 for 3. Swag check. Finds a two-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. Take care of. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my God, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find these players. Looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek who's going for the chow. And Lawrence able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You're still leaving us up. Running away is easy. You're still leaving us up.
lose this round, just given the sides as Lux. That would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is going to be
Yeah, nobody checks it except Lux might have gotten this.
almost did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's
Alex, and then he gets the.
but that is, again, surely going to be a valuable return on investment as Super from a distance use their MCW and put bullets through bodies, as now Omid is finding themselves in the same predicament as Legacy last round.
This is horrible. This is why people don't like high rise, because of the spawn traps that comes in. Super picks off one. He now moves to the opposite side, trying to see if he can pick off another one. Not going to be all too successful, and Super decides, you know what? I'll just start moving back because he's on 6-3. Make this 7. He's got a cruise in his pocket and he still wants more. He gets another.
Wow.
He's on 8, and this is more the Legacy we saw last game. This is the Legacy that comes and fights, and Super is still going with 9.
One of the points, Volatile is just going to hop on up to kill and be like, what's up, man? Go back to the respawns lobby, and as that's going to be 4 off on Cabal, nearly at 10 lives winning, and Volatile is still being an absolute menace here, playing his life. Is a smart thing to do. 26 to 16, now over 11 in the deficit.
It's spawn trap heaven. It is complete spawn trap heaven.
Wow.
It's still going. There's 8.
Oh my
There's
gosh.
9. Volatile is on 9 kills. There's a cruise in his pocket.
Oh.
He's still going for 10. Volatile is running out of bullets, and Cabal.
U18 Sports is here with our friends at Game Rex.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is match number 2 of the day. We're sticking on board with KAOS, but we got a new challenger on the horizon, and boy, oh boy, is it a challenge. It's Omid Brooklyn, and that's the best team in the league so far. KAOS, excellent win against one of the best. Slane definitely talked about a lot in this league, so that's a huge win, but kind of running into seemingly the buzzsaw in this league.
Yeah, I mean they've run into a pretty unfortunate situation. Again, we are still in the winners bracket. They've got that leeway, but you know what? I undersold them the first time. You know, it's not impossible that it happens again. So it's going to be tough to climb this hill because, again, this is one of the top teams, being Omit. And you know what? I'm taking a look at their chat right now, and Omit is feeling confident. Omit just said, here's 3 bans, pick whatever you want outside of those 3 bans. And you know what? That's confidence. And, you know, I do kind of hope it's overconfidence. You know, I want to see Omit get, you know, almost punished for that. You know, it's a bit of disrespect. It's a bit of, let's get this show on the road. So I'd like to see that backfire a little bit for Omit here.
Yeah, you'd like to. Hopefully that's something that inspires this KAOS squad in the series we got going on. You know, it's going to take a lot. You talk about that uphill battle. You're going to take everything you got and then some. You have to play seemingly perfect. And then on top of that, Omit has to troll or make a genuine mistake. And the genuine mistakes are honestly really hard to come by.
Yeah, as we get locked and loaded here for map 1, it's going to be Vault Hardpoint, a pretty classic one to start us off. A pretty, I want to say, neutral map. It's pretty fast, obviously, as most of the hardpoints in BO6 are, but it is, oh, apologies. Looks like we might be going to Skyline instead. Even still, I think a lot of what I said still carries over. Pretty fast map, not a lot of complex rotations going on. I mean, the biggest one you'll have is mainly that P3 being a little bit of an awkward one to rotate to, but a lot of this is just who's got their guns ready to go. And you know what? The upside of KAOS here, they're coming off of an absolute heater, so they're ready to go. But Omit Brooklyn, not a team that is going to roll over by any means.
No, not at all. They're one of the best in this league for a reason, my friend, and they want to start that conversation early. Big 2-piece will do that in the early time soon. He's trying to lock down top Platt. Not going to be able to do that. Gets cut down, but his teammates do find some time on the hill. A couple of kills through the back. Taft does find one. Biz now on the hill. Looking for some action, but you're going to see what's going to pop up for you, and it's going to be a lot of blue. So Omit's going to clear the hill in the moment to hop on, and they're in control of the left as well.
Now, Suni going to try and hit an alt route here, try and get these P2 spawns. There's going to be a big flank to try and cash in on. It's a big opportunity for KAOS. They need to find this kill. Omit caught a little bit with their pants down. Suni's got a great spot. Going to try and grab these spawns for his team. Needs to stay alive here, but will get cleared out. Taft going to grab a nice pick up there onto Busy, but a good trade from Sovereign will keep Omit more than in control of this P2.
Down, seeing who's going to come out on top of it, and it's been Omit early, and that's for a reason. These kids are pretty darn good. Up to 6-2 goes Sav, 6-3 is Nate. Two players definitely going to want to keep track of. We got a couple players for KAOS, however, trying to work now through the back and up towards a position where they can get this hill cleared off. Suni's going to find two. In the back, one is going to fall, Bismuth. Sovereign now trying to push on up and make that kill, find something Busy, finds that player on the backside, so that's going to be a clear off for the moment. The KAOS just trying to really get any scraps that Omit leaves for them, honestly.
Yeah, 100%. And Omit, I mean, they're showing that there's levels to domination. I mean, they are having a good run so far. By no means out of shooting distance here for KAOS, but this point has to go their way. The P3 to P4 is where you can really get a lot of points on the board, but so far, Omit, they just storm through. Good trade there from Bismuth to try to keep this one under wraps. Sovereign, though, will find one before getting traded by Taft. As even still, onto the point we go. Suni gets a good alt route, but only one on the board before getting shut down once again. And Omit, they find the break even temporarily. As Sovereign, again, the timing is just so beautiful. As Suni now going to try and rip this player out. Can't find the shots. As Omit continue to dominate here on P3.
P3 just about wrapped up. Now we got our eyes focused on the P4. Sovereign locking down that top plat, just seeing he can catch some rotations. And this is a good fan out now out of Omit. You're going to have Hyde locking down the backside. Busy's just going to hop on hill. Just be the kid to soak it up for the moment. Gets the comms that there's a lot of attention towards the front of the hill. Gentlemen, can we get them? Yes, we can. And that's for dead the Omit way. Nate pushes out looking for more. A couple of shots go into almost everybody. Does take down one. Can't quite connect onto another there. But this is all Omit's game. At the moment, up over 100 points, fanned out with almost complete control of their half of the map. And then you got Busy. He's just chilling. He's, got a good bath going on. He's squeaky clean at this point.
And he's chilling. He's vibing. As now, again, we're going to see the alt route come through from Nate to try and get this control. Bismuth with a nice clear onto the hard point. Will claim the scrap for KAOS. But even still, the exit kill will go Omit's way, as 150 on the board is a tough spot to be at if you're KAOS. As Nate continues cooking and continues flying through that alt route, through the lower tunnels, has a good spot to try and keep these KAOS players back. Sees the gun barrel, can't find the shot though. An awkward one, but even still, does get cleaned up. Omit still with control of P1 here, and continuing to expand that ever-increasing lead.
Yeah, it's starting to run away just a little bit, ladies and gentlemen. Busy onto a 3 spree. Finds another one, locking down what should be pretty close to the rest of this P1 time. Good chow out of KAOS, just gets shut down immediately, and I feel like that's just been the calm consistent throughout this map number 1. Omit's just everywhere, and there's not much you could do. You get a kill here or there, but not a single player for KAOS is positive in this map, and that's rough scenes, and it's to be expected when it seems like Omit just have every page of your playbook. Good two-man game there. Gets you out on top, clears out the back, so KAOS is able to get some time there. A couple of good kills along towards the P1 side, and just as I say that, KAOS is battling back. This is probably one of the better early holds they've had so far.
Yeah, they will clear 50 off of that hold Sovereign, though. I mean, just 2 straight-up gunfights and just fries both of them. I mean, KAOS, they just feel like they've been on the back foot this whole time. Sovereign gets one before getting traded and still looking for more. I mean, it is just absurd how much control Omit has. They're just holding them so far back. It's down to Suni to try and do something, but rotation already underway. Nate just pushes into Narnia, does not care. Melee out, looking to try and maybe get a melee kill, but can't quite do it as still... I mean, Omit, they were cocky, they were confident in the pick bans, but they were doing it for a reason, and this is that reason.
Is they feel like they can do whatever, whenever, and there's another 3 dead to that point. If they were debaters, this thing would be over, and I'm not even going to say how good debaters they are, but it is P3 lockdown at the moment. This could be the end of map number 1. Just over 50 points for KAOS to this point. Definitely looking to break on in and do something here. So there you go. There's the break, trying to get towards that 60. Every little bit counts. Every little kill helps towards the mental. Just a tad, I imagine, at this point. You know, it's a long game. You might as well feel something decent about something towards the end of it. So KAOS now up over 70. Probably just going to go ahead and collect the rest of this scrap. Omit Brooklyn making that rotation. You do have Hyde, who does get cut down, so it probably is just going to be a little bit of a focus for that couple seconds just to push through bedroom and get control over there. KAOS, the first team. Busy's going to follow through, and that's the first.
Yeah, and that'll do it. I mean, KAOS, they sit firmly in the 100-point club as Omit. I mean, there's not much more to say. That is the textbook domination. I mean, we did see KAOS sort of have something similar happen to them on map 1 for the last series, where they didn't really have the greatest opening hardpoint, but not in that fashion for sure.
No, this is definitely a good old-fashioned slobber knocker beat down on KAOS, and it happens. This is one of the best teams in the league. What's important is what you look forward to in a mode you did so well in the last time out, that search and destroy. After that search and destroy, you won 3 in a row, okay? So that is exactly what you got to do here. Is it realistic to rip off 3 in a row against Omit Brooklyn? No, but it's one at a time, and you got to look to search and destroy first.
Yeah, I mean, it all starts with 1. You know, you've got to get that first one on the board, and that's where it really starts. I mean, even further into that, it starts with 1 S&D round. If you can get 1, you can get 2. If you can get 2, you can get more, but it's going to be a tough road forwards for KAOS. I mean, again, let's not sugarcoat it. Omit is by far, like, the dominant team so far, both this season and just in BO6 in general, I want to say. Especially with the roster changes that have gone on in the scenes. And it's a interesting spot because they are the team that does expect to, you know, sort of cleave through this, it feels like. But, you know, we did see them drop a map to Unity Visual. It's not like they're impervious. It's not like they're invincible. They have that potential to be pushed. And you know what? I think if it's going to be from KAOS, it's going to have to be on this S&D.
Yeah, they're hard. Words are so hard today. You gotta start hot on the S&D. You're absolutely right. Listen, we're gonna just toss it to a quick break. When we come back, we're gonna load straight into map number 2.
Oh, never mind.
Okay,
Looks
never
like
mind.
they're quick, faster than we thought. That's okay. That's good to hear. At least KAOS. There's 2 reasons this could be happening. Either KAOS is like, let's get it over with, or they're like, nah, we want to keep what we've got going. You know, those are the 2 ways it goes. I hope it's not the first one. I do hope it's the second. But KAOS, again, it's going to be Skyline, Search and Destroy. This map is not what you want to see if you're KAOS, though, it feels like. Since it's, again, another very fast map, and that really plays into Omit Brooklyn. Speaking of, they're already up 4-2 on the first round. The bomb firmly in the hands of KAOS, at least. But even with that, it's going to be a tough one to come back from, especially after that.
Yeah, Taft, the last player alive, and you know, it didn't start so hot in the last one for KAOS either, so you know, it's still early. Definitely down and backed in a corner in this round is Taft, just trying to get a peek on somebody without losing his life.
And Nate
It's nowhere
is,
with that.
I think Nate's taking a sip of his drink or something. Oh boy. We might okay, I thought we were gonna see the backstab come through, but Omit pretty comfortably gonna grab that first round on the board. And that's a pretty tough start if you are KAOS from this position. I mean, I agree with what you said. You know, it wasn't the greatest start for them in the last map either, but against a team as strong as Omit, especially if you get more than a 1-round deficit, it just starts to feel impossible.
It starts to feel like they're a mile away. Like anything over 2 rounds, you're 100% right. So you got to get right on this offense. You did kind of get bullied on the last round, so it's going to be interesting to see how they play. You can't necessarily afford to be overly passive, but I think Omit may look to get a little bit active here in Top Cat. He does tap, gets the first blood, gets away with his life, and ATF is going to find another one. Bismuth on the bomb plant, and this is huge for KAOS. Absolutely flipped the script, and now it's a 1v4. This one's just about in the bag.
Yeah, Busy the last one up, and I agree. I mean, this one would have to be an absolute miracle worker, and that's from another good rotation from KAOS. Gets some shots from the side, and that's going to be, I mean, that's exactly what they need to do. Like I said, it starts with 1 round. You try to get that second, you try to get that third. You just got to take it one step at a time. And KAOS, I mean, they just had a good round. A flawless round at that, and I mean, they show us they can fight against this Omit team.
Absolutely. I mean, after they how they performed against Slane, you'd be a fool to count them out in this one. Granted, I mean, what was getting almost 200-point clubbed is not a great argument for that, but we saw them really turn up in the search and destroy, and that's kind of where we were coming from, and it's shining through in the moment. Still up in a 4v4, a bomb control is there for Omit, but they lose a player, still have control of the bomb itself. Now it's going to work its way down. AGF being a little naughty, trying to get a little forward action here. Bismuth trying to lock down the back, make sure there are no flanks coming through. Might get someone fortunate or some wonderful timing. Does find one teammate trying to let up the second he does. And oh, baby, we got something cooking in the kitchen, and it's KAOS.
Oh, yeah. KAOS is feeling it. They got the emotes coming out. They've got everything going, and a couple pretty convincing rounds in a row. Especially after the start that wasn't so great for them on that round. They fight back and make it work regardless.
The long game. A lot of things to do. A lot of angles to peak. Lots of gunfights to win. You're going to see Tav win a dandy there to close out that round. This is just wonderful momentum in the side of KAOS. You start to feel like you can be right up with the very best team in the league, and that's just got to be amazing for you in the long term. And see what happens. I apologize for the bit of delay on comms, a little bit of an issue seeing the stream in Discord at the moment, but we do have numbers still here. It's 3-3. Omit on the defensive side, starting to clear up a little bit. See the light, you got to kill. Omit up now. Busy trying to get some shots on that player laying down. Teammate's going to fly up and try to help him out up on a Bismuth. And no, not going to be found. And now another odd man situation. Busy, it's clutchable, but he's alone in 1v2.
Yeah, spotted out as well. Position was known previously, but that information starts to decay with time. Upside for Busy in the situation is he does have a fine spot. He just has to try and guess correctly for which of these sites they try to go towards. He's guessed it right! Can he find the shots? No. Too close together as hand in hand KAOS make their way to a 3-1 scoreline. And you know what? I think I again counted them out a little too soon. They're starting to show their colors again in an S&D.
They're making a believer out of Graph. I thought this might be the recipe for success. It was, you know, it's just what the doctor ordered. Oh, you got a little bit of Call of Duty blues. You know what? Let's give you a heavy dose of Search and Destroy. And let's be honest, on Skyline, this is pretty impressive. It's about as much of a square-up map in Search and Destroy as you're going to get in this title, and KAOS is taking it to them.
100% Busy. And the rest of Omit gonna storm into this A side, but again, the first blood goes KAOS's way. as they do get the bomb down. A double flank comes through, needs to collect on it. Only one found. 2-for-1 trade will bring Omit back into a 2v2 post-plant scenario. As they're split up on each given side, they're both spotted and they're both almost taken down. Now Omit, they focus their efforts over towards Taff and they take him down. A great split-second decision for Omit as Bismuth, now in a 1v2, needs to try and find these players. Does know both of their locations. Finds the first. One more gunfight to go. Bismuth finds the timing. Does he have time? Just barely enough. KAOS.
Wow.
4 in a row.
Wow. Biz got icy. And just off of the back of that call you made of how Omit made a great split-second decision there to just double chow out towards one of the players and make sure you at least got one of them. So worst case scenario, you'd probably end up in a 1v1 unless something insane happens. But, you know, then you tried. But, wow, Bismuth just stays icy, gets that first player just lying down, chows the right window. He could have slid right into an L2 and then had spotted the player on the cross near P1. Wonderful.
A great round and still not a great start in this round. Sovereign gonna find a couple to start us off as AGF will find the trade. Apologies, the first 2 kills were from Nate, not Sovereign. A Sovereign does get taken down there as still Nate, 3 in the round. And that should be pretty close to an RCXD. Taff gonna grab one, can't get out. Nate with a full ace on the round is a statement for Omit. They're not out of this one just yet.
Nope, not quite, ladies and gentlemen. They're good. They're very good. They just fly around and they can shoot the gun very well. And not on top of, they're not just mindlessly flying around. There's a calculation. There's a reason why they're doing it. They're thinking, oh, I can slide up here, hit this angle, or I'll catch somebody off a guard with a slide here. And it just works so well for them. 7-4 for Nate and 7-4 for Taff. We got the dueling 7s at the moment. And a lead for KAOS. Up 4-2, couple of rounds for Omit. But nothing to panic about. Sav, I thought he was dead to rights, but ended up winning that gunfight. And now it's a... Okay, the round's over. Never mind, Graf. What do you got to say?
Yeah, that one, I 100% agree with you, where I thought he had that gunfight locked and loaded, but... A huge gunfight win for the side of Omit, and that's the one that I think really set the round. I mean, that angle is so powerful that KAOS had, and just ripping someone off of that one to start your round off, I mean, it just caused a little too much panic, and I think that's where Omit thrives, is in those chaotic situations. As only down 1 round now, it's more than possible for Omit to make this comeback happen. As 5 streak on the board for Nate. If we see a Hellfire in S&D, that'll be something special. As even still busy. Looking to try and find it. Still looking for more. AGF all the way through. Will still get that 1 kill, but it's not enough. Down to just Taff in a 1v3. And Nate still on 6.
Rolling right along. Taff trying to do something. Be careful. Actually, as it feels like he can make a play here. You can just get a kill and start to work numbers down. The slide comes through. 2 players. Unfortunate timing. He might have had the player laying down, but the chow over top was just too much to deal with. And now we got an even ball game.
Yeah, and Nate is, if I'm not mistaken, on, I believe, 6 or 7 right now. That's a streak. Very close to that Hellfire. And that's going to be a big piece if Omit are able to get it on the board. Obviously, the RCXDs are nice as well. You know, they're a piece of the puzzle. But that Hellstorm is so important. 6 on the board. I want to say probably 2 more kills needed for Nate to get that one locked and loaded. Especially now with an even game, that's a big opportunity for Omit to really blow this one wide open.
See what they have
and
here,
it's gone.
AGF. Yeah. Oh no, it's right back. Oh my god, Omit battled. And now Taff left alone yet again. This poor kid cannot find any respite with his teammates. Bomb is down. They know where he is. Finds the first, finds the second. Oh my god, Taff's alive! And then now he can get away with his life. The 3rd player, he has no ID. He's laying down in bottom bed. So Busy is just going to go ahead and put that away. Happy though with the fireworks. Omit on that point.
Yeah, that is A tough round to lose if you're KAOS. Now 4 in a row for Omit, but you know what? Some sparks right at the end is exactly what you want to see, as now it's going to be a tough situation for KAOS. 2 in a row is more than possible, though, as Busy feels like what is 1 point away from that RCXD could be another piece of the puzzle, as there should be still one in Nate's back pocket here, especially on a defense round where they get that plant down fast. It's a very nice option to have.
If they elect to go with here, seems like got a very interesting game on our hands here. We could be going round 11. Bismuth trying to find some players, but it's just more of the same. Busy lighting up the feed in the back. Maybe a little bit excess aggression at a KAOS coming to bite you in the behind. And now it's AGF left alone in a 1v3. He hears the RCXD, turns and burns on a player chasing him. Gets the pistol out, trying to find the last one. Not going to be able to do so. What was a hot start that we said KAOS needed was all for naught. Omit Brooklyn is the victor here and taking a 2-0 lead as well.
Yeah, that's a tough one to lose for KAOS. I feel like that was the one that you really needed to build that momentum on. And you know what? They had it. They had 4 in a row, but Omit just slaps it back with 5 straight to close us out. So a really tough one. I mean, if you look at the stats here, I think the non-traded kills is the biggest piece. Omit, again, big props to them. They did have a great comeback, but I really thought KAOS had their number there for a moment.
I did too. There was a lot of belief in this camp, and not just because, you know, I'm a KAOS guy myself, but it is what it is. We got map number 3 that could be that is coming up right here in just a moment. And you got to think maybe that KAOS can get something done here. It's just, I think that's just optimism. The way that Omit came back roaring and ripped off 5 in a row, it's just they've really started to click their gear, and I think it's just inevitable. We're looking at, unfortunately, another 3-0. I think it could be a hard, fat battle. I don't think KAOS is just going to go away by any means, but I think this does have Omit 3-0 signature right on it.
Yeah, I do agree. I think the upside for KAOS is they get their pick of every map but one. You know, like Omit just told them, pick whatever you want except for this one for all of these maps. And I mean, so far it's been a couple skylines. You know, I'm surprised to see that. But heading into a control, you know, there's a lot more options as far as diversity for styles of map. You have that Hacienda, you have something like a protocol as well. So you have potential to play something a little bit more off the wall, something a little bit more uncomfortable potentially for Omit, but again, I 100% agree with what you're saying. It's going to take a big effort to get these guys back in it. And you know what? It's, again, I've been counting them out early all day, but I think this one, you know what? I'll stick to my guns and say I do 100% agree with you. It does have Omit's signature for 3-0, but I would love to be proven wrong.
Let's see what happens here. It's about to load up for you. Hacienda control. Stop me if you've seen it before. I'm just going to keep going because I know you've seen it before. It's a fun one. It's entertaining. The action is hot. It is heavy, and it is often. And that's a 3 dead. Unfortunate team kill there out of Omit Brooklyn to start the round. But still, you do get 3 dead and establish that life lead early. Busy getting active now. Just going to push up towards some of these spawners. Unfortunate timing on the hop there. And that's going to be the clear off of B. But you're going to get a little bit of a flank through the backside as Omit will look to set up a push towards either one of these sites. If you get control of this section of the map they've tried to work through, you can pick either one. But KAOS did do a good job of getting some kills, shutting down any type of pressure. They do have some progress on B, does Omit, but the reinforcement should come through.
Yeah, Bismuth gets a couple important kills. It's still a good life lead for KAOS so far. Again, this was the map we saw them win 3 in a row earlier today. So they have the chops. They have the opportunity. Busy going to get caught off guard there by AGF. And still, An opportunity to try and get onto the point for Omit. They have to try to hold this down, but this A is so vulnerable. We do see a team kill from KAOS to sort of even out in the team kills on this map. One apiece so far. But the timer frozen for now as that A progress starts to tick through. Nate needs to stay alive, but doesn't expect the second player. And again, that timer starts to drain out.
Becoming a factor now. 2 dead in the feed. Kills not necessarily the issue. They're relatively the same. You just haven't been able to get more than a single tick. And I don't even know if you got that full segment on A. It looks like there's a little bit of room there below. I know you did get one on B. We'll have to see how that plays out. But less than 10 seconds left. You are going to stop the clock here if you are busy for the moment. You're the only player in the area. A lot of pressure over towards that A site with 4.3 left. KAOS going 4 dead are going to have to funnel right through. And oh my god, they get sent to the Shadow Realm. And A should be just about in their back pocket. It's going to take a slide challenge, a good one at that, and it's not going to come through. A is gone and busy. He's just had his feet up over at B this whole time, and that's almost gone. The contest will come through. Finds the first, finds the second, the third. Can he get it? No. Oh my goodness.
So close, but the effort still cashes in. The map, or apologies, the round will still go Omit's way. That was almost something special. I mean, even still getting 2 there is crazy, but that third would have been legendary. Even then, Omit cash in on that play. A dangerous round, but again, that 4 down over towards A just completely flips the script. And Omit, they're up around, especially on offense, is exactly where you want to be.
Feeling in control yet again. You know, it really probably didn't feel all that great for them rolling into this round, knowing that they got taken to task on the S&D a little bit by KAOS. They ended up winning, but I think this is much a statement map for Omit, just kind of trying to assert themselves, and boy, did they look good. Up to triple pause, Nate, 9-3, cruising, 8-5 for Hyde, almost 2 up for him. Looking great to start. Hyde getting active, trying to find a player. Go, Sovereign's going to take that away, or Nate's going to take that away from you. Rather, Hyde's just going to stay on that 4 spree for now. Looking up for some spawners. Can he find number 5? Yes, he does. Number 6 was taken away by Hyde in that back corner. Nate, with that kill, can't quite find it. Still in a spawn trap is a couple of these KAOS U18 players. Luckily, they do have a few rolling out towards mid, just trying to get kills so they can gain some map control themselves.
Hyde points away from a Hellstorm, can't quite pick it up. Even still, 100% agree. That timer starts to drain, even though, I mean, KAOS hasn't died too many times. They're only down now 10 lives as that number starts to get bigger, but they have barely sniffed a point so far, and that timer is completely indicative of that. Busy, 3 in a row, finds a great piece of timing and just shuts it down. 13 seconds on the board, and KAOS, they haven't even felt the touch of a hill this whole round, as that's again, I 100% agree with what you said before. This is a statement map for Omit Brooklyn, as they slam the hammer down and take a second round.
Talking about a hammer, he who is worthy may yield this hammer and the powers of Thor, and they are slamming it, lightning and thunder everywhere. Omit Brooklyn just punishing KAOS. It almost feels like you should have just laid down. And of course, you're never going to do that, right? That was just a joke. But AGF busy getting active in game chat. You can see it over there on the right-hand side. Omit Brooklyn definitely no love lost here in any of their matchups.
For sure, as now Omit Brooklyn again on the offense, going to look to try and clean this one up. They want to do it in dominant fashion, but that's a way to start for sure. As some extracurriculars, especially involving your teammate, is always fun to see, but they still clean up the first fight regardless, as they get a couple of nice kills and they start to tick some progress over on this B side.
See what they're able to amount to as they get that progress. Busy slipping and sliding everywhere. My goodness. Up to a low 11-8. Just couldn't get that timing to go his way on that slide. Sunni gonna find a couple of kills as they try to mitigate that progress on that B zone. Slowly working it away. Progress probably going to go towards A for Omit. Two players are working towards that side. You got Hyde and Sovereign over there. Hyde is going to pick up one just to funnel out towards B. Maybe establish some kills towards that spawning side. I like that, but you do have to worry about AGF in your back. He could be a problem.
Yeah, he's going to have to be the one to break them out of the spawn trap. Should find one for free and does, but not before two of his teammates are already on the ground. As Sovereign going to grab a couple. Still looking for more as AGF, but finally does get cleared out, and the spawn trap now fully online as they just let Busy go sit on that point at A, and he'll take a while to do it, so they do need to keep this spawn trap open for a bit, but the lives start to bleed away for KAOS. As down to 13 they go, as Nate still cooking, still thriving in this situation. Hyde will find the trade for his life as the timer extension comes through. 20 to 12 lives. This is going to take an absolute miracle.
Let's know. Maybe send a couple of prayers if you're a KAOS fan. Maybe something will come through here for you. One tick already gone at B. Bismuth trying to make a play to save this round. Extend it just a little bit further. Finds a couple of good gunfight wins there to clear off the hill and stop the progress for the moment. Only 7 lives to work with, however, for KAOS, so that's going to become an issue. There's also a minute 30 on the clock. It seems like everything is going Omit's Brooklyn's way. Not over just yet. Still things to be done, gunfights to be won. But there's only 4 players left and no respawns remaining. Make it 3. Might as well be GG.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, gunfights to be won, but Omit, they've not struggled at that by any means, as they will still try to fight forwards, but with only 3 left on the board, down to 2 now. AGF still tried their damnedest. They still maintain the control for now, but it's just what feels like a formality with Bismuth. The last bastion of defense will try to go for something, but there's just nothing left in the face of Omit Brooklyn. They'll cap the point, and they'll take a dominant 3-0 series win, and they'll move on to tomorrow 2-0 to play against Galaxy U18 in the semifinals.
Yeah, and they didn't wait too long to do it either. And there's certain some pleasantries going on in chat right now. Good game, guys. You know, well fought, I'm sure is exactly what's being said. But it was just a thrashing out of Omit Brooklyn. KAOS really looked good on the S&D. They did. They lost 6-4. Unfortunately, did give up 5 in a row in that run, but they did have moments, and they won their first round, and now they go down the losers. Their tournament is not over. They still have a chance to fight.
Yeah, I do expect them to be sort of losers bracket assassins. I think they are going to be the team to really look out for down there. I mean, they're going to play against the winner of Cabal versus Infamous Thieves. I think that'll be, regardless of which team they play against, a good series. I do want to see that series of KAOS Cabal specifically. That's one I've been hoping to see for a little bit. But you know what? Still plenty of opportunities down in that losers bracket. Speaking of it, we've got some matches still down there to take a look at for the rest of this day. But I mean, heading back to the series we just saw, I mean, it's just a great example of why Omit is so potent. I mean, they were just blending KAOS for what felt like that entire control.
Yeah, no, it was pretty much their show, and there was nothing that KAOS could seemingly do about it. Map number 2, they were competitive, like I had mentioned. But going on to the rest of the tournament, you have to look out. They beat Slain in the opening round. You have to imagine they're going to see them again down below. That will probably be a map 5 banger. There's just so much good to look out for, and that's only the second match of the day, chat. We're not done. We still got some more to go.
Yeah, plenty still on the board. Not 100% sure which one we're heading into next. I would love to see. But again, exclamation point bracket in the chat if you want to take a look at it as well. Plenty still to go, but we need a little bit more time to get there. Real quick before the break, another big shout out to GamerX Society, longtime partner, and we're happy for it. But with that being said, we're going to head to a quick break. Again, be sure to stay tuned. Go get yourself some dinner. Go get yourself a snack, and we'll be back right after this.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss, I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Got a rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Yeah, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delayed track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do in the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a two-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tend to find the most success. That's exactly what skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
On the hill, careful though, you can see everything, but everything can see you, and Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes for the defuse, almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1, doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
5 for 3. Swag check. Finds a two-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. Take care of. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find these players. He's going to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's going to be Derek who's going for the chow. And Lurk's able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You're still leaving us up. Running away is easy. You're still leaving us up.
In 9. Lose this round, just given the sides as Lux. That would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. pick again is going to be.
Nobody checks it except Lush might have gotten this.
Almost did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's
Alex, and then he gets the.
But that is, again, surely going to be a valuable return on investment as Super from a distance use their MCW and put bullets through bodies, as now Omid is finding themselves in the same predicament as Legacy last round.
This is horrible. This is why people don't like high rise, because of the spawn trap that comes in. Super picks off one. He now moves to the opposite side, trying to see if he can pick off another one. Not going to be all too successful, and Super decides, you know what? I'll just start moving back, because he's on 6-3. Make this 7. He's got a cruise in his pocket, and he still wants more. He gets another.
Wow.
He's on 8, and this is more the Legacy we saw last game. This is the Legacy that comes and fights, and Super is still going with 9.
One of the points, Volatile is just going to hop on up the kill and be like, what's up, man? Go back to the respawns lobby, and as that's going to be 4 off on Cabal, nearly at 10 lives winning, and Volatile still being an absolute menace here, playing his life is a smart thing to do. 26-16, now over 11 in the deficit.
It's spawn trap heaven. It is complete spawn trap heaven.
Wow.
It's
Oh my gosh.
Volatile is on 9 kills. There's a cruise in his pocket.
Oh.
He's still going for 10. Volatile is running out of bullets, and Cabal.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Got a rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Well, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delay track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic
God.
Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do on the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a 2-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tend to find the most success. That's exactly what Skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
Skip on the hill. Careful though, you can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes for the defuse. Oh Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
Fine for 3. Swag check. Finds a 2-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. Taking care of. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find these players. Looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek who's going for the shell. And Lawrence is able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You're still leaving us up. Running away is easy. You're still leaving us up.
In 9. Lose this round, just given the sides as Lux. That would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is going to be
Yep, nobody checks it except Lux might have gotten this.
almost did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's
Alex, and then he gets the.
but that is again surely going to be a valuable return on investment as Super from a distance use their MCW and put bullets through bodies, as now Omid is finding themselves in the same predicament as Legacy last round.
This is horrible. This is why people don't like high rise, because of the spawn trap that comes in. Super picks off one. He now moves to the opposite side, trying to see if he can pick off another one. Not going to be all too successful, and Super decides, you know what? I'll just start moving back, because he's on 6-3. Make this 7. He's got a cruise in his pocket, and he still wants more. He gets another.
Wow.
He's on 8, and this is more the Legacy we saw last game. This is the Legacy that comes and fights, and Super is still going with 9.
One of the points, Volatile's just gonna hop on up to kill and be like, "What's up, man?" Go back to the respawns lobby, and as that's gonna be 4 off on Cabal, nearly at 10 lives winning, and Volatile is still being an absolute menace here, playing his life. A smart thing to do. 26 to 16, now over 11 in the deficit.
It's spawn trap heaven. It is complete spawn trap heaven.
Wow.
There's 8.
Oh my
There's
gosh.
9. Votal is on 9 kills. There's a cruise in his pocket.
Oh.
He's still going for 10. Votal is running out of bullets, and Cabal.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Try to rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Well, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delay track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic
God.
job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peeking.
How well you can do in the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a two-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tends to find the most success. That's exactly what skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
On the hill, careful though. You can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
Fine for 3. Swag check. Finds a two-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find these players. Looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek who's going for the chow. And Lawrence is able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You're still leaving us up. Running away is easy. You're still leaving us up.
And 9. Lose this round, just given the sides as Lux. That would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is going to be.
Yeah, nobody checks it except Lux might have gotten this.
Almost did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's
Alex, and then he gets the.
But that is, again, surely going to be a valuable return on investment as Super from a distance use their MCW and put bullets through bodies, as now Omid is finding themselves in the same predicament as Legacy last round.
This is horrible. This is why people don't like high rise, because of the spawn traps that comes in. Super picks off one. He now moves to the opposite side, trying to see if he can pick off another one. Not going to be all too successful, and Super decides, you know what? I'll just start moving back, as he's on 6-3. Make this 7. He's got a cruise in his pocket, and he still wants more. He gets another.
Wow.
He's on 8, and this is more the Legacy we saw last game. This is the Legacy that comes and fights, and Super is still going with 9.
One of the points, Volatile is just going to hop on up the kill and be like, what's up, man? Go back to the respawns lobby, and as that's going to be 4 off on Cabal, nearly at 10 lives winning, and Volatile still being an absolute menace here, playing his life, a smart thing to do. 26 to 16, now over 11 in the deficit.
It's spawn trap heaven. It is complete spawn trap heaven.
Wow.
It's 8.
Oh my
It's
gosh.
9. Votel is on 9 kills. There's a cruise in his pocket.
Oh!
He's still going for 10. Votel is running out of bullets and Cabal.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss, I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Try to rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Yeah, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back in it. Gonna be a little bit late to this next series, but that's all right. We've got some great action coming at you once again. It's gonna be Infamous Thieves versus Cabal. This is the match I was really hoping that we'd be able to take a look at. So I think it'll be an absolute banger. As you know what, the hard point, if I'm not mistaken, is already going. We should be there in a moment, but it's gonna be a pretty interesting series between these two teams. I've got to ask, who's your favorite for this one?
You gotta feel like could go either way. I don't know. It's really just gonna put me to it here. I feel like Infamous Thieves kind of got a little bit of making up to do here. That map score is not correct at the moment, but yeah, I think I'm going with Infamous Thieves.
Yeah, Infamous Thieves, I mean, they've got that early lead here on the first hard point here on Hacienda. As I said, we're in there a bit into it. Oh, that's a tough one to not win for Miso, as even still contested on the point for now. Miso spawning in, needs to try and make something happen. The team kill is not the first thing you want to have happen, though, as it will still be one and then the trade, but the time is still firmly in the hands of Cabal for now.
It down, see what they're able to extend here, try to get this thing tied up. Maiden, 3 players on the hill with Zax and Gatorade trying to make something happen, but they're going to fall for the most part. Miso finding a whole bunch of kills. Nasty's going to find another one, and that's just going to allow Infamous Thieves to further extend that lead in the moment. Locking it down, a couple of players on the hill. Plex trying to push through the back, maybe just get a couple of seconds or just get them off this middle map section so they could try to regain towards P1, but it's been a great job on this set of rotations for the Thieves.
Kane Andrews got a great spot to work off of. Finds one flank. Blue Gatorade will find one as well. Blue Gatorade in a bit of a heater so far, 23 and 20. Cooled off a little bit since we got in here, but it's still Infamous Thieves with good control of P1 for the moment. They're going to look to keep that going. Blue Gatorade with a couple, but it's not Miso. Finds a great spot. Almost gets that second. Not quite, though. And will be cleaned up by a teammate. As now still looking for more. Cabal down about 70 points. Need to chip into that lead, especially on this P1 into P2.
They're able to do here on this rotation, see if they can lock down this back half of the map. Currently, Infamous Thieves trying to push through mid. You do have a forward player in Miso, who's just going to be one of your leaders of the squad here, Jay Nasty, almost double up on his KD as well. So you get that kill through the back, and you have the hill for the moment. Some engagement should be coming through for Cabal somewhat recent, or somewhat soon here, I should say. Gunfights going back and forth, and it's mostly gray throughout the feed. Standing tall is going to be the Infamous Thieves in the moment, up over that 220-point mark, closing in on victory.
Yeah, it's going to be a good hit possibly here for Cabal. Echo's going to get taken down by that Stemtex by Blue Gatorade. As on time they go, they're going to need a lot of it, though. And they're going to need to make sure Infamous Thieves doesn't get those last 20 seconds on the board. And even as I say that, they start to get some more time. They can win it on this point, but it'll be so tight. Gonna be tough. They might actually be 1 point short. It's hard to tell, but with that contest, it will be a point short. In comes the rotation. Infamous Thieves are here. Jay Nasty, that's the 1v1 that might just seal it, and it will. Infamous Thieves with a big map 1 win, and they have a great start against Cabal.
Clear and decisive map win out of the Thieves on that one. Tidy work, over 100-point victory, and it was just consistent outslaying. They were just beating the heck out of Cabal left, right, and center, making good coordinated pushes. That was the one thing I saw that was probably the biggest difference. A lot of teams can pop off, get some 1 or 2 pieces here or there, and have solid performances individually, but if you're not grouping up, getting that hill time, it doesn't amount to too much, and that's exactly what Infamous Thieves cashed in on there.
Yeah, now taking a look at the maps, I mean, heading into a map 2 on Protocol is by no means awful, especially, again, heading into that, apologies, S&D for Cabal is something that they have strived on in the past. But you know what? We're going to see 3 protocols back to back to back. We're going to see all 3 modes of it. So I think this S&D is going to set a lot of the tempo for the rest of this series.
Definitely. I like the way this one is kind of set up. I don't know how much it's going to go ahead and benefit either one of these teams. It's just going to be pretty fun. You watch Protocol on that search and destroy. It's still as mixy as ever. And we're going to stay there for the map 3 as well. So, if you are Cabal, you got to lean on the search and destroy because Protocol with that new B control point, it's not as locked down on defense as it used to be. There's some bit of respite there for the offense. So, it's not like you have something as reliant as before, and you don't want to go down 2-0 into that.
Yeah, 100%. And now, I mean, I 100% agree with you that that change is a positive one and one that has sort of changed the complexity of the map. But even still, I think a lot of the rotations, especially for that map 4 on the hard point, are going to stay pretty similar. I think a lot of the S&D rounds play pretty similar. But the spawn trap is the big thing that is a big piece of protocol. And that's something that you still have to be really, really careful as the offensive. If you get hit in that spawn trap, you are going to get blended. It is so hard to break out. And we do see that happen to a lot of teams, and that's something that could come into play. But with the S&D specifically on this map, I think it's going to be a pretty balanced, set of S&D rounds. I don't think either of these teams has like a huge advantage, but I do at least personally expect Cabal to have that edge.
Yeah, well, I think they probably are able to accomplish a lot of things in the search and destroy, and they did desperately want to be in a good position. I think being down below in that area just causing a lot of chaos. That's kind of some moments where we saw them have a decent appearance in that map number 1. Well, some of those close quarter battles, I liked how they performed, so it's going to be interesting to see how players like Zax and Gatorade, that they can stand up and stand tall in those search and destroys, and it's kind of what you look for here as well.
Yeah, we did see Plu Gatorade with a pretty good performance on that first map. If I'm not mistaken, he was the shining member of that team, but it just felt like they were getting beat on a lot of those rotations. I mean, that's something we see pretty consistently on Hacienda, where again, a lot of the teams are pretty, not used to having to rotate as aggressively as you have to on Hacienda, where especially, for example, like that P2 to P3 rotation is the entire map, basically. So giving up that scrap is so important, or even just sending someone quickly over to just go catch that rotation, go get those spawns. And it's something that you don't really see on like a Vault or a Skyline as much. It's still there, but it's just much less important. You won't get punished near as hard for failing to do so.
So it's going to be interesting to see how it plays out here. I'm not sure how close we are to getting into the lobby. I'm not sure. Okay, so it looks like we're about to get started up here. So that's some good news. And then I guess we can kind of extend it to the rest of the series and how the outlook is going to play. If you have to, base it off of that first map. I know it's tough with the map number 1. Who do you feel like is going to win the map series overall? I know I kind of gave my prediction, but what are you feeling?
Yeah, I do think Infamous Thieves have the edge. I think in general, I mean, they've been such a strong team. They continue to be a strong team. My big thing, at least, is again with Triple Protocol, we could see a repeat of what we saw in the first match of the day, where a team looks good, and then it's just the same map that they keep losing on, no matter the mode. So you know what? There's a big opportunity here for Cabal. They need to set the tempo, especially on this first protocol. I mean, I believe map 5, we're heading, over to a vault for that final S&D. So, you know what? Just keep me away from that. Vault S&D, not my cup of tea, and I think it's not a lot of these players' cup of tea as well. But we've got another Search and Destroy locked and loaded way before that one, being Protocol. First of 3 in a row. Again, we'll say it time and time again. But it's going to be a hugely impactful first match.
Okay, well, never mind. We had a little bit of a lobby issue, chat. Big surprise, I know. Listen, it's okay. We're going to get this one set up. Don't go too far. Map number 2, we promise. We'll be right here.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Got a rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Yeah, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delayed track tactic, try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do in the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a 2-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tend to find the most success. That's exactly what Skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
Skip on the hill. Careful though, you can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
5 for 3. Swag check. Finds a 2-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. Take care of. One left to deal with. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're here. Map number 2 is ready. We're going to head straight on into it. It's a search and destroy. It's Protocol. Take a look at bottom. A is all the way down below at the bottom of the map. B is out over yonder, just outside of spawn there for the defensive team. And it'd be fun to watch these two teams get after it here. Cabal versus Infamous Thieves. Cabal already find themselves down 1-0 in the series. Miso finds himself in a 1v2 situation. Down in bottom, a couple of kills will go the way of Cabal early to a 4-2 lead in the life department.
Yeah, good start for Cabal in this first round. I mean, they've got an opportunity to really set the tempo for this series. They had control of the bomb. It looks like they will maintain that control for now. It's right on that A site. I'm surprised to see certain members still holding map control. You know, I think it is possible for them to just all bunker down if they wanted to, but Zaxaruni's got a great shot there. To pull off a 1v4 would be a little bit too much to expect from Echo here, but 32 seconds on the clock. They're going to give it their best shot.
What they have here, might as well work for it as you can, but that just about does it there. A good round win there from Cabal to get things going for themselves. Needed one to get the momentum back for themselves. Clicks. Nice positioning here. Just gets a chow. Probably thinks that player's just going to look close and work far. Good job manipulating eyesight lines there. Cabal, like I said, gets that round win. Now heads over to the offensive side. See how they elect to play this one.
Yeah, they get the chance now to set the tempo, bomb in their hands. Especially if they can get a couple in a row, that is a big piece to try to set them into a good spot. But that's a big first kill to find if you're Infamous Thieves. Getting that numbers advantage is big. But Blue Gatorade, very, very deep behind enemy lines, alone with the bomb. This is a dangerous spot to be in if you're Blue Gatorade, but one with a lot of upside. If he's able to kill this player top grandmas, and it looks like that'll be the case, down goes Echo. A surprise kill, and now the bomb more than back in Cabal's control. Dangerous still. Not Miso. Looked away for a moment. Almost got a second one there, though. Even still, again, these rounds are so, so dangerous as finally Cabal will get that bomb down.
Bomb down. Numbers not in a horrible situation. Infamous Thieves grouping up, looking to make a play through the big, wide open door. Certainly need to have the gunnies ready for that. Jay Nasty, of course, being the shredder on map number 1, doing plenty more in map number 2. Jay finds the first, looking for number 2. Can he find it?
Oh.
You bet he does. And Cabal cashes in. That's another round in the row.
Yeah, big round of find, especially in the way that it happened. I mean, that should have been a doomed situation, but Jaden out of nowhere finds a great second chow, and that'll be Cabal. You know, not a detrimental lead just yet, but they're starting to get their groove into things. 2-0 is a great start to an S&D.
Oh, it's the perfect start, especially when you've only played 2 rounds. Doesn't get better than that. Miso now with the bomb. We're going to get something changing for Infamous Thieves. And oh my goodness, a hot 4-stack right to bottom. See if you can get some bloods. Gatorade with the nade is going to find the first. Nothing more doing. Just kidding. Gatorade will find that. Does get traded out. So Infamous Thieves can at least take care of that, but are still down numbers and pretty much committed towards this A site with the bomb on the ground.
And it's right in the hands of Plivik. The tough angle to try and chow out of, and they decide against it. They have some time to try and cook, try and get some map control for themselves. Zaxaruni in a bad spot. Could get double chow and will. Great patience from Echo to let K9 Drew make something happen there. As now it starts to come into the realm of possibility. 37 seconds on the board is Cabal. They've got to try to hold on to this one. This is a round that, especially for the mental, you can't afford to lose, but still, the great route that these players are hitting. Is it expected? No. What a spot. And Cabal, 3 in a row.
Yeah, they're rolling. They definitely don't want this one to end quickly. They want to drag it out and fight as long as they can. Nice little nifty 2 piece there at a Plix VC, getting that work done bottom. Nice job. Infamous Thieves lost that round, now down 3-0, and you kind of scratch your head if you're a Thieves fan. You're like, wait a minute. This is the same team that just looked so good in that hard point. Now we have yet to win a round. Sure, the game's not over. They could still definitely take this thing back, but I mean, it's probably not what any of us expected out of this team.
Yeah, I mean, Cabal's S&D has always been good, but this time it's looking fantastic so far. Ooh, dangerous Chala from Jaden does get the spot, but this nade could be perfect. Will live due to that flak jacket. As Infamous Thieves, they have the information, but they need to be able to convert off of it. Again, it's Blue Gatorade. Very far into no man's land with the bomb. Dangerous spot to be in. As if that bomb goes down, it gets so difficult. But Jaden, there to support. There to make something happen. As now, the bomb plant, not going to go through just yet. Too many players too far away. Don't want to commit to it just yet, as it will finally start to go down. And it will be completed. This is going to get way harder for Infamous Thieves, as now the clock works against them.
Yeah, clock and lives maybe could take somebody away here. You're just not getting the timings you're looking for if you're Infamous Thieves, just seemingly just missing everything, and Gatorade will make you pay for it. Miso is going to take up Zach, so that's a word down a little bit, but Drew's the last player alive, finding one, traded out immediately. Cabal right back to it. 4 in a row, and I mean, listen, am I shocked they're playing well? No, but to not drop a round so far, these kids are playing phenomenal Call of Duty at the moment.
Yeah, 100% agree. As now Cabal, I mean, if they can keep this rolling, I sort of said it earlier, we've got 3 protocol back to back to back. They're going to be able to keep that train rolling as Cabal up 4-0. A defense round, their next task as Infamous Thieves. They just need to take this one round at a time, get something on the board here. And they need to get something going. They need to get active. They need to make something work. But again, it's just Jaden from Helly. He'll find 2. And it's a great start once again. Not Miso going to grab 1 trade there onto Plix, but even still, it's looking like a tough one for Infamous Thieves once again.
Tough battles here. Down a player. Again, kind of pinned in their spawn building. Cabal just kind of laying in wait, spread across the map so they can get some information. And if they don't get a kill, just get it to their teammates. Jay Nasty is going to bite the dust, however. Zax is just going to slide right up into Miso's lying wait. That's a kill for him, up to 4-4. Jaden, 6-0 on that spree. Definitely going to be looking towards that Hellstorm here if he has anything to say about it. Blue Gatorade just sliding back and forth, maybe trying to find an angle, but all of a sudden, it's a 1v1.
Yeah, there goes the streak as well. 20 seconds! That's a way to make a round work. 1v3, and it doesn't matter. Infamous Thieves, they're on the board, and they've got something to say. A big play from Not Miso to pull that round back. A singular effort, but one that the Infamous Thieves will gladly take.
And one that will not be forgotten anytime soon, because this could spark something inside of the Infamous Thieves. Just that one round that assures them that they're still here. It's a lot of ground to cover. I understand that, but it's still alive. It started with that one, and it was excellent work just to get there. So keep rolling with yourself if you are that side.
100% agree. Now, even still going to be a little hard for Cabal to get in here. Infamous Thieves, they've got themselves in great spots, but again, Blue Gatorade with the bomb. How many times have I said that this map so far? Plix does get a little bit of help from Blue Gatorade to finish that one off, and that's going to be a big piece. Zaxaroni needs to find this kill. Does do it to draw back up 4-2. As Blue Gatorade should be able to get this bomb down. This is the round that I expected to see out of Cabal after those first ones. As Not Miso will grab 1, keeps that streak alive. RCXD in his back pocket to try and potentially invest on this retake. 3v2 for Cabal, and they've got the bomb down.
Cut this map down into small sections, clear everything out, but you can't take too much time. Less than 30 seconds left on the clock to find some of these players and get a defuse. Ideally, find all three. I don't think you'll be able to execute a defuse with all these players as close as they are. Drew gonna go through that chal to be bottom P3, does get taken down. Miso around the outside looking for more on a 5 spree. Doesn't know there's a player close. Certainly does now. Loses the gunfight, and Cabal continues to roll, and they're up 5-1.
Yeah, that is, I mean, a return to form after dropping that 1vx scenario, but Cabal, they make it work in a big way. 3 up at the end of the round. I mean, these rounds, not even is Cabal just winning them. A lot of these have been dominant rounds, and that's what you want to see, especially leading into 2 more protocols, and especially on your best mode being Cabal on this S&D is now, I mean, Infamous Thieves, they'd need 5 in a row. They'd need essentially what Cabal did to them and more onto the board. They have the attack to try and set the pace to dictate what they want to do. Not Miso beats the timing, but it's Plix to find 2. That might just be the dagger, but not Miso and K9 Drew combined for 3. And in the blink of an eye, it's Jaden in a 1v2.
Well, hey, you know, it's never really over till it's over. Cabal trying to close this thing out. Infamous Thieves, not so sure about that. K9 Drew working his life bomb is down. 40 seconds now for this player and Jaden to try to make something happen. Just going to go ahead and push on up ever so carefully. Try to get a spot. Maybe, oh, good idea with the trophy. Caught him at the exact time. That was pretty sweet timing there. Jaden now still backed up, and they're just going to throw shoulders. No need to over-chow anything. Just be a nuisance if you're Infamous Thieves. Make sure you can waste enough time to secure a round.
Yeah, man, they've done exactly that. They get the kill to boot. Infamous Thieves, you know what? A strong showing of a round, especially where the first 2 kills did not go their way. And the resiliency is there. I think this is still a map that Cabal can't afford to fall asleep, even though they're up 5-2. You know, I mean, Infamous Thieves, they are clawing into it. But, you know, the last time I said that, Cabal came back and absolutely slapped them. So it's going to be a tough road to redemption if there is one at all.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. You know, every round you win is just, you know, kind of nice, I guess. It doesn't really seem to matter. I guess we've seen full sales, not quite this season, but it's definitely possible. RCXD now is going to get invested. Big first blood out of Cabal to stop the bleeding 2 rounds in a row out of the Infamous Thieves. Blue Gatorade trying to get in there, trying to get some work done. As an Inkling gets the spot, couple shots, can't get it to drop. Just going to go ahead and be content with the bomb plant for now and keeping your numbers at even.
Cabal are down 1 player off of that play from Jay Nasty, but Blue Gatorade finally will collect. That gunfight felt like it lasted an eternity, but in the end, it goes Cabal's way. The regen through as well. Nasty needs to make this 1v2 work, and I mean, it feels like the exact same situation, different players. Will it be the same result is the question. And it feels like the answer might just be yes. Jay Nasty with a great first shot, almost found the second, but Cabal will put the finishing touches and the icing on the cake. They'll take map 2, 6-2.
Impressive, dominant performance. We're back even at 1 apiece in this series now, and Cabal, they refuse to go away. There were certainly some times maybe they didn't get the first blood or they had an odd man situation, didn't shy away from the opportunity to step up and be great. 6 traded apiece out of Blue Gatorade and Jaden. Great numbers out of both of them. You love to see that type of performance, especially when your team's down.
Yeah, I mean, I know I've said it time and time again, but heading to 2 more protocols, you've got to start to wonder about how that's going to impact the mental of Infamous Thieves. You know, you had such a strong map 1. You just got pretty handedly beat on that S&D. Back to the same map this time on a newly revamped protocol control. You know, this is especially a map and mode combo that teams are a little bit more used to, I want to say. Protocol S&D, not a favorite by any means, but it's going to be interesting to see how Infamous Thieves are able to fight back, because so far, there's no fight just yet. They've dropped the first 3.
Falling early, not how you want things to go. You want to keep battling, stay alive as long as possible, and start working that live advantage in your team's favor. The ball. Doing that in the moment, got a little bit of a couple of players working towards their back spawn building, do get caught out. So that's some pressure towards B that will be allowed to come in for the side of Infamous Thieves. Plix now trying to clear out that A site, make sure nothing's going on over there. B is checked as well and taken care of. Couple of more kills lighting up on the red side. And yeah, it's just, been nice, steady, back and forth pacing. And, Cabal has allowed a little bit of pressure over towards B, but all in all, not a bad start.
Yeah, 1 tick over towards B, tried to get 1 over towards A, but again, a lot of purple in this kill feed as Cabal continues to shut down Infamous Thieves. Blue Gatorade almost found that second one on a Not Miso. A good gunfight win from Not Miso himself, especially with a sub in that situation, but it won't help when you're still held to just 1 tick, 25 seconds left, and a life disadvantage is not the spot you need to be in. They are going to try and get some ticks over towards A. Just laying down. Echo needs to find that gunfight. Can't quite do it. Contested for the moment, but still, J Nasty will clear out Cabal from that point. Still progress. Oh, the knife from Blue Gatorade. The timing is there, and J Nasty looking to try and make something happen, but the flank from Jaden is just perfect. Timer continues to tick down. 2 ticks over towards A for Infamous Thieves. They're going to need that third to extend that clock as the nade comes through from J Nasty, but a couple from Cabal might just call curtains.
Yeah, not looking great. Infamous Thieves, I guess you do have a second here if you can make it, but Plix is right there waiting for you. He finds the first, not going to be any time for another one. So Cabal just going to get right back to their winning ways and start off hot. It's a 1-0 lead for the boys.
Yeah, big lead to have as well. I mean, you keep that momentum going from the last map in a big way, especially with some star performances from some of your top dogs. I mean, Blue Gatorade 11-4 in that round is exactly what you need to see if you're a Cabal fan right now.
Trying to see them take this thing away. Infamous Thieves, you don't want to let them hang around. Get them down 2-1 and then put it away in the hard point. That is Cabal's mindset. They need to keep it here, in the moment, but just know that they can't take their foot off of the gas against a team like Infamous Thieves. As we work our way down, as the defensive side is going to be Infamous Thieves getting some pressure towards A, just trying to establish some map presence, get a couple of kills early on in the round. That's the thing about Control. It's a little bit slower early on, unless teams, do decide to really rush towards one zone. Teams are preferring, I think, more lately to kind of work on that live advantage first and then kind of worry about ticks as those reinforcements naturally start to dwindle.
Yeah, we do see, similar to the previous round, 1 tick grabbed very quickly by Cabal, but Echo maintaining good control of Grandma. Still need to try to make something happen. J Nasty down to a sliver. The nade to try and find the dunk, but the trophy down. So Infamous Thieves find a couple good kills. They have a big life advantage of 4 already, but they need to keep Cabal down and out for as long as possible. Maintain the tick advantage that they have right now and not let that slip.
They can start to assert themselves here. It's going to be a big 2-piece out of Echo. Finding another one. Going to be J Nasty through there. Just locking down that defense. Less than 20 seconds left. Lives really not in a bad spot for Cabal, but okay, you're not going to worry about that too much, especially when you have as much map control as you do right now, but you're going to have to get over towards A. You can't go 4 dead and expect to win many control rounds.
Yeah, speaking of 4 dead, we saw 4 and a bit in a row from Cabal. They got some great kills and found some great control over towards A, but they get mopped up by Infamous Thieves. And the mop-up continues. Not Miso. Can't quite grab that next one, but they're too far from the point. A touch is a pipe dream from this point. They still find it just for a moment, but they are ripped right off. Infamous Thieves, they have a very solid defensive round under their belt.
Absolutely, they do. Way to lock it in, gentlemen. This one, you talk about what series could possibly go the distance. It's genuinely, this series could go 5 maps. They are trading blows every step of the way. Infamous Thieves answer with a round of their own right off of Cabal's win.
Yeah, and this is the first losers bracket match today that isn't a sweep. Every round one losers match was a sweep so far today. So, you know what? We're setting some kind of message here, but how much can we stretch that? I would love to see 5 maps out of these two teams because this is a match I've been really looking forward to taking a look at the bracket. And you know what? So far with a round like this, it's looking to be so even still.
Not one team entirely separating themselves from the other. That 3 dead will do a nice little bit towards that. Zax gets one off of it, but there's still progress over towards that A site, and you still have a couple of players trying to make their way towards B, trying to be sneaky. Didn't go so hot for Jay Nasty, but Echo is going to be able to just stay up with that zip line area, just lock down some coverage for his teammate on A. Good clean shots there out of Jay Nasty, who does get traded out, unfortunately, for Thieves, but you still got that consistent pressure. That's 2 ticks already on to A.
Yeah, 2 ticks found, looking for that third, and that's only Jaden in position to try and stop it for now. Does get taken down. The cavalry arrives momentarily, but they are cleaned up. Blue Gatorade, the only one cooking, and he's cooking good. 3 for him before getting taken down, but even still, the capture continues to come on through. Blue Gatorade tries to just throw themselves at it, but it's a full A for Infamous Thieves, and alongside of 3 down, they make their way right over to B. Quickly, they go over, and let's see how that new B side treats them.
If it's anything better for them so far, pushing right on through, gonna get a little bit of a stat going. 2 players on the hill. Zach's trying to push to the back, maybe find a little bit of a difference. That team nade is going to be huge for the side of Cabal, and very unfortunate for Infamous Thieves, but they just continue to get the kills. Miso, oh, Blake's nasty little 2-piece to clear off the rest of that hill. My, oh my. And that's going to be Cabal stopping the bleeding for a moment, but Infamous Thieves, they have just about a half tick left to go. It's just going to be getting out of this spawn trap.
What a big play from Blue Gatorade to try and equalize the lives down to 6-6. It's basically TDM from this point, it feels like. 6 lives for each of these teams. Saxaruni with a bit of a whiff, though. He'll be cleaned up by Not Miso. Still looking for more. Plix still cooking as Infamous Thieves out of respawns, but so are Cabal. Down to a 4v4. We're basically playing S&D from here. As down 3v4, Infamous Thieves. They've got a minute. They have plenty of time. And the play is not there. A huge whiff as Blue Gatorade on a 7 streak, looking for more. Zaxaruni cleans up that one as Blue Gatorade finally falls. Down to a 1v3 for Not Miso. We've seen them pull off one on S&D. Can they do it on Control?
See if it's in their bones to get it done. Miso trying to find a player. Oh boy, yep, he spotted him and he gets and converts, but unfortunately teammate right above to get that quick conversion on the trade, and Cabal's going to take the round, get that 2-1 lead. And it's just so well played out of the side of Cabal. They're just playing as such a cohesive unit, and it helps when you have guys like Blue Gatorade who can do things like this at seemingly any moment. Has the chase. Unfortunate that Jay Nasty got engaged from the front as well and basically had to forget that there was a player behind him.
Yeah, I mean, from here, all things considered, Infamous Thieves had a great showing on offense. 5 ticks on the board basically means that if Cabal don't win this round, it's going to be Infamous Thieves' pick of attack or defense. But Cabal, they've got 2 chances on this offense to find a round, essentially. So if they can do it, it's going to be a big start again. 1 map apiece for these teams. This will set the tempo for the rest of this series. As now, so far, Infamous Thieves, they've got A 1-2 life now advantage. Oh, that's an awkward fight. But one J Nasty will win regardless. As they start to continue pushing back Cabal.
The ball's just trying to get near one of these hills. Finally, Plix gets on. See how long he's able to stay there. Blue Gatorade. That's going to be big for the side of Cabal as they try to get through something on this hill. Just get something done. Finally, a tick of progress does come through. Nasty trying to work down, find these players around out on this hill. And that's going to be cleared off fully now for the Infamous team.
Gonna be a tough reset here for Cabal. They still got Blue Gatorade cooking in the back lines, but completely read by Echo. That's one that needed to bear fruit if you're Cabal. Now reset, 30 seconds only on the board, down respawns, and with not a lot of map control to your name, Miso will grab one. This Blue Gatorade, still the one that's been absolutely flying so far for Cabal, needs to have another stellar performance as J Nasty will take down Zaxaruni and Jaden. Still looking for more. Blue Gatorade, again, has to be the one to save them. But not enough time on the clock, it feels like, for Cabal. Not even a second tick on the board towards this A side. As it's contested for a moment, but ultimately falls flat. K9 Drew, again, continues to go off. And this one feels like it's all but over. As Infamous Thieves, they claim the round and they get their choice on round 5.
Here we go, another round 5, moving right along with it, folks. This is getting mighty entertaining. I'll tell you what, we're having a great time here, and these two teams are battling. J Nasty at 20-20, he's battling. It feels good to be in the mix of things, and these two teams are giving you the best of the best of Call of Duty right now. Tied at 1-1 in the series, tied at 2-2 in the control. It's going to be crazy to see how this one plays out going towards ticks. It looks like Infamous Thieves will have the benefit of the defense.
And a big benefit that is for sure, as they get to really put their foot down. We haven't seen an offense round 1 yet, and the closest that they came to it was Infamous Thieves themselves. So this is going to be a tough round for Cabal. They've put themselves in a bad spot. Let's see if they can fight their way out of it. That's a great start, as again, Blue Gatorade has been an absolute god so far on this map. As Echo gonna try and hunt them down. The question is, can they find them? Echo doesn't get a good timing there, and now Blue Gatorade inserts themselves onto this B and tries to just make something happen. It will be Echo to clear them off and clear the progress so far that happened towards B. Temporarily freezing that clock again as A now the site of attack for Cabal.
But they're able to amount here on that attack for themselves to progress over towards A now. One tick through. Only one player on. A couple of kills will come through, though, for the side of Cabal. Miso just trying to be a nuisance and find something or enough damage to get a trade, but not going to be able to do any of that. So now you get a 2-player stack looking for the third. Don't need it. A point gone. 2 minutes on the clock. A 5-life lead. Blue Gatorade off of 2. Now he's in your spawn. Oh, no. Cabal could be taking off. And if they get active, they could mean business. Luckily, though, for Infamous Thieves, they are able to get that kill. K9 Drew finds a 2-piece to get his team rolling in their own right, but Cabal, they're looking pretty good.
Yeah, up 4 lives is a great spot to be in, especially with a minute and a half, more than that, left on the clock. It feels like this will most likely come down to lives, because I don't think Infamous Thieves is going to give up this point easily. Not Miso will finally get cleared out of Top Grandmas, but J Nasty, the next one up, should be able to find one on the Plix, will do so for free. As now J Nasty in a great spot, gets a second one, and gets some help from Echo towards the player Zip as well. Now it's the flip of the script. The spawn trap starts to come through just that little bit. K9 Drew, though, again, it's Blue Gatorade to save Cabal when it looks like they're down, when it looks like they're out. Down to 12-12 on the lives, a minute on the clock. As Plix can't get that kill, gets traded down. Not Miso down as well. J Nasty again, extended trades back and forth. Swap to the Strider. It still will find that one. It's Infamous Thieves again. 9-9 on the lives. It looks like we're down to the wire again.
Out to the wire we go. Zax tried to play his life, just ended up in the same gunfight twice. Now he has more numbers to deal with, and that's going to be 3 dead. 4 Infamous Thieves who can now work up towards this spawn. If they can find a couple of more kills, they could really put Cabal in the total blender. And that's Miso, who is going to go ahead and find a couple there. Now just on to the A side of things is going to go Cabal, try to get a couple of kills as they push over through mid-map towards the back, but that's going to be completely covered by Thieves. You're going to need to win some massive gunfights.
Lex, he's got an opportunity. Needs to line up more than one player here, though. Finds one. Gets on time. Can't find the second. And that'll just do it. Out of respawns go Cabal. Infamous Thieves. They fight tooth and nail to bring that one home as they find a 2-1 lead in this series.
Oh, man. What a map for those boys. I mean, my goodness. Getting it done when it counted most. Take a look at that, man. Blue Gatorade. Hooting and hollering, shouting all the way across to the finish line. And well done. That was just a great performance. Showed up in the moment that counted the most. You were able to outlast some of your mistakes from time to time. That's just exactly what you need sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, Blue Gatorade was by far the standout for both, like, the whole map. I mean, they were just absolutely frying every round, it felt like. I mean, I think they were a little bit quiet, and that's more compared to the rest of their rounds than in general. I mean, that was a crazy performance, but the rest of Cabal, I want to say letting Blue Gatorade down just a little bit there, as the map still goes Infamous Thieves' way, as that's again a big one to find, especially heading into a hard point again on Control. This time, you know, you've got a lot of opportunities to make something happen, and this is your last one if you're Cabal. You have this hard point, and then you got to vault S&D to close it out if you're able to get there.
Cabal, that's a tough one to take on the chin. Infamous Thieves certainly got to be feeling like they're on top of the world, pulling out that round number 5. And heading into what I kind of feel like is something that they're pretty darn successful in, is that hard point. And I think it's just going to be a 3-1 here. Cabal not out of it by any means. I just feel like the edge for me goes to Infamous Thieves.
Yeah, I think Cabal needed to cash in on their momentum they had from S&D a little bit harder. I think that one big attack round from Infamous Thieves where they got those 5 ticks really, I mean, they almost found the round. They found that momentum, and it set themselves up to win on ticks, get that defense for round 5. And then from there, it was just a matter of collecting the debt that they owed. And it was just a really great showcase of Protocol. I mean, we didn't really see the offense get much going, but it did feel like they had more of an opportunity as, you know, compared to the Season 1 Protocol. But even still, you know, it was still the Defender's Paradise that is, you know, there. We know it. I don't know about love it, but, you know, it's one we got to deal with regardless. As, you know, looking forwards onto the hard point, it's hard to say exactly how this will go. I, again, agree with you 100% where Infamous Thieves look like they've been the better team on hardpoint. They've also been the better team in respawns just in general this series. So that's got to be the edge I give over.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to agree with you on that one. It's just been really consistent for them throughout the year. Infamous Thieves more than likely will put this thing away. It just feels like it's a little too late here, especially with Protocol coming up yet again. You haven't looked too comfortable on it if you are on the side of Cabal, and I don't necessarily see it changing in a mode like Hardpoint where it feels like Infamous Thieves is just a second away from putting you into the blender.
Yeah. As I'm not sure exactly how much time we've still got to go until this next map. If I'm not mistaken, it should be starting pretty soon here. But we are going to head to a very quick break. Be sure to go get yourself a drink, go get yourself a snack, because we've got another great map right after this.
U18 U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Got a rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Yeah, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delay track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do on the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a two-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people tend to swim from the surface.
Alrighty. Ladies and gentlemen, we told you it wouldn't be too long. It's not. Map number 4 is just on the horizon. We don't go too far. It's still Protocol. And it's still Cabal versus Infamous Thieves. And yeah, it's still shaking. Graf in the booth, taking you up close and personal with all the action. How you feeling, Graf?
Feeling good, feeling good. We've had some great series today, but this one might just have the makings of the best one yet. As both of these teams, a lot still to prove and a lot still to do, but it's Infamous Thieves with a great start. 3 in a row and some early control of P1 is exactly how you want to get yourself on the board. Echo already in a great spot to keep these players nice and sealed in their own spawn as well.
What they're able to do, Infamous Thieves, they certainly want this thing to go away. Protocol is just such a difficult map to really try to string a lot together. It's kind of like pick your poison. Which point are you going to set up for, and what are you going to decide to lock in? A lot of these points are decent ways away. P1 to P2 is not bad. You do have to cross that gauntlet that can be getting across mid, however. So it'll be interesting to see how these two teams play it out. Certainly early time in favor of Cabal. Have a lot of map control they want as well.
Yeah, I think the big thing with Protocol is that P4. I mean, it's the real opportunity to get a big string of points. It's a, you know, by no means an easy hold, but compared to how mixy these other hills are, it's the one where you're going to get a lot of your leeway here. As Lieb had a great streak, does get shut down though. Even still, Infamous Thieves with a little bit of a deficit to start us off, but they've got control of the hard point for now. K9 Drew going to get taken down with the stem techs out. Not a great way to go so far, but they still have those back spawns. They're spawning close, and they will win the next set of gunfights. Those are the ones that matter. Jay Nasty going to continue to make that work, is now drawing even in the points, is exactly what Infamous Thieves needed.
And looking for more, K9 Drew finds that last player to clean up the scraps on over towards Old. Towards New we go. Lieb just trying to work that back line. Maybe find a player lacking. Blue Gatorade finds an opener up top zip. Another player is aware of his location. Lieb just gave up his spot as well, trying to win a tough gunfight. Teammate will clean that up, so Cabal able to get clearance onto that hill. Good break from them.
4 down break and a couple more to add insult to injury is a great spot to be in if you're Cabal right now. They're going to keep control of this P3, and that could lead them into some good opportunities and spawns for P4 as well. But a rebreak from Infamous Thieves, swap to the Strider as Echo lights up As now, again, Infamous Thieves, they hold on for now. They keep this lead. 10 seconds left before a crucial P4. And I expect to see the rotations come through, and here they are. Echo, first one here, does find the challenge. A blue Gatorade swap to the Strider wasn't enough that time. Zaxaruni finds that kill. But even still, it's Echo again on the Strider to make it work. As Infamous Thieves, they find a big start onto the P4, but it's immediate break and an immediate denial of the re-hit for Cabal. And they find a great start.
Got this thing back even, and it looked like Infamous Thieves was in control most of the map so far, but there's the last couple of hills, Cabal's really been starting to work that kill feed a little bit better. A re-break does come through for Infamous Thieves, trying to get the lead right back. A good chunk of time to be had for them here as well. So looking to soak up as much scrap as they can. P1 is pretty much directly above you. You got a few feet to go from there, but you can make it there pretty easily from this location. K9 Drew just trying to catch a rotator here or there. Cabal now with the lead as we make our way to their second set of rotation.
Yeah, Zaxaruni going to get spotted out and taken down. Oh, not Miso. Whiffs on the backstab. Will still find the kill regardless. A little bit more dicey, but they will still find the expected result. Echo with another great flank. Will keep this hill red for now. And again, Infamous Thieves feels like they've been playing catch-up a good amount of this game, but they will draw even and take the lead from Cabal. No, they won't. A great play from Zaxaruni. Will still be traded out by Jay Nasty to try and keep this one under wraps. 90 to 100 are the points. A dead even lock as Infamous Thieves looking to pull ahead. Lieb finds an important kill to extend those trades. Will still get cleaned out from Top Grandmas. But even still, Cabal finally touched the point again, but immediately ripped back off of it. It feels like this hill will stay red for its duration, but Cabal, they have the spawns for P2 ready to go, locked and loaded, but it's all down to Jay Nasty. He's got a great spot to hold these players off, and the flank from Echo could be beautiful.
It could be. He developed himself into a pinch. Blue Gatorade spotted that out. So that's 4 dead in the feed. Cabal looking to take control and take Soar in this map straight to a map number 5. Still plenty of work to do. The tide just came through for them, trying to find some kills through mid. It's going to be Zax. Echo on the outside, looking towards those brick steps. Gets a spin turn through Castle. Good kill there. Can't quite stay alive long enough to do anything more, though. Cabal looking to extend the lead. Miso clears the hill. Great break out of Infamous Thieves, who are right next to her.
Yeah, couple of good kills as well. That'll keep the hill red, and that'll keep a big advantage for Cabal trying to fight into it. Good couple from Blue Gatorade. He's feeling it, and that's a scary prospect if you're Infamous Thieves, as they draw dead even again within 2 points of each other. As we go to P3, Cabal with the initial control, but not Miso's got something to say about that. He'll go to Zip, dropping down, finding another. Hot swaps over to another Jackal, but runs into 2. Gets that information regardless, is still, in the meantime, his team holding on to this P3. Still in they fly. Jay Nasty will grab one there on a Plix. Still, it feels like this one has changed hands for the lead time and time again. But for now, it's Infamous Thieves with a minuscule bit of leeway to work off of. Cabal, though, looking to make that not the case.
Oh, wow. Zax barreling through the front, gets a couple, can't find anything more. So Infamous Thieves are going to be the benefactors of the hill time yet again. K9 Drew flies up a little bit too far, gets taken down. But now you have Plix laying down for Cabal, just trying to hold down this bottom, maybe catch a rotator, as all the rest of the time did go towards Infamous Thieves on that P3. P4 pops in the hands of Cabal, looking to hold. K9 Drew doesn't find it. That's going to be his teammate, Jay Nasty. He is going to go ahead and get that kill. So now waiting for an entry, a chance to put this game, not put it away, but get a really substantial lead. Could be coming through for Infamous Thieves.
They tried to have the break happen, but a couple big kills from Cabal will keep them alive and kicking it on this P4. Again, this is the critical hill. They try to fight forwards, but there's still too many. The Stemtex comes through. That's not Miso and Echo trying to fight through, trying to go forward, but they just can't find it. Echo with 3 and a cleanup from K9 Drew. The break comes through, but it's a little bit late. 10 seconds of scrap to find for Infamous Thieves. As back to P1. Plix in position, needs to find this kill, can't quite do it. Alive and kicking even still. As 5 points again between these teams. Plix stays alive on P1. He'll soak the initial time. J Nasty will get taken down. Plix finally gets cleaned up by K9 Drew, but the cavalry arrives, but in come Infamous Thieves. They re-break once again. It's break after break, bar for bar, shot for shot. We keep going.
Neither of these two teams want to go away anytime soon either. They're going to battle tooth and nail until the bitter end. Zach's a couple of nice shots, but it gets traded out, so the hill will remain in favor of Infamous Thieves. Echo a little greedy in that positioning. Maybe just want to lay down, wait for your teammates there. Goes down. The hill's going to remain for you either way. Miso gets pushed up, trying to lay down, but that top white control is still there for Cabal. Such an influential position to have control of. Echo trying to get something done through mid as P2 rotations come in. Infamous Thieves, 3 dead. First to the hill, trying to get this tied up. There it is. We got this thing going.
Yeah, J Nasty again has a great spot. Does get taken down by Blue Gatorade. How many times have we said his name this series? And it's always been a great opportunity gifted to Cabal every single time. It's down to J Nasty. He's got a great fight. A big one up against Lieb, and Lieb comes out on top. That's a big one to find as they maintain control of this overlook. 1 team kill from Blue Gatorade, but you'll take it and trade for 2 players of Infamous Thieves. As the rest of this P2, they need to find to draw level. 10 points down. J Nasty from top zip. Just looking to hold onto this spot. Not Miso finds the rest of the players that aren't on time. And they're going to give up on this P2, it looks like. Trying to maintain this map control. Not Miso. Again, in a dangerous spot, but he's in a crucial one. Flying forwards, finds the kill on a Plix. As again, they find the last second break. They'll get the rest of the scrap, and they find the P3 rotation. They have more than enough control of it to try to put the icing on a cake. This one feels like it'll end at the next P4. The next set of rotations are going to be the big ones. Blue Gatorade, not successful on the backstab. Will keep his life for now. Needs to play it to perfection. Waits for Lieb, his teammate, and still finds another. As they break onto the hill, 180 and finds another big kill. Not Miso. Still finds the trade. 20 seconds for Infamous Thieves to win this game. But the nades come through, and in comes Cabal.
That's just going to stop the pressure for the moment. Not a chance for them to win it here if you are Cabal, but it stops Infamous Thieves from getting any closer. They were pretty close to closeout time there, but we will extend it towards the P4. And the first team here is Cabal, trying to lock it down all to themselves. Trades are going to go down. K9 Drew pops up, can't quite find anything. 2 are going to fall. In fact, Cabal is starting to roll in this one. They have the 4 dead. If they can hold on for 27 more seconds, this one's over.
What is that from J Nasty? Still fighting in. They find another one. Just a couple more, and this could be Cabal's game to lose. And a huge double from the Strider. J Nasty goes huge all by himself. 5 seconds left to 4th. 6 in a row for J Nasty. That might just do it. 1 second left, and Infamous Thieves put the icing on the cake. They take an absolute burner of a hard point to the bank, and they move on.
What a series out of these 2 teams, and they don't get it done in the end. Cabal end up falling just short, but what a performance out of the boys in red, the Infamous Thieves 4 stack. Hats off to them. They just played such good Call of Duty from start to finish. They had that one map as the only blemish, but it was really just the team effort. Nobody was trying to do too much on their own. It was a group effort that they got done together.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it really felt like every single one of them at any given moment could just turn it on like that and just make something crazy happen. I mean, that is the sign of a scary team. And that's the reason they are continuing on despite the best effort of Blue at Gatorade and the rest of Cabal, they are eliminated from this bracket. And Infamous Thieves, they go on to face KAOS, a team that we've seen plenty of today. And that was not quite the matchup I was hoping for, but that's one that'll be a absolute banger to keep your eye on.
Absolutely. We got some things we got to get into. Chat, don't go too far. When we come back, we'll have another match for you.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been trying to rock popping at the hotel? Better run the play for 'em. Yeah, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delayed track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do on the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a two-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tend to find the most success. That's exactly what skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
On the hill, careful though. You can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
Fine for 3. Swag check. Finds a two-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. Take care of. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find these players. Looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek who's going for the chow. And Lurk's able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You still leaving us up. Running away is easy. You still leaving us up.
lose this round, just given the sides as Lux. That would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is going to be
Yeah, nobody checks it except Lux might have gotten this.
almost did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's
Alex, and then he gets the.
but that is, again, surely going to be a valuable return on investment as Super from a distance use their MCW and put bullets through bodies, as now Omid is finding themselves in the same predicament as Legacy last round.
This is horrible. This is why people don't like high rise, because of the spawn trap that comes in. Super picks off one. He now moves to the opposite side, trying to see if he can pick off another one. Not going to be all too successful, and Super decides, you know what? I'll just start moving back as he's on 6-3. Make this 7. He's got a cruise in his pocket and he still wants more. He gets another.
Wow.
He's on 8, and this is more the Legacy we saw last game. This is the Legacy that comes and fights, and Super is still going with 9.
One of the points, Volatile is just going to hop on up to kill and be like, what's up, man? Go back to the respawns lobby, and as that's going to be 4 off on Cabal, nearly at 10 lives winning, and Volatile is still being an absolute menace here, playing his life. It's a smart thing to do. 26 to 16, now over 11 in the deficit.
It's spawn trap heaven. It is complete spawn trap heaven.
Wow.
It's
Oh my gosh.
9. Volatile is on 9 kills. There's a cruise in his pocket.
Oh.
He's still going for 10. Volatile is running out of bullets, and Cabal.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss, I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Got a rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Yeah, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays of Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delayed track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic
Oh my God.
job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do in the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a 2-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tend to find the most success. That's exactly what Skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
Skip on the hill, Careful though, you can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
Fine for 3. Swag check. Finds a 2-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. Take care of. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find these players. Looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek who's going for the chow. And Lawrence able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You're still leaving us up. Running away is easy. You're still leaving us up.
In 9. Lose this round, just given the sides as Lux. That would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is gonna be
Being nimp, nobody checks it except Lux might have gotten this.
almost did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's
Alex, and then he gets the.
but that is again surely gonna be a valuable return on investment as Super from a distance use their MCW and put bullets through bodies, as now Omid is finding themselves in the same predicament as Legacy last round.
This is horrible. This is why people don't like high rise, because of the spawn trap that comes in. Super picks off one. He now moves to the opposite side, trying to see if he can pick off another one. Not going to be all too successful, and Super decides, you know what? I'll just start moving back because he's on 6-3. Make this 7. He's got a cruise in his pocket and he still wants more. He gets another.
Wow.
He's on 8, and this is more the Legacy we saw last game. This is the Legacy that comes and fights, and Super is still going with 9.
One of the points, Volatile is just gonna hop on up to kill and be like, "What's up, man?" Go back to the respawns lobby, and as that's gonna be 4 off on Cabal, nearly at 10 lives winning, and Volatile still being an absolute menace here, playing his life is a smart thing to do. 26 to 16 now, over 11 in the deficit.
It's spawn trap heaven. It is complete spawn trap heaven.
Wow.
There's
Oh
8,
my
there's
gosh.
9. Volatile is on 9 kills. There's a cruise in his pocket.
Oh.
He's still going for 10. Volatile is running out of bullets, and Cabal.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss, I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Got a rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Yeah, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delayed track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and he's still peaking.
How well you can do in the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a two-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tend to find the most success. That's exactly what Skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
Get on the hill. Careful though, you can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
Fine for 3. Swag check. Finds a two-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. Take care of. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find these players. Looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek who's going for the chow. And Lawrence is able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You're still leaving us up. Running away is easy. You're still leaving us up.
And 9. Lose this round, just given the sides as Lux. That would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is going to be
in dip. Nobody checks it except Lux might have gotten this.
almost did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's
Alex, and then he gets the.
But that is, again, surely going to be a valuable return on investment as Super from a distance use their MCW and put bullets through bodies, as now Omid is finding themselves in the same predicament as Legacy last round.
This is horrible. This is why people don't like high rise, because of the spawn trap that comes in. Super picks off one. He now moves to the opposite side, trying to see if he can pick off another one. Not going to be all too successful, and Super decides, you know what? I'll just start moving back, because he's on 6-3. Make this 7. He's got a cruise in his pocket, and he still wants more. He gets another.
Wow.
He's on 8, and this is more the Legacy we saw last game. This is the Legacy that comes and fights, and Super is still going with 9.
One of the points, Volatile is just going to hop on up the kill and be like, what's up, man? Go back to the respawns lobby, and as that's going to be 4 off on Cabal, nearly at 10 lives winning, and Volatile still being an absolute menace here, playing his life, a smart thing to do. 26-16, now over 11 in the deficit.
It's spawn trap heaven. It is complete spawn trap heaven.
Wow.
There's
Oh
8,
my
there's
gosh.
9. Votal is on 9 kills. There's a cruise in his pocket.
Oh!
Alrighty.
Bad timing. I'll take us away, I guess. We've got a little bit of a different one for the last match of the day. We're going to take a look at some teams we haven't got a chance to take a look at just yet. We've got Imperial versus Unity Visual for our first and final, at least on the stream, semifinal, losers semis match of the day. And this is going to be a good one. This one should be nice and close. Both of these teams, again, they are in the semifinals in the reason, but they're also in the losers bracket for a reason. You know, both of these teams have dropped a match so far, but they're both in a good spot to make that full losers bracket run, make it back to that grand finals.
See what happens there. I know both of these teams are red hot to try to get back into it. Welcome to the stream, both of our squads. Hacienda Hardpoint. We've seen it a little earlier today. It's a fun one. A lot of Hacienda on the docket. P1 nestled right in the middle. Then you go check out some cool foreign sports car in the garage at P2. P3, that's over down by the barn there, you know, whatever you want to call it, stable area. And that P4 is tried and true over by the Rock Unity Visual MP Real. Let's get after it.
Yeah, good first shot from Kliz. That's a great way to start off a series. KAOS can grab one on a Mystic. The initial control more than in the favor of Unity Visual. They're going to get some really solid time, especially for a P1. They're going to keep stringing these kills together. Clicks alongside Mystic are going to get a huge jump on this game, as already on your first life, almost got to a Hellstorm, but Kliz will get shut down there. As still, 27 points, barely disturbed, as Imperial was able to get a solitary point, is a fantastic start on what is normally such a mixy P1.
Yeah, not common to see someone come out and assert themselves the way Unity Visual was able to do it just there. Now P2 is in their control as well. Smooth, nice gunfight win there. Massacre will be there to pick up the trade, however. Kosti gonna find another hop right onto the point. KAOS, they're on the hill as well, trying to push out, find some of these rotators that are trying to make some plays on through. They are going to find 2 of them. Meanwhile, one player on the hill will go down. KAOS laying down, waiting, or standing waiting, as Kliz waits for his teammates. There comes some equipment. Gene pushes through, gets dealt with. Massacre, a big 2-piece onto the hill. Vizzy going to find the third. And this is MP Real just getting right back into this game. Decent amount of time left if they're able to hold. KAOS just ready in that position, finds another one. Can't get this game tied up, but they're definitely taking a big chunk out of this lead. Unity Visual locking down the backside. We're getting ready for P3.
Well, big gunfight and a huge win from Kliz. That's a huge one on the board. Another big gunfight as Vizzy goes down. It looks like during the rotation, Imperial really can't find a lot of the kills that they need to do, as Green goes down. Now sits at 2-7, not yet to wake up in this series yet. But Kosti and KAOS are going to grab a couple. KAOS going to grab another, as Imperial find all of them on the point. It's going to be a hard break for Unity Visual, but one they'll try regardless. It's trying to spray through the fence. Swap to the Strider as it's a full 4 down, including a team kill. But even still, Unity Visual, they'll break the hill and grab themselves some time.
Unity Visual starting to pick up some momentum here now, making their way across the map. You're going to take a look at Smooth, who's working his way through the P2 area right now. Should be able to find a kill. Does find one, but gets traded out. Still got some opening now for his teammates through the front. Does fall, not going to find anything. And that's a great hold out of Imperial. Just getting right into the hold and not letting go. Gene finds one, finds the second. How many will step in front of this man? Doesn't check the right corner. His teammates behind him. So that's a break for Unity Visual, just now extending this lead towards the end of our first set of rotation.
Yeah, Mystic gonna grab a couple. That's gonna make the rest of this hill just that little bit easier. As now, Imperial in a rough spot. They need to try to break through. The grenade doesn't quite find what they were hoping for. Mystic shells out a little too far and gets his head taken clean off. Smooth will grab one, but again, a little bit of an overchow from Unity. Visual, even still, Smooth grabs another, but the break comes through from Imperial. Mystic, they're gonna grab one during the rotation, just tries to hold for P1. The scrap will be Imperials, but Unity Visual, they have a lot of map control to play off of right now. Even still, they try to push forwards. A little bit over aggressive in my opinion, but they still find the kills regardless. As on to P1 we go as Imperial. They're gonna be there at about the same time, but they still have to fight through these gunnies. And Unity Visual, they're gunning for sure right now.
Yeah, no, it feels like when Unity Visual is hot, there's almost no stopping them. Imperial definitely has had a couple of moments and some decent hill holds, but it's just Unity Visual has been a lot more consistent, a lot more black in the kill feed than you're seeing orange. Unfortunately, that Halloween-esque kill feed could be a scary sight for the side of Imperial as they're looking down, doubled up almost. At this point, Clay's just working around a 3-speed right now. Did spot one player just trying to get that kill. Not going to show himself just yet, patiently trying to bait out Kliz, and he is going to take him down, I believe.
No, Kliz gets out of that somehow.
Yeah. Wow.
That's impressive. I mean, Imperial's able to grab a little bit of scrap, but now this important P2 rotation is in the hands of Unity Visual, and a 4 down to follow it up is exactly what you want to see. One's going to head into the water. Mystic did see the drop. Could try to make this rotation happen, but Mystic going fishing right now, and he'll find a catch as KAOS gets taken down, and again, it's just all black in the kill feed for this P2.
Light it up. Just continue what you've been doing so well. Nice little kill there out of Massacre from the water. Been seeing quite a few water plays going on. So here comes the break from Imperial. Trying to get some of these kills forward. Kosti is able to find one, but then Mystic's gonna get a big 2-piece. Thankfully, Busy is able to put an end to that, so Imperial can try to lock this down. Kliz is trying to get in good position to unlock this Hellstorm. One more kill away. Don't know if he got away with his life or not there. Could be unfortunate for him. No, it looks like he did get away. Kliz is still alive. He is ever the survivor in this map, and his team, they're playing well.
Yeah, 100%. And, I mean, almost doubling Imperial's score right now is a great spot to be in. They've got to break this P4, or apologies, P3. As so far, Imperial, they've got the control for now. In comes the Hellstorm, and it won't really find that much. It does get one onto Massacre there. A Smooth pushes in off the back of it. Will stay alive. Playing the life is so important in that situation, but now in comes Kosti and Massacre. They need to make something happen here to stop this lead from ticking further forwards. The grenade is just perfect. Geen in a great spot. Can't find the shot. Kosti wins a huge one, but does get traded by Smooth. Even still, Imperial, they fight back just that little bit. They're still down 80, but they're not out just yet. A big gunfight win from Kliz on new. Needs to stay alive, and kicking is busy. He's here to make something happen. Needs to find something, but gets shut down. Kliz still the absolute reaper so far, as he's taking all the names of Imperial and checking them off one by one.
Oh my goodness, even more Smooth. A huge 3-piece in his own right. In Unity Visual, they're just starting to take off in this one. Busy trying to get a couple of shots down and find something to just stop this run. Unity Visual is on, but there's nothing they can do at the moment. It's just been consistent pressure and amazing gun skill out of the side of Unity Visual. Imperial, they just got a big task ahead of them here, not just in this map, because you know they're down by 100 of course, but in this series, if they want to make something of it, they need to tune up.
Yeah, Geen has a great flank angle, needs to convert on it, will find one for free. Still full HP as well, gets the spawns towards P2 for his team. A huge kill to find even with 45 seconds left on P1, getting those P2 spawns is so important. But Unity Visual looking to get some great progress towards 250. They could win off of this point, but it would be such a hard task with how mixy P1 usually is. We didn't really see much of that on that first hill, but this time, Unity Visual, they've got a great opportunity for P1 into P2 to end the game.
They can slam the door shut here. Long way to go, seemingly. Imperial wants to make that even longer. Try to get a break. Try to sustain a hold. One player lane through mid did get taken care of, so that's going to create a pinch through the back. That's Smooth going to find one. Gene finds the player on the hill. So now that's a clean sweep through P2. Just going to hold on if they can hold. This could be the end of it. Mystic looking to find a couple of these players. He's going to get that natural rotation on the spinning platform. Gene tries to step up, gets taken care of. Mystic, nice little snapper there. So Unity Visual will maintain control. And it looks like it should be just about one more push out of Imperial. And it should be here.
Yeah, but look at how far forward Smooth is, and he's just taking names. There's just no even opportunity for a hit. They get stopped at the gates. And Unity Visual with a dominant map 1 win.
Took care of business, baby. Get it done by over 100 points. Never gonna complain about that. It was clean, smooth the entire way. Not too much you had to complain about. You always felt like you were on the front foot, controlling how things were going throughout the time, and you got the map dub as a result.
Yeah, I mean, the map dub obviously is the end-all, be-all, but a big momentum setter for Unity Visual, especially with what we've got coming up. A lot of pretty standard maps coming through. I mean, we're going to have a Vault S&D. But, you know, I'm a certified Vault S&D hater. Everyone knows this. But you know what? We're going to see these two teams play. And of all the teams we've seen today, of all the matchups, I think this is the one where the Vault S&D will be the most entertaining. I think both of these teams have the potential to just fly out and do whatever they want, but especially Unity Visual, I mean, played so strong as we are heading right into it. Great to see.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we love it. Let's just get right after it. Map number 2, little search and destroy. Get a little beat going on the vault. And listen, the reason he says it's boring, chat, is because it's really straightforward. Kind of the same thing every single time. You're just gonna meet bottom vault and see who can win the most gunfights and come out on top of, you know, the trade battles, and that's what it's all about down there. So, you know, it's interesting to see what's gonna happen here. If we maybe go towards B, play the van a little bit, try to work out towards top art. I doubt it. Maybe.
And we do see an early challenge. KAOS, before any trophies are really up, does spot the gun, does find the kill. What a turnaround from KAOS! What is that?
Jeez.
That's disgusting.
I'll tell you what that is. That's the end of round number 1 in our search and destroy. Oh, wow. Imperial gets it done quick. And, you know, I said it was a headbutt towards bottom. I just didn't think it was a colossal nuclear headbutt. Hello 1, hello 2, and my goodness, that was just about all she wrote on there. Teammates coming through the other side of the vault. Wonderful work.
Yeah, that's a great first round to have for Imperial, especially after a map 1 that didn't really go their way. But they've got a lot more to do here in map 2. Only one round will not win you what you need, as now on to the offense they go, and they've got an opportunity down to bottom vault. Shocker once again trying to get this control. Stuns through. First kill for Massacre is a big one, if they will be able to get this bomb down. All the way behind them though. Smooth and Geen, couple trades back and forth now, down to a 2v2, but the bomb fully in the hands of Unity Visual.
But they're able to do it with it in their hands at the moment, trying to work towards that A site. Mystic holding tight. Busy might have gotten the benefit of a little bit of smoke popping up and covering him for a moment. Gets that gunfight win, and Imperial, they seem a little upset about how that map number 1 went.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I mean, I would, if I were them too. They got put down a little bit, but they're looking to do the same. And I mean, the Vault S&D so far has been playing nicely for them. They've got an offense round and a defense round under their belt. They've shown they can do it on both sides of the bomb. Now it's a matter of how much more can they keep this streak going.
What's due up for these gentlemen on the defensive side now. Still looking to get after it. Gino, very aggressive. Quickly through that A site. Typical. Looking to get the bomb down now. That's going to be important for your success. A little bit of a, out around the outside push came through for Imperial, but read pretty well by the side of Univisual. Now Coasty's the last alive.
An opportunity to try to make something happen, but this, the window starts to close and Unity Visual, they find a big round on the board. They needed to start getting something going before it got too out of hand, and they've done it well. As now, it's an opportunity to try and string a couple together.
What's going down? Unity Visual battling back, getting on the board. They didn't want to go down. They want this 2-0 lead. They want to secure as much as they can as early as possible. Imperial really felt like they had the hot hand going, but you did get slumped down in that round. So see if Unity Visual is able to rechannel that magic. Quick plant over towards A incoming. And, that's the thing. Maybe the bomb isn't going down as quickly as we may have seen in the past, but we're still seeing that presence there nice and early. Unity Visual now down one player, with the bomb still in the hands of Imperial, who just planted it. Now, back to a 2v2.
They do clear the player out of T2, looking to try and find it. That's a very aggressive challenge for Massacre, as now the control fully in the hands of Imperial. They can start this defuse and play the clock. Now they know it's Calyx on the pool side, and that's a big round to win from Unity Visual, and dare I say, a bit of a choke from Imperial.
Not great. Not great out of those guys. You want to look a little bit stronger, more together in that one. Unity Visual taking 2 in a row now. And Smooth, man, he started popping off in that hard point. He's just going to have another little slide chow to finish things off here. He's not afraid. Certainly no fear in his heart. Feeling good right now. Confident, looking for that 2-0 lead. Now got it tied up at 2 apiece. And listen, I don't know. It's tough on Vault because it's exciting watching some of these gunfights go down and some of the 2, even 3 pieces that can happen down below in the Vault over towards A. But I don't know. I wish, even just for the sake of the fun, just go to B every once in a while. You got some chows going down over there between Coasty and Mystic. Nobody's falling, but Vizzy's going to find that first blood.
Yeah. First blood traded for the bomb plant. We see that pretty consistently on this map as well. Geen going to grab one. A dangerous situation now as Imperial down to a 2v2 with the bomb down. Coasty almost gets his feet spotted. Gets out without a lot of damage done to him, but there's just no hold from his teammate. Mystic comes all the way through and finds that kill. As Smooth will clean up the round. Unity Visual again come out on top. And it's a huge opportunity as they've got 3 in a row.
Now they're starting to rattle them off. They're starting to feel confident in their own right. You thought Imperial felt confident with the way they came out swinging with a couple in a row to start this whole thing off. Unity Visual answered with 3 of their own. Onto a 3 spree goes Smooth. I believe he is at 3-0 at the moment. Playing pretty well. Calyx is up to 5-6. What have you done for me lately? His team's struggling at the moment. Working towards A. Can he get this first blood? Gonna transfer on over, get a little bit of a different angle. Yes, he does indeed get that first blood. Good start for Imperial here.
Yeah, that's a one you need to get 2 down already. This is a round that you have to win if you're Imperial. They do get one of their pieces taken out. Smooth almost found a second one there. Down low they go, but no, still up. They're going to try and make their way down to Vault. Kliz going to get caught. Bad situation as KAOS does get traded out by Smooth. Now down to a one-on-one. I can't believe I'm saying that about this round specifically. As Massacre has the timing. Now it's an opportunity to turn around. Both of them low. Massacre, the one further from the bomb. It's going to be Smooth pushing all the way there. Going to maybe try to stick this defuse. Massacre needs to get there faster. Should be able to find the end goal. It's so close, and it's Massacre to find the round. Imperial with a big win by the skin of their teeth.
Yeah, I mean, and honestly, this is just a really nice way to handle the 1v1 at a Massacre. Instead of trying to over-chow and just, well, that would have been a pure, straight-up ego chow when you're that weak to try to finish that kill on that player P1. He just gets the heck out of dodge and makes a brilliant wrap down those steps, regains health, comes back around just in time. Honestly, that's a nice play to try to hop on that ninja. You were so close to getting it done. He even so much as bumps into a box, and that's Unity Visuals round. So great play out of Massacre to tie it up.
Yeah, that play, it's a split second between being insanely good and insanely bad. But this time, you were hoping for it. We get to see some B action from Unity Visual. And you know what? I think they showed us why that doesn't happen, but the Hellstorm comes through to even up the round. You know what? That's a reason to go to B. If you've got a Hellstorm in your pocket, you can really cash in. And it does exactly that. Down to Massacre in a 1v2. There is one kind of behind him here. He's in a weird spot between the two players. There's one top trophy. He's got the flank on them. They'll be able to get that one for free. The question is, down to the 1v1, control the bomb in Massacre's hand. Can Mystic do it?
Mystic needing to grab it. Massacre may have a good timing on the wrap. I don't know if he has any idea of the location of the bomb at the moment. Mystic, though, could be running right into it. Can he get the turn? No. Good gunfight win there. And Imperial is going to take it and extend it. Battling back and forth. 2 rounds in a row of their own.
Yeah, even with the 2 from the Hellstorm, it's just not enough. As Imperial, off the back of Massacre's big play, will continue to stay ahead. 3-4 lies the score. Unity Visual with a chance to tie us up on this offense round.
Let's go and rolling. They can pick it up here. Imperial with the bomb in hand. A lot of pressure towards mid. Wonder where they may be going there, partner. I think maybe towards A, if I had to guess. And that's a first blood out of Massacre. Good work there early on.
RCXD
working down on
well.
that. RCXD is confirmed. Bomb plant goes down, and here we go. A 4v3 retake. Unity Visual down a man.
Now there's the evening of the player count. Mystic gonna get 1 for free. A lot of players towards T2, T3 right now for Unity Visual, but they're still fighting forwards. They need to hit through bottom pool, but this is gonna be a hard one to make happen. A stun will make it just that little bit easier, but they can't find their way in. Too many explosions, too many things stand in their way, and it's an absolute wipe up. As 5-3, Imperial, they find themselves on map point.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to think entirely anymore. I feel like this is Imperial's map to lose. But then I now kind of feel like Unity Visual is about to go on to a run, and we're going to get to a round 11 situation. I don't know. It's just been the way this has gone so far, but Imperial has been impressive. After dropping 3 in a row against Unity Visual, they haven't sniffed even a semblance of a round, losing a lot of first bloods and not being able to overcome a single one of them.
Now, the first bloods, especially on a map like this that is so fast and is so chaotic, are super important. But those trades can be such a big piece of the puzzle. Having that extra body for that one last trade is such a big opportunity. Mystic and Kliz gonna start us off, though. 3 in a row for Unity Visual. They're looking to make your prediction a prophecy as they want that round 11 action.
That's it. That's just kind of how I feel about how these teams are going to duel towards the end. And here we go. 4-5 now. Ladies and gentlemen, get your popcorn ready. We are in for a treat, in for a show. This is why we are at the U18. You got some fine action, and honestly, a team that isn't necessarily always on stream. Imperial, they're not here too often, certainly showing up and showing out. Unity Visual, no strangers to being on our stream, looking to show why they are a contender in this league. Cliz, Smooth, Gene, Mystic, fantastic squad. Imperial stand-up gentlemen themselves. KLX at 7-7. And this is just a great start. Callisto first blood, and that's something they desperately needed.
Now we do still see Massacre all the way out towards top trophy. The spawn plant will come through. The RCXD. Oh, that's some really weird timing from Geen. That's going to be a big piece to find. Geen's still cooking. And the defuse already on the way. Massacre so far back. It feels like an impossibility to cancel it. You predicted it. And we're there. It's round 11 time, baby.
Oh, feed me more of it into my veins. It's what I need to survive. Round 11 in Call of Duty. Unity Visual will take us there. Pliz picking up yet another one in this round. Up to 7-7 goes the young fella. Oh, God, this is just so great. Maybe now we see another B hit. Maybe that's where Imperial is going to end up going. Maybe take it to B just to really catch him off guard. I mean, to be fair, though, we've seen a lot of good coverage over towards top art, at least initially, to make sure it's not happening. And that's exactly what happens. Coverage top art out towards bottom A. Why do I bother?
And we are going to see that quick plant again come through. Trophy down, RCXD's out. Couple RCXDs available for both of these teams. Geen, if he gets a kill off of this one, has another, but doesn't quite find it. Still, very close to another RCXD is Mystic. Sees the trophy, finds the shot again. Unity Visual 2 in a row. Will find the plant, though, for Imperial. A 2v4 retake for Unity Visual to try and take them to a 2-0 series lead. Down to a 1v4. It's all down to Massacre. And the defuse is already there. Unity Visual. They run away and steal a map from Imperial.
I spoke it into existence. I'm sorry, Imperial fans. I'm sorry. Listen, I kind of saw it coming. They didn't rip off 3 in a row, so it wasn't exactly what I said, but they still were very impressive. They got it down to that round 11, and they clutched up back against the wall to a 2-0 lead. That was just so impressive out of them. 11 non-traded kills out of Mystic. Are you kidding me? 1,300 damage? Wow.
Yeah, that's what you like to see from Unity Visual. Now, heading into this map 3, heading into what is going to be a protocol control. I mean, that's a tough one to go into, down 2-0. If you are Unity, apologies, not Unity Visual, if you're Imperial, you're feeling great if you're Unity Visual right now, heading into a protocol. I mean, you have the opportunity to really expand this momentum into a big, dominant victory. So, again, we're right into it. Love to see it. Protocol control.
Yeah, thank goodness. Love to get after it immediately. Don't wait around. Let's get into it. Unity Visual certainly doesn't want to wait around. Never stand up. Never get away from the setup while you're hot. You're on a run right now, 2 maps in a row. You just pulled off a wonderful comeback in the search and destroy. Now looking to attack on the offensive side on protocol.
Yeah, a couple early big kills from Unity Visual, down 2-2 on the lives so far, but they've got some good control over B to start. And that's the hill that's been so difficult. Even with the changes, it's still been the hill that eludes a lot of these teams. So some good early showings towards it is just going to strike some fear into Imperial. Make them respect that A just a little bit more. As now, a couple lives bled over towards that cause for Imperial. As they go down 1, a trade from Vizzy onto Smooth is exactly what they need to keep on doing. But this is a round that Imperial need to take home, especially with the momentum in mind. But so far, Unity Visual up on lives and in the middle of capturing that A side after a 3 down.
3 down, trying to battle back now, get all the way to the other side of the map. 2 takes already through. Massacre, a couple of shots. Nobody falling yet. Good teamwork there. Does pick up the player through mid. Still one left on the hill. Never mind. Kosti's going to take care of both of them. The reach out comes through, but that is cleared up by Vizzy on the outside, stopping the pressure for now. 40 seconds left. Lives just about even, but a lot more map control was established by Imperial. Clay's trying to work on some of that in his own right. 3 dead in the feed are going to help that cause as some progress comes through yet again towards A, looking to seal it up.
Smooth tried to go for a bit of a spawn trap there, but does get cleaned up. Tried to get some spots over towards B. Kliz with a great shot on that player diving out of the window, and that'll be A already gone. Only 11 lives left for Imperial. This is going to have to be a beautiful hold of this B side, and Smooth going to start off Unity Visual right. As he's still in danger, doesn't get cleared out, will eventually get cleared out regardless. As still Geen has an opportunity. What a shot that is from Geen. He'll be able to touch time, and 4 lives in the favor of Unity Visual. Make that 5 is exactly what they want.
Yeah, they could be starting to close in on a round victory. Still some work to do, though. Still some kills to find, and there are 2 of them. So that's going to help you out absolutely so much, and you are so close now. Player 5 up in top zit. Mystic had the read, didn't spot him though, so that's going to be unfortunate timing for him. 2 players do find the player on outer steps. They're going to stop the pressure for the moment. Gino still on the hill, working that progress. It is stopped in the moment.
Yeah, just Vizzy in a 1v5 still can't even find the first. Unity Visual doing something we haven't seen a team do all day, which is take an attack round on Protocol. And that is what you'll love to see.
Love to see it. You're right, buddy. Great job. Mystic Line and Wait says, I'll cash in every day of the week. It's only Saturday. We got some time left to work. Not cashing out just yet. Taking a 1-0 lead, though. Trying to really put a stamp on this entire map and establish themselves. Gene up to 10-4, up over double positive already. Really working the kills for his team. Attacking now is Imperial. Busy up to 12-7 working. Top white control will come through. The zip line play is in for Gene, who's gonna find his second. And dirty work there, and you have to worry about this Unity Visual team getting in your spawn. That's not a friendly place to be.
Yeah, Geen will get cleared out by Massacre. I did expect to trade a little bit faster there. Massacre still left alive. Could have an opportunity to make something happen. Finally does get taken down as the trades again more than in the favor of Unity Visual in the lives department so far. Half a tick on A is all Imperial has to show for it, as Geen again getting active towards the spawns. Gonna catch at least 1 here for free, it feels like. No! Doesn't get the first player and gets cleared up by Vizzy. That's a huge whiff on a really big backstab potential. That's Imperial now. Looking to turn that whiff into some A progress still. Will get on the point and will get 1 ticket, looks like. Looking to be more, as Calyx in a great spot to shut down the players trying to retake control of A. Is Smooth. He's here, he's contested and taken down by Massacre. As now, Imperial, they need to keep this momentum rolling.
Mystic, good gunshots there to take out Massacre. 1 player left on the hill to deal with. Also a player up top, good reads out of him. Can't quite find the shots. Just enough to back him down. Calyx there gets that kill, and that's a little bit more pressure here for Imperial, who find another tick on over towards A, which will wrap that up. And Live's in a decent spot for you here as well, just trying to sink in some map coverage. Smooth picking up a 2-piece, going to put a big dent into that. Mystic trying to take it out, but Kliz on the back side of their spawn building will take care of that. It can push up as Imperial tries to make a play.
Yeah, this B-side's going to be hard, though. Down lives. You've got time to do it as the upside, but down 4 lives, it's going to be exceedingly difficult with no map control. Vizzy's got an opportunity. Finds 1, but needed to get out of that one alive and couldn't. Is now continuing to try and trudge through. Imperial down 4 lives even still. Might as well be playing a disadvantageous TDM, but they find it 3 down. One from Kliz, though, will stop the bleeding a little bit here for the side of Unity Visual. Vizzy, though, finds another big one. They need to get on this point fast while they're respawning still. 2 lives, now 1 as Vizzy finds a great nade. Mystic going for an extended flank. This could be huge. This will be the make or break. They're stacking up onto the hill. 2 ticks found looking for a third, but they get cleared out smooth with a huge 2K. KAOS Dean with another set of trades. As right at the last moment, Unity Visual hold the line. 4-3 lives, and it's a 4v3 as Geen has a great spot to try to play off of. Imperial, they need to cash in on this. They need to make this happen.
They need to clutch up. It's 2v4. It's going to be a really tall task for them to try to get this done. And it looks like they're staring a 2-0 in the face. The 1v4 now as Kliz finds one in the back. Toasty does take one with him. It's a 3v1 now. I mean, I've certainly seen crazier things, but I don't know if it's going to happen. Gene's just going to back on up, play his life. No need to chow anything. Unity Visual does clutch up. That live advantage was just too much to overcome. Take a 2-0 lead.
A big 2-0 lead at that. 2-0 in the series and the map is usually not a good combination. Normally, both of those numbers hit 3 at the same time if you're Unity Visual. They've set themselves up great to win this one. But it's going to be pretty hard on an offense round. We did see Imperial almost find that offense round off of the back of a good 3 down. But Unity Visual, they've done it once. Can they do it again on the unfavored side?
What they're hoping for. Let's see if they can get something done here. Extend this out. You are on defense. Things are a little bit easier, but didn't really make much a difference for you in the first round. You still got beat up just a little bit. Good start here. Ghosty gets the first blood. A little bit of forward pressure for Imperial. And now you got Gene trying to work through bottom, make a mess out of the backside of this Imperial team. Hey, yo, pause. My bad, chat. But anyway, Mystic getting a couple of shots trying to clean up. And it's just a lot of black flowing in the feed at the moment. Good kill there by Vizzy just to stop that force from getting too deep inside of their spawn. Just kidding, they're smooth absolutely at your spawn point at the moment, so he's gonna need to work up before they start getting in weird spots. That's too late. They spawn just outside of B. So that's a little bit unfortunate, but you do have that pressure on over towards A, and that's pretty much clear for you. Just gotta win some gunfights to close it up.
And Geen with a huge fight win there on a Massacre. Mystic, awkward fight, can't quite confirm the kill. But even still, a tick and a half already found towards this A side with a life advantage for Imperial. They've set themselves up well to try to go towards this B afterwards. Mystic, the savior for his teammate there, is still, this A site might as well already be gone as Mystic, he knows that, and he's already looking towards B. He'll find a couple in a row. That's going to be A gone. B may not be long to follow as Mystic, he's got all the control you could ever ask for. Half a tick already there. And look at how far back they're being held. 1 tick before they can even come close to sniffing the point. As Imperial, they need to fly. They need to make something happen. 2 ticks already on the board for Unity Visual. They're still being held back. KAOS finds his way through the defensive line. Finds 1, can't get 2. And it's Unity Visual. A dominant map win. Called it a touch early, but it's still theirs regardless. As 3-0, both on the control and in the series, Unity Visual is absolutely deserving of their spot.
You know what they say, when you know, you're never too early when you know, that's the way she goes. 3-0 in the map, 3-0 in the series, Unity Visual gets it done. And just an excellent performance all the way around for him. There's a couple of things that Imperial definitely can work on in the future, some VOD to review, and that's what it's all about. Just getting better, making sure that losses don't continue to, evolve into worse or the same mistakes. You got to clean that up and make sure you get better every time out. And, Imperial, maybe next time we'll see you a little bit further in the bracket, but until then, GG's.
Yeah, speaking of getting further in the bracket, we've got a little bit of a surprise. We've got a bonus match potentially brewing. We've got KAOS versus Infamous Thieves. They intentionally took a little break, took a little relax so we could get them on stream, and we're going to do our best to do just that. So we're going to throw it to a bit of a break, and we're going to be back with that match hopefully in just a little bit.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss, I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Got a rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Yeah. Before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delayed track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do in the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a two-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tend to find the most success. That's exactly what skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
On the hill, careful though, you can see everything, but everything can see you, and Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes for the defuse, almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1, doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
Fine for 3. Swag check. Finds a two-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. Take care of. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find these players. He's going to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's going to be Derek who's going for the chow. And Lurk's able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You're still leaving us up. Running away is easy. You're still leaving us up.
and 9. Lose this round, just given the sides as Lux. That would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is going to be
Being dimmed, nobody checks it except Lux might have gotten this.
almost did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's
Alex, and then he gets the.
but that is, again, surely going to be a valuable return on investment as Super from a distance use their MCW and put bullets through bodies, as now Omid is finding themselves in the same predicament as Legacy last round.
This is horrible. This is why people don't like high rise, because of the spawn traps that comes in. Super picks off one. He now moves to the opposite side, trying to see if he can pick off another one. Not going to be all too successful, and Super decides, you know what? I'll just start moving back, because he's on 6-3. Make this 7. He's got a cruise in his pocket, and he still wants more. He gets another.
Wow.
He's on 8, and this is more the Legacy we saw last game. This is the Legacy that comes and fights, and Super is still going with 9.
One of the points, Volatile is just going to hop on up the kill and be like, what's up, man? Go back to the respawns lobby, and as that's going to be 4 off on Cabal, nearly at 10 lives winning, and Volatile still being an absolute menace here, playing his life is a smart thing to do. 26-16, now over 11 in the deficit.
It's spawn trap heaven. It is complete spawn trap heaven.
Wow.
It's
Oh
8.
my
There's
gosh.
9. Volatile is on 9 kills. There's a cruise in his pocket.
Oh.
He's still going for 10. Volatile is running out of bullets, and Cabal.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Got a rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Well, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delayed track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic
God.
job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do on the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a 2-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tend to find the most success. That's exactly what Skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
Fine for 3. Swag check. Finds a 2-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. Taking care of. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find these players. Looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek who's going for the chow. And Lord's able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You're still leaving us up. Running away is easy. You're still leaving us up.
And 9. Lose this round, just given the sides as Lux. That would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is going to be
Yep, nobody checks it except Lux might have gotten this.
almost did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's
Alex, and then he gets the.
but that is again surely going to be a valuable return on investment as
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back. We got a little bonus action coming at you. Infamous Thieves versus KAOS. I'm Shake along with Graf. Ready to get into it. A little bit more losers round action. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. We follow both of these teams at least a little bit today, and it's no surprise that we're starting it out on a Hacienda. We've seen this map a shocking amount today, but for good reason. It's one of those maps that a lot of teams have picked up as of recent. It didn't start in the map pool, but it's found its way home in it for sure. And you know what? It's going to be an exciting match regardless.
Can't wait to see what goes down with it. Hard point on Hacienda. Seen it a few times today. Very, very nice little map. P2 hunkered up top right. P1 middle. P4 next to P2. P3 down bottom left by itself. Right where that player was just running is the P3 area. Going to be interesting to see these subs get active throughout these lower levels. There's a little hallway that connects the P1 to the P4 area. So it's going to be interesting to see how that's played and how these subs like to get active in between.
Yeah, looks like we're getting into it. Infamous Thieves, KAOS, map 1 of potentially plenty, as it's going to be KAOS starting on this right side. Infamous Thieves on your left of the mini-map. Let's get after it. P1, again, normally a very, very mixy hill, so it'll be interesting to see exactly how that goes, but it's Infamous Thieves finding 3 down right at the start of the round to try to start off on a good hill. Not Miso gets a great kill there to try and just keep these KAOS players nice and far back.
Push back up is exactly where they'd like them. Miso gets a nice kill, and this time has gone all the way of Infamous Thieves. Good pinch there as Suni and Taff are able to get 3 down. Bismuth on the hill does get taken care of, trying to get a couple of seconds of scrap time. On over towards P2 we go. Rotations are through. Suni looking to make his way through L hallway. Does have one player in mid entrance. Does take care of him. Doesn't know there was another player behind him, just flies onto hill to take care of the player Jay Nasty had taken down, so that leaves him by himself. The pinch coming through by Not Miso will come through. AGF stays alive long enough to try to get that second gunfight win, can't, but Bismuth, he's going to be right there to pick that up, and all of a sudden, KAOS, they're right here.
KAOS, they're back now in the lead. L hallway, a couple players trying to come through that door, and they fly out of it. Onto the hill they go. Infamous Thieves now again in the lead. Will look to expand that, but the P3 rotation, the longest one on this map by far, and teams are already looking to make that happen. Jay Nasty gonna make his way over there, and he's gonna be uncontested. It's just Echo on the point. Obviously, KAOS don't know that, but they're the ones that give over that scrap uncontested. Up 25 points almost is Infamous Thieves, and they've got a little bit of an awkward P3 ahead of them.
But they're able to make at this point here. A couple of kills lining up purple, and the hill is at the moment as well. Suni, nice gunfight wins there, picks up a 2-piece. Now trying to push forward for his team, help them out just a little bit. Reinforcements coming through the front of this one. Suni gets gunned down, so Infamous Thieves will maintain hold of the hill for the moment. Reinforcements coming through the back out of KAOS, down about 13 seconds now. Taffy gonna get gunned down up top. Biz trying to go with his teammate through the back. Both players will fall. That's gonna be 3 dead. Infamous Thieves starting to roll just a little bit into this one. KAOS just spawn enough, close enough that they may just try to take a second at this. No, they're just going to push on out towards P4. Maybe the smarter long-term move. Suni's going to find a couple. One player left up towards the new P4, and he is taken care of as well. So that rotation paying off for KAOS.
Yeah, they're going to get a good piece of control over P4. It's going to be, again, Echo and Not Miso trying to lead the charge. Apologies. It looks like Codcaster's having a moment as normal, but a great couple from Echo leading that charge. As look at Not Miso trying to hit this alt route, trying to make these players a little bit harder to rotate in, but Taff cleans that one up. As Echo, again, is still cooking from the side. 3 streak on the board. Looking to expand that further. Echo forwards he goes. Jay Nasty grabs 1. But the rest of them cleaned up. Not Miso still was alive and kicking there for a moment, but does get taken down. Tap with 2 in a row. As it's KAOS again, flipping the lead and taking it to their own. K9 Drew will grab a couple towards the scrap time of this hill. The P1's nice and close, so a last second hit will still bear fruit. As the rotation comes through, Jay Nasty has a good spot to play off this P1 so far.
And he's going to take him down. P1 will go to Infamous Thieves, however, who still maintain this lead. As ever slight as it was when it popped, it's up to about 10 now. Locking down in the hill, reinforcements starting to dwindle down. And all of a sudden, you see the spinning arrow that is one of those players on the hill. Looks like we got 2 number 5s on the mini-map. Thank you, Codcaster. This is absolutely phenomenal between Echo and Miso and Not Miso. That's just going to be something to keep your eye on. So 20-point lead now for Infamous Thieves, looking to lock down the rest of this scrap time. A lot of players for KAOS still around, and they are going to clear that off and look to get at least some scrap time for themselves as we work our way towards P2. Big gunfight win there out of Bismuth on 2. K9 Drew. P2 getting ready to roll. AGF cautiously making his way up towards the front here. May just catch one of these players in L. Finds one. Can't quite get the second. Wasn't aware he was there at all. So that's going to be Infamous Thieves Hill.
Oh, Suni, that gunfight loss is huge. Keeps the spawns available for Infamous Thieves. They still need to try and fight. They've got a bit of a pinch going on here. This should be an interesting situation. Echo's gonna grab 1. K9 Drew finds 1 as well. Suni and Tap, though, they trade 2 back. As Not Miso will pick up 1 that leads to the hill. As this time, it's Jay Nasty, the one to cook the most. And it's always and forever gonna be Infamous Thieves, the one to absolutely slay out. They've done it so far. So far, it's been a rotation game for KAOS. No reason they're still in it, but Infamous Thieves, they are having a field day. As it's Jay Nasty, so close to a hellstorm right now.
Yeah, it was really close for a long time in this map, but Infamous Thieves recently just started taking flight. Having the back half of that P1 into the P2 really just started to dominate Taft, trying to put his foot down and say no more of this. Gets a big kill up top plat. Hill in favor of KAOS for the moment. Echo looming around back, trying to find that player in the corner, is able to get him. And there is teammate trying to take care of a player up top. Gets caught in a reload, but it's okay. Miso is going to be right there and stay alive. Well, it does fall, so it's going to be K9 Drew, actually, who is onto that 5 spree. Miso, good shots there and looking for more. Another player just trying to get a wall bang, nothing doing there, but they do maintain that hill presence, and this is a great last couple of hills out of the Thieves.
Yeah, K9 Drew, the next one up to be close to that Hellstorm, especially useful on this P3 after another reset, but it's a matter of, will we even get there, as P3 firmly in the hands of Infamous Thieves for the rest of it, as KAOS, they look to make this P4 rotation happen. Just going to try and burn down that trophy. AGF with a great start to this hill, though. Takes down Echo. As still, Infamous Thieves, they've got a lot of time to work with to break this if they want to keep their lead. As K9 Drew, in comes that Hellstorm I was talking about. And this is a great hill to use it on. In come the mini rockets, but nothing found from it. A little bit of vacation to the point is all that was found as KAOS. They'll fight back into it now, but so does Infamous Thieves. They maintain control for the moment. It's contested for now as Suni will grab the trade on Echo. K9 Drew still looking to volley an absolute litany of utility, but Taft just picks the head. 7 HP left, will be picked up by Echo from the flank, but Suni again with a trade. Not Miso. Dangerous position will be cleared up as well.
Valuable time here for KAOS, who kind of let Infamous Thieves start to run away with this thing just a little bit. Now narrowed that thing down to under 30-second lead. So that's something you could look at KAOS and say, all right, we're doing just a little bit better, but need to get on this hill and need to make more holds for ourselves, win some more of these gunfights. And just like that, you're cleared off the hill. Only 2 players left up for KAOS. Miso is going to take down one of them, and only one relevant player around the area for the moment. KAOS just going to have to hold on and wait for those reinforcements. You do have White Hill for the moment, and you'll take that with the disadvantage you have, but points are so much better.
Yeah, speaking of, it looks like they will be able to get on hill. And Infamous Thieves, they're spawning all over the place, but they've got the P2 spawns in their favor. If they hold on to those, it doesn't even matter if they lose the points on P1. As K9 Drew barely clinging to life. But speaking of those spawns, we see KAOS completely forfeiting the rest of this P1. They want a good hold of this P2. That's where they're going to make their bread. They are need to cash in off of this early rotation, or it's so many points down the drain.
And no, you can't let things go to the wayside. P2 can be a little bit of a money hill. AGF just trying to put some free fires in there to dream about a nice little kill, but just added dodge will get that player from Thieves. Taft will end up picking him up, but Miso on the backside is going to be the crusher of dreams. That is the hold of KAOS U18. Up over 230 points now, looking to lock up the map number 1. And while it was a lot of battle from KAOS, it's just been a lot of control and consistency out of Infamous Thieves. Not over, not out of the woods just yet, though.
Yeah, 7 seconds left, and it's going to have to be this last final hit. We're going to see Taff and Bismuth try to do their best. A great initial break, but it's just not enough. Infamous Thieves, they make a statement. They show exactly why they're here, and they make a huge round 1 win. They have a great start to this series under their belt.
Yeah, they came out like prime Shinsuke Nakamura, the Kings of Strong style, just right to the jaw. Bang! Kinshasa Night. It's all over. Map number 1. Got right to Infamous Thieves. And honestly, they're one of those teams we talk about being contenders, and this is KAOS's opportunity to show that they're on that list as well, because outside of Omit Brooklyn, you have teams like Unity Visual, you have teams like Slain that you have to watch out for. There's a couple others that are escaping my mind just off the top of my head at the moment, but KAOS is trying to enter that conversation. They're trying to find a stack that they can stick with and compete with and grow with, and they may have found a little bit of a sauce, because this is one of the better runs they've had so far.
Yeah, 100%. As now, it's going to be a pretty interesting series from this point forwards. We're heading now into a Skyline S&D. I mean, one of the fastest S&D maps that you've got in comparison to basically the slowest hardpoint map on in the pool. But after this, we're heading back to Hacienda. We're going to see 3 Haciendas for what, the second and a half time today? Like, we've seen a lot of Hacienda today, but we won't see that last one until map 5. So going to be interesting to see who brings those ones home, but Skyline S&D is going to be a very interesting progression to this series.
Yeah, it definitely will be. We'll see what ends up kind of materializing out of that. It was an impressive map number 1 victory out of Infamous Thieves. KAOS, though, we talk about search and destroy, and that's a mode where we feel like they can get right. It's certainly what they were able to do earlier on in the day in our very first match, and that was kind of able to put a very good team on some skates, and it started in the search and destroy. Looking for more of that here.
Yeah, and it started again on the Hacienda last time. This time it didn't quite go their way, but looking into, again, Skyline's going to be an interesting one. It's, again, I keep saying it time and time again, I sound like a broken record, one of the fastest S&D maps, probably just behind Vault, as far as, it's a lot of very, very fast rounds, a lot of trades, and that's something we saw this KAOS team struggle with a little bit on map 1. Infamous Thieves seemed a little bit better on those trades. So if that's something they can improve, I think that's definitely going to be a big piece for a Skyline S&D. But that's, it's a hard adjustment to make in the blink of an eye, but over to a new mode, over to a new map, that's got to be an adjustment you're going to have to make regardless.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, in search and destroy specifically, KAOS is just going to need to be able to slow things down and not fly around and get caught up in these games that Infamous Thieves is going to want to play. You talk about the pace of play being very fast. KAOS, I think they're going to be best to just kind of let things play out in front of them, especially on the defensive side. Get to an angle and just let people run in front of you and hit as many shots as you can, maybe take somebody down, and then have subs in good positions where they can hop onto somebody who's weak and close out a kill. Even if they get traded, maybe then you're in a tradable position. It's just those small things, not getting too over aggressive, where KAOS can play themselves out of a win.
Yeah, 100%, as we should be getting into it pretty soon here, but I'm curious, looking especially at a protocol hardpoint for a map 4, if we need to go there, which, you know what, based just off of map 1, I have a feeling this one can go the distance. We've got a pretty unique map pool, something we don't see a lot, or a lot of maps we just don't see a lot in their specific modes. What specifically are you at least hoping goes the distance?
Yeah, I mean, realistically, I think this series has the potential. I think inside of itself, I think this S&D probably has some potential to go towards around 11. I don't think this series necessarily goes a full 5 maps. However, I think one team may emerge victorious in a 3-1 fashion, and it's certainly looking convincing so far. TAF now left alone in a 1v3.
It's a tough situation to fight back from, and Infamous Thieves, they clean up the first round. That's a great start to have.
Closing it down right off the rip. I talked about KAOS not getting ripped apart too early by this Infamous Thieves team. They went 2 dead almost immediately. And then the next thing you knew, it was Taffy all by himself. Ends up finding a kill, but that's really all he was able to do in that type of situation. Infamous Thieves kind of picking up where they left off in the map number 1. Started to really get form towards the back half of that one and really pulled away. And it might be scary form that KAOS has to face here.
It's going to be a tough one. One initial trade very fast, but it's found for KAOS to find that numbers advantage, as Infamous Thieves will get that bomb down to try to get that timer started. Echo with a great piece of movement will keep this advantage for now for Infamous Thieves, but immediately the door slammed by AGF as K9 Drew in a 1v2, needs to isolate these down into 1v1s. KAOS need to deny that exact potential as Bismuth flies out a little over aggressive, but still catches that timing, and KAOS, they tie us up at 1.
What they're able to do to wrap this thing up here. KAOS gets the round victory. Back to 1 apiece. KAOS, they are S&D demons. Can't let these kids start to catch something fire on you. Taffy, nice little slide up. Getting the distracted player. Good teamwork there just to make sure you use that numbers advantage in any way you can.
Yeah, now, I mean, tied at 1 apiece. Both teams have won their specific rounds on defense. Now, can they do the opposite? KAOS needs to streak a couple in a row. If this keeps going how it is, it'll just be an Infamous Thieves round 11 win, but we've got plenty still to go as it's a big hit over towards this A side so far. Bismuth going to be able to get this bomb down, and a numbers advantage to boot is a great start, but Jay Nasty going to grab one there onto AGF to bring the numbers back even 3-3.
3-3 now, roaming around. You are going to have Echo right around mid area, just trying to find somebody. He is going to get a kill. Get that numbers advantage back for his team. You are still going to have to deal with Suni out by that bomb site, but the anchor is gone. And now these players can converge on the last alive, and that's exactly what they do. Infamous Thieves just paying place patiently on defense, methodically picking off one player at a time. I talked about lying back, and not even necessarily lying back, but holding angles and letting things develop in front of you and taking what the game gives you. It's what Infamous Thieves did right there.
100%. And now, after a round like that where you lost the first blood and then just turned it up and found 4 straight, that's a tough round to come back from if you're KAOS. But one they're going to have to do regardless, as now it's by no means an impossible situation. I mean, they're only down 1 round, but that is a tough round to lose if you're KAOS. They're going to need to fight back, not both in the rounds, but mentally. As now, Infamous Thieves on offense now, trying to make their way in towards this A site. Going to start this plant and should be able to get it off, but in the flank comes Taff. Echo spots him out, though. This is still a big pinch up for KAOS. They need to collect on it as AGF gets shut down. K9 Drew in a 1v2, stays alive, but will not for long. Taff will finish that one off, and a big round win for KAOS.
All right, we're trading rounds now, gentlemen. Let's go. Get it locked in. It's 2-2. KAOS just playing a little bit of bully ball there. I like when they get a little bit aggressive. I know I said that may not be a key to success, but it's okay. It's fun every once in a while. I like watching Taff get after it, bamboozle his opponent just a little bit. He's like, oh, he's over there now, and he's got the defeat. Okay, all right, great. KAOS, round win, 2-2.
I mean, both teams have taken an offense and a defense round now, so it is truly any given round could go any given way. As the only advantage at this time is Bismuth has a decent progress towards an RCXD. I believe Echo did have progress, but I do think it was shut down before completion. No, K9 Drew does have that RCXD online, so a couple streaks available for each of these sides. But KAOS, they're going to slow this down pretty substantially. Suni's got a great spot to catch some players rotating. But they need to cash in on it. They need to force some players in front of him. He's going to try to get active. He's going to try to find these players, get spotted out, and will get away with his life. Still maintaining that dangerous position as KAOS will get over towards A and get that bomb down.
Bomb down, finally. Big gunfight win there. On to Jay Nasty. Suni gets that. K9 Drew up top. Trying to find one of these KAOS players. And while they were so dominant, AGF, I'm sorry, that was, maybe it was AGF. I hate Codcaster. KAOS gets the round anyway. It's 3-2 in favor of them now. And that was a clean round. That's something that I feel like they needed mentally.
Yeah, 100%. That is one of the cleaner rounds we've seen in this map so far. And I think they were level mental-wise, but I think that's going to really set them ahead. This is an opportunity now, especially if they win this round, to get a huge advantage. Especially with so many streaks on the board, you have to imagine there's going to be an RCXD online by the end of this round.
You like to hope so. You love to see some streaks come into play. It's boring otherwise. That's why we get them in the game. And honest to God, looks like the RC car from Toy Story. Wow. You love to see it. You love to see KAOS storm the gates, get 2 early, get 3 early. Echo, the last alive, fighting for his life, a 1v4 situation. KAOS is fully aware that they have the bomb down. They are just all over this thing. Let's see if Echo is able to do something. Maybe find one player. Excellent gunfight win there. Good shots out of him. Now down to a 1v3. Still a darn near impossible task, but him being able to keep moving and just repositioning has kind of kept him alive long enough to just see if he can make a play. Gets a timing onto a second, and now we have something brewing here. Bismuth ever wary of Echo's positioning now to a 1v2.
Time starts to become the true enemy, though, for Echo. KAOS, they should be able to bleed the rest of this clock, but in he goes, finds a third, looking for number 4. What is that? Infamous Thieves, when they looked down and out, they get a 1v4 and they clutch up to draw even at 3 apiece.
Listen, maybe not that has happened all season, but this is the first 1v4 on stream this season. Echo, hats off. What a phenomenal play. And it's not often you see 1v4s in this game. That's very difficult to pull off just based off of map size alone. There's not too many places to run away or hide to. Echo didn't hide. He showed up and made calculated pushes and got the job done. Just wow.
Big opportunity now for Infamous Thieves to keep running away with this momentum they've got. You know, that is the #1 way to reverse your momentum, is to make a 1v4 happen. As now, going to be a big alt route hit for KAOS through the lower tunnels with the bomb, trying to hit this B side. It's going to be just Jay Nasty to try and hold them back. He finds one, does get traded out, but 1-for-1 is good for here. From Infamous Thieves, already up numbers, is a spot they want to be in. Still investing 2 players towards this side. Not the way you want to go down. Taff falls off the map. And Infamous Thieves, they now have the lead.
There you go. You got it right back. Echo, man of the moment. Time and time again, just going to collect on this final kill. Taff, unfortunate falling off the map. But hey, if Clayster can do it, so can you. It's okay. You'll bounce back. You'll be just fine. It's only 3-4, but Infamous Thieves will take that every day of the week and twice on Sunday, which is exactly where they're trying to earn a spot to play tomorrow. That's what's on the line here. Looking for a 2-0 lead in our best of 5 in the lower bracket. Our Rising Stars Cup. First blood, Jay Nasty is going to find that, and what a beam it is. And Miso finding some as well, leaving AGS the last alive, and the Thieves are rolling.
Yeah, Echo cleaning out that round with his, I believe, 6th in a row. Should bring them, if not very close to a Hellstorm. Is going to be a big one to have on the line heading into this next round, which could be, I mean, a penultimate round. KAOS, they need 3 in a row. The 5-3 curse is in their favor. How much can they dig into their bag and find something? They need this round, and they need it now.
Lock it in. It's time to close out. 2-0 lead is what they're looking for. Big 2-piece for KAOS starting the round. Bomb looking to go down. Not over yet. Jay Nasty looking around the outside. Echo, a couple of shots in towards Kitchen. Nothing doing. However, Jay Nasty will fall in the back line, leaving Echo alone in the 1v4. Can we see another one? I don't know if we'll get there, ladies and gentlemen. KAOS wants that 4 or 5 score line in the moment. They do not want it. Could you imagine that? Giving up the last round when you think think you have a comeback brewing to a 1v4. Echo could have a good play. It looks like Taff had the read on that bottom bedroom push. Great
All
job
Echo
just to
needs-
back on up and play your life.
All Echo needs is to either stay alive here or get one kill for the Hellstorm. That's his true goal in this round. As you know what, the last 1v4 was hard. This one is quite literally impossible with the timer. But does stay alive to keep the potential of a Hellstorm online. A smart play from Echo and a very non-selfish play. I love to see that from him, especially as a player that is really frying so far this map.
Absolutely. Unselfishness is really what ultimately is going to allow you to go to championship Sundays, what's going to allow you to win and get that pot on a championship Sunday as well. Excellent job there, teamwork, making the dream work. KAOS up to 4 and 5 now, 2-2 push. Going down for the infamous Thieves, K9 Drew working down there in the bottom bedroom. Doesn't see anybody just yet. The patience is starting to shine through here in this S&D. The rounds get tighter as you get later in this thing. Jay Nasty trying to find that first blood. Not going to happen. It is going to go the way of KAOS, who take the advantage as they go towards the round 11. Something I felt like may happen between these two teams. I think KAOS wants this map desperately.
Well, not Miso gets one before getting traded. A tough one to find, but down to Jay Nasty, and we're right where you predicted. Round 11 on the board, locked and loaded. KAOS, they fight back. 5-3 curse on their side, and they make a meal of these last two S&D rounds. Infamous Thieves stopped before the Hellstorm as well. They're going to be looking to close this out.
This is just bananas. I'm so excited. This is a great match. It was a bonus. We didn't expect to have it, and you always hope it's a banger. Map number 1 was a little rough, but let's be honest. The kids waited just a little bit to try to get that thing done. Just wait for the stream. Echo with the first blood. Oh, Taft trading it out, and there's trades galore down to a 2v2.
The V2 situation, Echo. Again, he's been the one that's been really cooking. He's got the bomb, and he's got a lot of space to work off of. It's both players of KAOS just hunkering down towards this B side. They want to stick together. They want to not allow any isolated 1v1s. A couple RCXDs on the board. AGF should have one. No, just barely short. So no streaks for the rest of this map. It's going to just be a pure 2v2 retake to decide this one. Infamous Thieves, they're favored, but KAOS, they've not been stopped by that before.
Not looking to shy away from the opportunity here either. Clock down to 30 seconds, working together through the back line. It's KAOS. They find the first one. One player left. Echo just going to back on up and play his life, try to reposition, get a different angle on one of these players. Then 20 seconds left. Gonna go ahead and check the bomb. Find him. Can he get out with his life in time? No, he cannot. KAOS will ice it up. Round 11, they take it. We're tied at 1 apiece.
Yeah, a big map win for KAOS. They're going to see at least 4, if not more. And KAOS with a huge reversal of that map. Infamous Thieves were down. They came back, and then KAOS said, hold my lunch. I'm going to do exactly that myself. A huge, huge win for KAOS to draw even in this series, especially heading into a Hacienda control up next is right where you want to be.
Exactly the spot you wanted to be in as a KAOS fan. Map number 3. It's going to be interesting to see how that one rolls, with KAOS getting that victory coming into a Hacienda yet again. Seen plenty of that. I like KAOS in this one too. Honestly, I like the way that map kind of plays towards their strengths. I think Infamous Thieves can definitely make a game of it, and I think they have a chance to win it too. I just got to give the edge to KAOS.
Yeah, I agree. They looked so good the first time they played Control on this map. But to be fair, Infamous Thieves looked great on the hard point that KAOS previously dominated on. So I do think this is another one that quite literally could go either way. It's a great opportunity for both of these teams to show what they're made of. And it's a great opportunity for us to get a banger series to end off the day.
Absolutely. You always love when the banger bonus match comes through for you because you never really know, right? Because, again, we talked about a prove it match for Chaos, and so far they've stood to the task. Yeah, map number 1 was really rough, but they iced up when it mattered most in the map number 2. So you got to feel like they're starting to establish themselves as one of those teams in the top 4 or 5 conversation.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I think there's a lot of teams that are in that conversation for being that new 4th team or that 5th, 6th team, but Chaos is making themselves known to be at least near the top of that list, if not on the very top of it. Not sure exactly how much longer we have before map 3, but it looks like they haven't quite started it. So we're going to head to a very quick break here. Give ourselves a little bit of time to relax, reset, recollect. Go get yourself a snack. Go get yourself a drink. We'll be back with Map 3 after this.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Try to rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delayed track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do in the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a 2-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tend to find the most success. That's exactly what skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
Get on the hill. Careful though, you can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
Fine for 3. Swag check. Finds a 2-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. Take care of. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
once again to try and win this round. Still needs to find these players. Looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's going to be Derek who's going for the chow. And Lawrence able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You're still leaving us up. Running away is easy. You're still leaving us up.
In 9. Lose this round, just given the sides as Lux. That would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is going to be
Be in nip. Nobody checks it except Lux might have gotten this.
almost did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's
Alex, and then oh, he gets the.
but that is, again, surely going to be a valuable return on investment as Super from a distance use their MCW and put bullets through bodies, as now Omid is finding themselves in the same predicament as Legacy last round.
This is horrible. This is why people don't like high rise, because of the spawn traps that comes in. Super picks off one. He now moves to the opposite side, trying to see if he can pick off another one. Not going to be all too successful, and Super decides, you know what? I'll just start moving back because he's on 6-3. Make this 7. He's got a cruise in his pocket, and he still wants more. He gets another.
Wow.
He's on 8, and this is more the Legacy we saw last game. This is the Legacy that comes and fights, and Super is still going with 9.
One of the points, Volatile is just gonna hop on up to kill and be like, "What's up, man?" Go back to the respawns lobby, and as that's gonna be 4 off on Cabal, nearly at 10 lives winning, and Volatile still being an absolute menace here, playing his life is a smart thing to do. 26 to 16, now over 11 in the deficit.
It's spawn trap heaven. It is complete spawn trap heaven.
Wow.
There's 8.
Oh my
There's
gosh.
9. Volatile is on 9 kills. There's a cruise in his pocket.
Oh.
He's still going for 10. Volatile is running out of bullets, and Cabal.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Got a rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Well, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back, locked and loaded. Map 3, Hacienda Control, ready to go. A big opportunity coming off of that map 2 for KAOS to extend their lead in this series on a map and mode that they are very comfortable on, even just today. And for good reason. They are going to start off on a hot note. They're going to look to try and take control of P4. One is found. Well, initial control is theirs as J Nasty can't find that shell. Not Miso is going to grab one, but not much more than that. As now, it's still a matter of time. How much can KAOS keep control of this map?
Name of the game is controlling the map, literally. Here you go on the attack side comes Infamous Thieves. A couple of players do fall. KAOS' defense kind of, spread out a little bit across that top half of the map, just trying to lock it down, trying to find a few more kills. K9 Drew, the last up, with a lot of bit of map pressure, does get taken down. Miso J now trying to work through that backside. Both do fall, so this is just textbook. Winning gunfight after gunfight, funneling right up after your teammate. Great job at it, KAOS.
Yeah, not over just yet, but still held to fully 0 ticks is a fantastic start, especially if they're able to finish it in that fashion. And it looks like that might just be the case. Infamous Thieves are still so far back, they'd have to fly, but those chows are going to be hard. As Suni does get dropped. That's an opportunity for Infamous Thieves to maybe get a tick on the board, but immediately they mop up that one mistake, and KAOS, a dominant round 1 win.
Dominant indeed. KAOS is just trying to roll here. They want to prove something, and they are playing different right now. A lot of confidence. The gunning is clean as well, and honestly, their IQ has been really good too. I like the way they're approaching situations. It's not always all-out aggression, just trying to bully teams. Certainly, they can't do that if they're feeling the momentum and they feel like they have the timing, but it's just been the patience and the discipline that's been successful for KAOS in these last map and to start this map.
Matter of can they keep that spree rolling, not even just through this, but into that, I believe it's Protocol next is going to be a interesting set of maps for us today, but a good initial trade from Infamous Thieves will lead them with a little bit of an opportunity. KAOS need to keep this going. They've got some initial progress onto B. Can they keep that spree up? As Infamous Thieves, they'll clear out those upper areas. Not a full tick on the board as they clear out the progress. Taff. Dangerous in the second. Great shot from Taff. As Infamous Thieves stopped at the outset. They're going to try to reset, try to find some more opportunities. But right now, they're down lives and they're down opportunities for now.
Down in a lot of senses where you need to be. Lives pretty much even, down just a little bit, but pretty much back in their spawn at the moment. KAOS can kind of fan out. You got to work on one of these points. There you go. You do finally get progress towards that A site, but you got to, you know, that's the thing I see consistently in Control, getting pushed up a little bit too far. I get it. You want those spawn kills and everything. You want to have information on where these players are. The name of the game in Control is that objective, and all too often I feel like it's forgot about. Some stacks make it go quicker, and I'd like to see a little bit more of that in general. See who's able to stack and come out successful. Miso gets a good gunfight win there. KAOS, though, does have a bit light of a life lead, about 4, but only 20 seconds left to try to get one of these points done.
Yeah, that's going to be the big thing. Infamous Thieves, they need to play to their win con, which is this timer. They need to stop this A from going KAOS's way, as if it does, it's going to be almost impossible to bring this one back. And almost an opportunity there, but again, onto the hill they go, freezing that clock, 17 seconds as it keeps ticking away. Infamous Thieves, K9 Drew gets a nice kill, needs a second, can't quite do it. Bismuth will grab that one at 5 seconds left. KAOS, they need to go. They need to find themselves onto the point, but they can't do it. Infamous Thieves, they draw even 1 apiece.
Wow, you got to close that one out if you're KAOS. That one you feel like you probably should have had. That's frustrating to lose things that fashion. But you always got to roll. It's still early in the Control. It's not anything to panic about to this point, but certainly one that's a little bit disappointing for the side of KAOS as they head back to that defense, looking to make up some ground here. 14-7 out of Taff, 13 for Biz. Gentlemen looking and playing well. Just needed to convert to some objective time as well.
Infamous Thieves got a good initial spread to try to make something happen here. Oh, Jay Nasty almost had that one. K9 Drew gonna get taken out. Bismuth trying to make something happen, trying to get further in towards this Infamous Thieves spawn. This is where it gets dangerous. They could be getting trapped as we speak. As Taff gonna get ripped off of that heady. Doesn't go down just yet. Does stay alive. Keeps that life. Keeps that positioning. And with a 2 KD, you know the shots will come through. 2 more on the board for Taff. And in KAOS, they continue to dominate on defense. Up now 6 lives.
Playing well is this KAOS squad off of that map number 2 victory, looking to take it 2 in a row. Kind of do what they did last time. Last time we saw them on stream, they had the gentleman's sweep there, looking like that situation is a little bit similar. Absolutely got punched in the mouth, map 1, and then won 3 in a row. Still a long way to go before we truly talk about any of that. Miso just trying to stay alive, gets cut down. Less than 30 seconds now for the side of Infamous Thieves to touch a hill and get a point.
And the timer starts to run dry as they contest temporarily onto that B. They will clean out certain players, but Suni with 3 in a row is a huge boon for this KAOS side. 15 lives left. Even if Infamous Thieves were to touch something, the lives to get a second point may not be in their favor. As that timer is ever large, Jay Nasty will freeze it momentarily, but there's a lot of pill still to claim. 1 tick will not even be on the board for Infamous Thieves as KAOS with a lights out defensive round.
Oh, baby. They're starting to feel it now. KAOS definitely are starting to roll. Locking down on that B site, and they chow up through here. Suni, that was a 3-piece you were talking about that occurred and really broke the back of Infamous Thieves.
Yeah, and I mean, now it feels like what is in this map, but it feels like in the series, this is a must-win round for the Infamous Thieves. It's going to be a very, very dicey situation. They have the defense to try to pull it off. They've done it once before. They need to do it again, but after a round like we just saw where they got completely dominated, it's going to be hard to do as Echo going to clean up the rest of that first kill, and still a good start for Infamous Thieves as they get a 3 down. They do have a team kill to go with it, but the lives and the reset of all of these KAOS players is the main priority.
So far, so good in that department. You haven't lost too much. Miso on the flank tried to get a couple, but 2 do go down. So now to 2v2. Bismuth able to convert now to a 1. Oh, yeah, that's 4 dead. So that should be clearance onto one of these hills for KAOS.
That's a tough one. Not Miso looking to try and fight back towards this hill, as it's still not a tick on the board. Infamous spawning so close that they can't really get anything together for the side of KAOS, but just getting those lives even is not a bad spot to be in. They once again hop onto that A side looking for the tick, and they will grab at least 1. Not Miso grabbing a couple there, though, is a great start to try to regain some semblance of control in this round. Up a couple lives, 30 seconds left on the clock. Taff will win a critical fight and keep his life. But there's a lot of space still to be chewed through by KAOS, and Not Miso's in a beautiful spot. Needs to get 1 and does. Will get traded out, but the rest of his team still stands firm. Bismuth does spot onto 1, but only 10 seconds on the clock. Infamous Thieves, they've done a great job at it. 1 tick only. That is what KAOS is able to find. AGF trying to make his way to B to stop that clock, but he will not get through the finish line. Infamous Thieves will force a round 5.
Might as well with these 2 teams. We might as well get as much Call of Duty as we could possibly have. And you're going to take out this play by Biz, and this was really just special. Ultimately didn't get the entire round done. But KAOS, they played well. They got, I believe, only 1 tick, or did they get 4?
I do believe it was just the 1 on that round previous.
Okay.
So
right,
it will be Infamous Thieves on the offense. KAOS, they've got an opportunity to really shut down. They won on ticks in general, and they have an opportunity to really shut this door on Infamous Thieves.
Slam it, shut, lock it, throw away the key. We want a 2-1 lead. That's the goal here. That is what is at stake with 30 lives remaining. Couple dwindled down already for KAOS. A good start on the attack side for Infamous Thieves. Pressure on that A site already. Looking to potentially try to stack here and work some extra bit of progress. 3 players now on the hill. You love to see it. Maybe now a little bit of work just to get some of these players as they rotate on in. 2-2 split out of KAOS. Trying to break this hill, but it looks like that's going to be all she wrote. A's already gone.
Yeah, and they've got a big life lead to try to tackle B. Look at Echo on the mini-map. He's got a spot, but he can't find any. Even one there would have been great. 2 would have been legendary. But still, this B side is a lot to fight towards. They're starting to bleed out on lives just a little bit. Their lead starts to dwindle. J Nasty can't win the one. As Echo around the side does catch one off guard. That's a big one to win. As now it forces AGF to try to push through, try to stop this onslaught towards B. And look at the arrows on the map. It's another opportunity shut down by KAOS. But 2 traded back for Infamous Thieves. Another 2 from Suni is exactly what the doctor ordered. As 19-20, we go a minute and a quarter left on the board.
And could you imagine if they're able to lock this thing down? My goodness, KAOS making an excellent case for that now, but need to win some huge gunfights. Miso, he's going to take the first. Luckily, though, Suni is going to win his in the back, so that'll just keep some map presence for his team. 1v1 on the hill does not go his way, so B site is being worked upon by Infamous Thieves. Reinforcements trying to work through by AGF is going to set up into a pinch, so he gets traded out right there. Nobody able to maintain control of the hill for the moment, and KAOS will take that and clear off and try to push up towards their spawn.
Yeah, still the lives lie pretty even, but the timer is going to be the real devil for Infamous Thieves. Another good kill to maintain this control. K9 Drew needs to stay up, but does get flanked by AGF. As now, again, KAOS, they fight forwards. It's all down to Echo, it feels like right now. Needs to win a 1. Needs to get onto this point and hold space for his team. AGF does go down. It's all Bismuth in the back end. He's got a great flank potential here. Needs to cash in, but it's still K9 Drew eluding these players. Needs to get onto the point. Echo will get a tick. No, he stopped right before it. Even still, the rotations are not quite there. The lives in favor of KAOS, even if the points are not. And not Miso. Will touch point, will contest, will freeze that clock, will find one.
Ooh.
As the progress comes through, but progress is not enough. As in goes J Nasty, needs again to win these ones. Will do so. Echo gets the support onto the point, but it's again AGF to hold firm, to hold on. KAOS, they're right on the doorstep of a map win. They just need to rip them off one more time. Down to 6-6 we go. More progress as Infamous Thieves inch ever closer. Taff has to go. He has to stay alive. He has to contest, but he is shut down. A last moment on the contest. One more chance. One more fight. And it's KAOS on top. 2 seconds left and they won't be able to touch. KAOS by the skin of their teeth. Once again, find a map.
Get it done. KAOS take a 2-1 lead, 3-2 in the map 5. Hotly contested towards the end in the back. Well done out of them.
An absolute burner of a game is now heading into a protocol. If you're KAOS, you've got to be feeling it. Especially after such a close round, a close opportunity for Infamous Thieves to set themselves up. You have this protocol and you have another Hacienda to end it off as a fallback for KAOS. That is a critical last-minute gunfight.
Absolutely phenomenal. Out of those boys in the KAOS squad taking a 2-1 lead now. We're going to get this one put away. Don't go too far, chat. We're going to get map number 4 loaded up. When we come back, we'll have it for you.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Got the rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Yeah, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delayed track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do on the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a two-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tends to find the most success. That's exactly what skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
Get on the hill. Careful though, you can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Wizzy goes for the almost got it, but
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It is map number 4. Could be the decider here. Unless Infamous Thieves is able to get this victory, then we'll take it to a map number 5 to end the evening. And how spicy would that be? It's Shake and Graph coming into the map number 4, our protocol hardpoint. How you feeling about it?
You know what? I'm feeling good. I think this will be a really interesting one for both of these teams. I think it's a hardpoint map that has certain hills that are, again, obviously very mixy, this P1 especially. But then you have that P4 that has a little bit more complexity behind it, but KAOS starting themselves off on a good note, gets a couple, traded back though, as Infamous Thieves will be the first to touch point and get some good points under their belt. That's 10 on the board, still nothing crazy, but nothing to shake a stick at. That's 15 already. KAOS, they look a little bit locked out to start. They will get 1. Not much more than that just for now, as Not Me So on a long route will grab 2.
There you go. KAOS finding a couple of kills just to get the hill open. Not able to get on it and control it just yet. Looking for some kills to set that up now, and they get them. Just a couple of seconds of scrap. Now you're going to have Biz and AGF trying to work towards that P2 side as the rotations for Infamous Thieves will roll through as well. Not Me So gets taken down. K9 Drew on the hunt looking for that trade. Not going to find that player. Now caught between a rock and a hard place. Gets taken down. Luckily, reinforcements not too far. So KAOS is going to get taken off the hill for the moment. Right back on it goes Suni, looking to get a couple of more kills. Spots the first player inside in left. Gets both of them. Oh my god. Suni, that was nasty.
Yeah, a huge gunfight win to keep KAOS on this hill all by himself. As that'll be, again, good progress for him and AGF towards a Hellstorm. Speaking of, a 5th in a row for AGF will get him most of the way there, but Suni, his streak will come to a close as AGF's will alongside it. As Infamous Thieves, they'll get some last-minute control onto this hard point. Again, it'll flip back and forth, but it's the rotation to P3 that now lies underway, and it's KAOS that wins the fight for initial.
Great battle out of those gentlemen. KAOS right back into this thing, even trying to get control of P3 locked up as well. Bismuth working through the bottom is going to find some good timing. Taff onto a 5 spree as well. 3 dead in the feed, and that's a full respawn out of the Infamous Thieves, who now have about a 15-point deficit, not too far away. But honestly, KAOS is really starting to sink their teeth into this map control. K9 Drew, good slide chow there, looking for another one here if he can make it onto the hill, and that could be a rebreak out of Infamous Thieves. No, Suni through the back with the reinforcements. And KAOS, they look like they want to close this out here pretty dang bad.
Yeah, it's Infamous Thieves, though. They find another break, but it's KAOS. Nice and snug, getting ready for a P4. Infamous Thieves are the first one here. So far, KAOS, they get the little bit of scrap left on that P3. P4 now underway. Suni by himself breaks the whole hill and breaks potentially this whole game wide open. Up 20. AGF, how do you get that kill? Even still, Infamous Thieves, they still try to march forward. They still try to find these kills as Echo to grab one onto Suni. Finally shuts down that streak. As Suni, sitting 13-6 right now, is the star on this map for now.
Going absolute demon mode are the boys in purple at the moment. They want it, and they want it bad, up over 50 points, and another 4 dead in the feed. Infamous Thieves, you got to start to wonder if you have what it takes to battle back in this one. Just continue to light it up purple. All players just up top for the moment. AGF decides to get out of dodge, saves him his life for a second, gets taken down anyway. Yeah, the player in bottom P or in P3 there. Jay Nasty now locking down his spawn building, maybe trying to find a couple of players. Gets a little over aggressive, however, to the tune of a 3 dead, and that's going to be KAOS on the hill yet again.
Yeah, Echo trying to make something happen, but with none of his teammates up, it's just so difficult. We'll be able to rip one out of a weird spot, but Taff, I mean, is just... It feels like everyone on this KAOS team right now is just flowing, letting it rip. As 145 on the board, looking for that 150. As in comes Echo, looking to try and make something happen. Gets shut down as fast as he came in. As K9 Drew will chow up, tries to find it. How do you lose that one? It just looks like this Infamous Thieves team might have run out of gas. And KAOS, they're putting that pedal to the metal. They do not want to give any leeway as they've got that P2 rotation all ready to go.
Oh, they want to assert themselves as early as and as often as possible, certainly doing that. And this just looks like a completely different KAOS squad. Obviously, Bismuth is the new, well, you know, returning name that hasn't been here since the beginning. Just got back to this squad. Suni also just returned. AGF and Taff were here last week, and this seems to be the best 4 stack that they have gotten together. It's just the comms seem to be on point. There are trades when they're playing their best. It's very good Call of Duty.
A good Call of Duty might be an understatement. They are playing absolutely immaculate for now, as it's not Miso to grab a couple to try to pull Infamous Thieves up by their bootstraps. And they're going to need to do that and then some if they want their way back into this series. Down almost 100 points and a map. As in comes the rotation over to P3. So far, Infamous Thieves have good control over it, but they don't have someone on time just yet. We'll get one onto it now as Bismuth wins a great fight to have this overlook. And that's going to force Not Miso off the point. Up the zipline himself he goes to try and kill these players, and he will get one. Down towards the double doors he goes, and does get some help from Jay Nasty to get that kill. As Infamous Thieves, they find themselves some great time on this P3. Let's not count them out of this one just yet.
No, absolutely not. Definitely making a game of this thing. They want map 5 just as bad as people at home watching, potentially. I know who doesn't want a map 5, and that's KAOS. They want to close this thing out, but easier said than done. Scraps now. Looking like they are probably going to go the way of KAOS. That last kill should just about do it. No, they got the close spawns in the back. So see what happens at the rest of this one as P4 becomes the focus. Bismuth finds 2. Doesn't have any idea K9 Drew was also there, so he takes him down. And now towards the P4 we go. Taff is here on the hill. First bit of presence. All 3 players push right through bottom. One wrapping around the outside through big door. See if they're able to stop the push.
This is going to be a pretty big push, but Infamous Thieves, they've got to find these kills. They have to make it happen. It feels like on this break attempt, or the points just start to get too far out of the realm of possibility. Here they go. They'll find 2 for 1. Looking for more. AGF finds the trade on to Jay Nasty as the side play. Echo will not stay up. He will drop as KAOS again continue to inch closer to that 250. They want to end it here. They won't be able to end it on this P4, but the P1 after is right for the picking as Infamous Thieves. They find that break finally after what felt like an eternity. They will do it, but it might be a little bit too little too late. KAOS, a little bit far from a P1 win here. Might have to go for that P2 instead, but they've been so good at holding that hill all day today.
If they can do it more, you're right. It probably is a little bit of a far cry for them to lock it down, but only 32 seconds needed, so definitely not impossible. But Infamous Thieves do the early work to get a couple of seconds, do get completely wiped off the face of the hill for the moment, and it is right back on it. Go the Infamous Thieves. Now KAOS just trying to get set up through mid, trying to get a couple of kills so they can make a sustained push onto the hill, but nothing doing at least so far. Jay Nasty gonna hop on once again. Top white taken care of on the hill, taken care of. Fancy work out of Infamous Thieves. Finally starting to come alive in this one.
Yeah, Bismuth gets turned on as well. Come alive is exactly the phrase I would have used. As they looked like they were asleep. They've woken up in a big way, but now they're going to need to find a break onto this P2, and that's a bad start. 2 down. 3 down now for Infamous Thieves. K9 Drew needs to find this player. Needs to do it quick. In comes the cavalry. As Suni just plays his life. Plays down into his teammates. Will finally be cleared out. 23 seconds left between KAOS and this map win. But for now, it's in the hands of Infamous Thieves. They've got a great piece of control, but the spawns are a bit split. It's all down to Bismuth from this alt angle. Grabs 1 onto K9 Drew. Still needs more than that, though, as Echo will get shut down by Taff. Still, Bismuth cooking around the top of Zip, and he'll be the one to force KAOS onto this point.
You know, Bismuth may only be at 27 and 26, but it feels like he's playing much bigger than that. It may not be the most kills, but I'll tell you what, they are so darn influential at the points he's getting them. Less than 10 seconds needed. Not going to be able to close this thing out here. Are going to have to go towards that P3. You do already have the numbers there, so you get that first kill. Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it. KAOS U18 get it done in a 3-1.
Again, KAOS loses out on map 1 and then turns around and just back to back takes them down in, I don't want to say dominant fashion because that would be so disingenuous. Infamous Thieves played a fantastic game, but KAOS just that little bit better. And that's all it takes when the competition is this level.
Finally starting to assert themselves. Questions are getting answered every single week in this U18 Call of Duty League. KAOS just answered a huge question. Are they a team that can be considered one of the best in the league? If they can continue performances like this, absolutely. Is this a flash in the pan? I don't know. But this newer look KAOS squad, they're playing really well, and they've beaten 2 top teams already today.
Exactly. I 100% think this team hasn't quite cemented them as part of that consistent top 4 yet. But another performance like this, or if they're able to make something happen tomorrow, I mean, they've already got a great resume in front of them. So, you know what? They might be hired for the job of competing for that 4th or even 3rd spot. So, a brilliant performance from KAOS. And I don't want to sell Infamous Thieves short. They took KAOS to the limit on both that S&D and that control. But that final hard point was just all KAOS. A great way to end it out. A great way to head into Championship Sunday as they qualify alongside 3 other great teams. It's Unity Visual, Omit Brooklyn, and Galaxy U18 to join them. So plenty of great teams still left in it, but they're going to have to wait for tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm going to have to wait till tomorrow. Graf, it's been an absolute pleasure casting with you today, buddy. Another opportunity to get after it together. Shout out Zane and the rest of production people. You know, we had a couple other observers pop in and out. Shout out Dash, always holding it down behind the scenes. And until tomorrow, Championship Sunday, have a good night, y'all. We love you.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Try to rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and bars, yellow.